innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development.
Nithyanandam, welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are going to perform the 108 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have one energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamalam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nityananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavati Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarse Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartabane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsarana Madhye शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षीसुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमारगुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामरश्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हतजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामी वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदिकैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apa upasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatam Adudani aside out of harm's way. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Hold the visualization. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. And visualize the fire in your navel being kindled, rising up your spine as you exhale and hold your breath. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, preventing the energy from flowing out at the bottom of your spine. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you tuck your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles to prevent the prana from falling down again. Form all the three bandhas together and form Mahamudra Bandha. Now, internally, chant the japa Soham again and again. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner, like a prayer wheel. These are the components for the first asana, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now, place one foot. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Into Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join the palms of your hands in front of your chest and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra with the elbows straight. Engage all the oneness as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you lean forward and down, and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Lean down as low as you can. Open up your back. Breathe deeply into your navel region. Feel the stretch in your back as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and keep engaging the Mahamudra Bandha in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो पृष्ठपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Now bring your hands to the front. Keep the soles of the feet together. Cup the palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Again, bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake with Mahamudra Bandha engaged in Nagi Pavasana. Hold the stretch for a moment.
पूरवविधि परि आगाने नीचौहौ बीकहूणि फणास्यौ लगायि.
Now keep your hands in Dana Mudra. Index and middle fingers together as you hold on to the little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch a hold of your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Rise up. Now stack your knees and your ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows in front and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you mobilize your shoulders, your thoracic spine in Nityasana.
गोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमाहिली सोज दछ चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फ जो जान तापरि गोड़ा दछ की आश बारली ठान.
Now place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Strengthen your shoulders and your upper back. Stretch your hamstrings. Don't forget to breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Intensify the fire in your navel region in Gajasana.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
Now raise one heel off the ground in the same position and push the other heel down. Alternate the position of your feet again and again Stretch your hamstrings and push your shoulders through. Straighten your back. Pull your stomach in and up. And visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana, the bear posture.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् ऋक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the toes. Stand on the tips of the toes. If you can, rise up all the way onto your big toes. Bring your hands to your chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Find the balance in your center. Feel the strength in your calves. In Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now let us move into the first karana of the sequence, starting off with Arimandi posture. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and bend your knees. Bring your hands in front of your chest. Now raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand. Repeat the movement on both sides gracefully again and again. We move on to Palalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand straight on the mat. Bring stability into your foot as you engage all three bandhas: the root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualizing yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now bring the raised foot behind towards your buttocks. Pull it close with interlocked fingers in Parsha Mudra. Bring the knees close together as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring stability to your inner space. You can focus on the drishti point, an external point. Remove any shaking of the inner space and body. Fix your gaze at a point and gain stability of the body and mind.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
As you now catch the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Raise the foot up high and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Step the foot down and interlock your fingers again from the outside in. Raise the other knee to the chest. Repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Breathe deeply against the raised thigh.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now bring the raised foot to the back. Pull it close to the buttocks with both hands. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward with the front hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as the cosmic dancer Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Come to the next karana of the sequence. Again, stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and start swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are mere bones and shake every bone within your body. Now return to Adimandi posture and cross your arms over top of your head. For the next karana of the sequence, Katichina Karana. Now turn your body to one side, open up your arms above the head, cross them back to the center, follow along with your breath again and again. Now raise your arms up parallel above your head and rise up onto the tips of your toes. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, kindle the fire in your navel region. Internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्रा बद्धकोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Otherwise, just lean down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्रा बद्धकोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now bring your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back. Come to a tall plank position. Take this opportunity to gaze at the Shri Yantra on your mat. Now tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat. And start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Hold the plank position. Engage your core. Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Your hands by the side of your shoulders. And then raise your head and your chest by the strength of your lower back. Curl your upper back up. Open your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra, wide open. Inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधौ भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि. देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्.
Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off in the various energy centers along your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between your two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Alternate the position. Jump intensely as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Remain in this position and rise up. Keep one foot at the back with the toes facing sideways and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Intensely Engage your legs and your core. Pull your stomach inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Fix your gaze at your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot to the front and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle as you turn the back toes facing outwards and bring your arms up above your head. Gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Feel the intense stability this posture brings to your hip. Stand strong and stable in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand up straight. Take one foot and pull it up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel close to your perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree. Fix your gaze at an external point for balance in Vrikshasana, the tree posture.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot up towards the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with heavy wings on your back. Stand strong and stable in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः.
Now step the foot down. Raise the other foot up. Bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Elbows straight. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana. Stand stable like a tree. Feel the roots growing from the standing foot.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now step one foot back. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः.
Now step one foot back and keep the other foot at the front. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and the other hand up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Exchange the position of your feet. With the arms parallel, lean forward and down. Raise the other arm up to the sky. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side. Feel the deep stretch in your lats and in your hips. Try to rotate your shoulders so they are completely aligned and pointing up to the sky.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Step your feet together. Keep the heels touching, toes pointing outwards in Arimandi, with your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands to the chest, palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground and raise the other heel up again and again as you exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest. Now lower your body down into Angushtasana. Tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward and bring your hands to the side. Keep the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips barely touching the ground. Be stable in this position as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now catch a hold of the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Catch the back heel with the other hand and balance in this posture. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Now rise back up. Step the front foot in. Extend the other foot forward. Keep the hands at the side, palms facing forward. Support your balance with the fingertips as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Again, visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana. Feel the stretch in your calf. Build the balance to hold the back heel with the other hand.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Now rise up and step both feet in. Separate your knees as you place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Now lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms. Hold the balance. Calm your inner space and visualize Swamiji in Brahma Jurankushasana.
दो बूफड़ा पाणी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Sit on raised heels and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
दो बूफड़ा पाणी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Now shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Maintain this posture and visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space in Bhadragurakasana.
दो बूपकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
As you raise your knees off the mat, keep the soles of the feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms into Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, in Suryasana, the sun posture.
एड़ी दोवू गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करि रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Now place your knees on the ground. Bring the top of the feet flat and place your hands on the knees. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and keep your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Stop the buzzing sound on the breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Don't forget to chant Sadashivoham internally in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
From this kneeling position, now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders and keep your elbows close to your head. Open up your upper back. Feel the strength in your shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye as you keep on visualizing yourself as a frog with your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your ankles and sit on your heel. Push the upper heel against your perineum as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Stretch your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Lock the Mula Bandha intensely as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards and sit on the heels. Separate your knees widely and cross your arms behind your back. Catch the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space returning to Brahmani Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now step your feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees raised and lean forward. Bring your arms in and around the legs. Behind your back, reach for the opposite hands behind your back and interlock your fingers if you can in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandi Asana.
प्रथमे बेसक उकडठाने दोवू हाथ पगमीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे.
From the squatting posture, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, close to your armpits, and raise your hips. Lean forward, lift your legs off the mat and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुषिता होई तो आछी होई.
Let us now get ready for Kapali Asana, which is the first inverted posture of this sequence. You're suffering from upper back or neck injuries or high blood pressure, or if you're currently in pregnancy, please consult your doctor before performing any of the inverted postures of today's Nityananda Yoga sequence. With this out of the way, let us now place the head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your arms. Align the hips with the shoulders And then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Fix the gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Feel the vibration in the crown of your head as you keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmani Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Keep your hands flat on the ground. Rotate your body to one side. Align the knee with your hip. Align the knee and the hip with your elbows and lean forward onto your arms. Extend your legs out to the side and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale all the way. Hold your breath again and again in Tejaka Kumbhaka as you perform Paramashivoham. Balance on your arms. Bring the strength to your wrists and shoulders.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now set your legs down. Twist your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Lean onto your arms. Extend the legs out to the side and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now settle down. Place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Take a moment to gaze at the Shri Yantra on your mat as you step one foot front in between the two hands. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands, fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front in between the two hands. Feel the stretch in your legs. Open up your hips. Push your hip forward as you engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms on the mat. Raise your hips up high. Slightly walk your feet forward. Open up your shoulders. Try to bring your heels to the mat. Intensely stretch your hamstrings. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुकाम्.
Now raise back onto your arms and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body completely straight, your core tightly engaged, and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Raise the other arm up. Keep your core engaged as you repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Relax. Now bring your feet to the front. Come to a sitting position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the Nujapa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Now lean forward and down. Catch a hold of your big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lean down as low as you can. Stretch your back. Open your hamstrings and your hips. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas together. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers around your neck. And again, lean forward and down. Slightly separate your knees and bring your head in between with your elbows outside the knees. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. So visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानु परिशिरोण्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकम्.
Now step one foot in towards your perineum. Lean forward and down. Bring the respective arm in and around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. Bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Drop the raised knee to the side as you keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale deeply and then hold your breath, locking all the three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now extend both your legs. Bring the other foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head towards the knee, visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Drop the raised knee to the side. And again, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji. Open up your hip. Straighten your spine. Intensely. In Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now rise up. Bring the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels in towards your perineum. Try to keep your heels down on the ground as much as possible. As you gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the respective knees. And lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose. As you visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूरब चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet with all the 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your head on the mat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. We are projecting the Yoni Mandala in the top right corner of the screen. If you. If you don't know how the Yoni Mandala looks, exhale deeply and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे.
Rise up and again extend your feet away from the body. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down from the waist. Try to keep your back as straight as possible as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Rise up and now bring your feet back in towards your body. Keep your toes together and your heels apart as you scoop your hands below the shins. Bring your elbows to the mat and then bring your chin on the ground with the toes touching your throat. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवू पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
Now rise up. Bring the heels together and keep your toes apart. Hold on to the feet as you open them up like a book, pressing your elbows down on your thighs, gazing through the nose and visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोवू पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now rise up. Bring the soles of the feet together completely. Push your knees to the mat as you place your hands on top and gently push down the knees with your hands. Fix your gaze at your third eye and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Charapata Chokasana.
दोवू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कय जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोवो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Now rotate your feet. Raise the heels and bring the toes down to the mat. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जानवोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Relax and twist your feet and keep one heel against the perineum as you lift the other foot up against your chest with both hands. Fix your gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra. And don't forget to intern the chant japa Paramashivoham in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now raise the foot over top of the respective shoulder. Place your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now lower your legs down. Bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest. Breathe deeply. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the raised foot over your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side. Hold this posture. To straighten your legs, point the toes. Be stable in this posture.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now lower your legs and stack the knees in front of your body, keeping the heels at the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space as you breathe in Sit Karikumbhaka. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth, and as you inhale through your mouth, hiss through the teeth. Exhale through your nose and internally chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्. दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now catch a hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने. गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी.
With your gaze fixed at the nose, lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your chin over the knees. Lean down as low as possible. Visualizing Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे. गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सोधा राशे.
Now rise back up. Place the right foot flat on the mat with the right knee against your chest and keep the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
From the same posture, now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरी दाही लगा वे फेरी. गोड़ा सुदो फणो है जो जीत छिपा शतीरा शेषो जी.
Relax, untwist your spine and now raise the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Catch the big toe of the right foot with the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold onto the shin of the right leg with your left hand as you hug your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now again, stack your knees and keep your heels outside the hips. Intensely stretch your hip rotators. Keep your hands on your knees in Parashu Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्. दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and fix the gaze at the tip of the nose as you repeat Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने. गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose as close to the ground as you can. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने. गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Now rise back up. This time place the left foot flat, the left knee against the chest, right heel against the perineum. Keep your hands on your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too on the other side.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
As you raise your perineum up onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिदा ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो फणो है जो जीत छिपा शतीरा शेषो जी.
Now raise up. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and hold on to the left shin and the big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you place the left foot on the opposite thigh, raise the right knee. Bring the left elbow around the raised knee, hand by the neck, and the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Matsyendranath, the master and great sage in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, the great sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend your legs forward. This time, place the right foot onto the left thigh. Raise the left knee, bring the right elbow around the raised knee and the hand by the neck. As you gaze up, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too. In Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot, catch a hold of the big toe in Prana Mudra, and place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear on the ground behind you. Keep twisting your spine intensely as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Untwist your spine and now place your feet on top of opposite thighs into Padmasana, the lotus posture. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, place your hands on top of the knees. Engage all three wonders intensely, sincerely. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth as you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Engage all three wonders and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your hands in front of the body and keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the big toes, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
From Padmasana, now bring your hands through your legs Place your palms flat on the ground and straighten your arms. Pull your knees up, lift your body off the ground and balance. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः.
Now from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands in such a way that the fingers are pointing towards your body. Now bend the elbows and bring them towards your navel. Lean forward, find balance and lift your legs off the ground. With your legs in Padmasana, visualize Swamiji in Baddhakikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्के मायूरमेतत्प्रवदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्याद् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. From the kneeling position, lean your navel onto your elbows and lift your legs up straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now relax. Lay down on your stomach. After intensely engaging the muscles of your body, interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground. Turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next, bend your knees and hold onto the feet with your hands, pulling your feet outside of the hips onto the ground as low as possible. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Now, as you hold onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Bend your back and gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Now lower your body down. Rise up and come to a comfortable kneeling position. Keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on your knees or on your thighs. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. And breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु.
Now lean forward and down. Bring your forearms to the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. As we get ready for another inverted posture, interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat, supported with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk them forward and lift your legs off the ground. Stay in a position with your legs bent. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Pull your knees in towards your chest. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, Visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
From Gohi Asana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. Find inner stability as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं
Now
विपरीतोपवेशने.
gently lower your legs down. Bring your legs to the front. Extend it forward. As we get ready for a sequence of intense exhalations. In Bhastrika Kumbhaka, pull your abdomen inwards and push the air out like the bellows of a blacksmith again and again. In Bhastrika Kumbhaka, we are going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Bodhi Asana. Hold onto your calves and then raise your legs up. Try to bring them as vertical in front of your face as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold this position. Engage your core.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता
Now
धरे
bring your
चरण
hands
उभे
behind your
आकाश
back.
दिसी करे.
Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands as you gaze to your third eye. Exhale rapidly and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikasana. Intensely work your core.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ
Now bring your
स्पृष्ट्वा
hands to the
हस्ताभ्यां
front,
कन्दरां
parallel to the
बद्ध्वा.
ground, with the legs raised at 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Keep going, we're almost there. Keep your core engaged.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now
हस्तौ
separate
नितम्बं
your
निधाय.
knees and bring the soles of the feet together. Pull your feet in towards your chest as you scoop your hands below. Keep breathing rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पगाका अंगूठा दो बोलेबो
Now
कर्णिका
relax.
नीतालवे.
Place your feet flat on the ground as you lay down on your back. Keep your knees raised and place your palms on the ground just behind the heels. Push your hips up high off the ground. Lock your perineum and lock your throat in the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Push the air upwards against the throat lock. Prevent it from escaping your body in Murcha Kumbhaka. Push the prana upwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands flat at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Be completely still in your body. Feel the Kundalini Shakti rising up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra from the Mooladhara Chakra all the way to the Sahasrara, from the root center to the top of your head to the ground center. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes and rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend and stretch your elbows and knees. Pull the legs up against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asanas of KAILASA's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all for performing this asana sequence today. Let us conclude this ritual of Nityananda Yoga with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant together.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Now, in deep gratitude to Swamiji, perform the Shashtanga Namaskar. Lie down onto your chest and bring your hands forward in the Namaskara Mudra above your head, surrendering yourself to Swamiji's feet. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama.
Step by step into the next set of asanas. So now we are all going to be performing the N Kriya that Bhagavan has revealed for every one of us, which is going to be a combination of various very powerful pranayamas and bandhas. It will be a guided meditation for every one of you. So sit straight and sit comfortably.
simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact Kriya itself. So, close the right nostril with your
sit straight, inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale.
first step. A simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling 11 times just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact Kriya itself. So, close the right nostril with your thumb, right hand thumb. Inhale through left. Once you feel complete, close the left nostril with a middle finger and ring finger and exhale through the right nostril. Simple Nadi Shodhana. Nadi Shodhana means just cleaning the nostrils, cleaning the basic nadis. Do this for 11 times. Inhaling and exhaling. Nothing else. Very simple. Second step, the Bastrika Pranayama. Please understand. The technical term is Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Please understand. Don't lift your shoulder. Don't move the whole body. No. No. Just the lower abdomen should be pulled in and up. "21 times. Third step, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty without breathing as long as possible. So, this 4 action is one cycle. Like this 21 cycle. This 4 action can be called as one pranayama. So 21 pranayama. This is the third step. All these 3 steps are only preparation for the kriya. Now we are entering into the exact Kriya itself. Now listen the instruction. Thumbs on the ears and the index finger and middle finger on the eyes, the ring finger on the nose. If the little finger touches your lips, that's enough. Even if it doesn't touch, it's okay. All 5 senses are in your face itself. Hands are gateway to send or receive pranic energy. Now when you lock your hands on the senses, all the senses are withdrawing inside. The pratyahara happens. Never try to do with the middle finger. If you try to lock the nose with the middle finger, you will lock it more than you can bear. Don't do with middle finger. Do it with ring finger. Thumb on the ears, the index finger and middle finger on the eyes, the ring finger on the nose, and the little finger on the mouth. Stop the breathing flow, inhaling or exhaling completely as much as you can. After a few minutes or few seconds, you will feel, oh, now I cannot stop anymore. Then just release those 2 ring fingers. For a few seconds, the body will automatically inhale or exhale. Let it do its job. You don't do inhaling or exhaling. Body will automatically balance. Please understand, you do not put your will. When you feel you can't handle anymore, just release. Body will automatically balance itself. So once if you release your nostrils and lock again, it is called one pranayama. So this way, 21. It's a 4th step. Fifth part. The fifth part is settling with your body, means balancing the body. The settling or balancing can be done by intense humming. 7 minutes. part is 7 times receiving the energy, connecting with the cosmos, sky, and surrendering to the cosmos, earth, becoming part. By the 7 times doing Shakti Dharana. Shakti Dharana means raising your hands towards the sky and visualize the Master's presence and energy intensely landing on you, awakening your Kundalini on the whole body, and bow down to the cosmos, surrender to the cosmos 7 times. The whole thing will take less than 7 minutes. The 7 times of Shakti Dharana. the last but not least, sit for a few minutes and send an intense, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to all over the world with a proper Swasti mantra. Swasti mantra means sending the peace and bliss to the whole world with the ideas like Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Let the whole world be at peace. Let the whole world be in bliss. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. With this beautiful, deep, spiritual feeling and compassion, send the loving, compassionate vibrations to the whole world. Healing vibrations to the whole world. through this initiation, I add Master's grace and blessings to this Kriya and to all of you. With my blessings and the grace of all the great Masters, I initiate all of you. All of you will have. People who are sitting around the world, all of you are initiated. I bless you all with the experience of initiation.
Please bring your hands in front of your heart and let us end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Om Nityanandam.
Kartike Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started. From the timelessness, from Kartike Deepam, that is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day. Kartike Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started. From the timelessness, from Kartike Deepam, that is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day. Kartike Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started. From the timelessness, from Kartike Deepam, that is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day. Kartige Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartige Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartige Purnima, Kartige Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, we welcome all the participants, viewers, and everyone who's with us for today's Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants, please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants and everybody else who's participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him.
Yes.
Let us now begin with the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandana. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all the thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, offering of gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and my master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivham at the end. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who happened as a guru in the life of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra and a crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dastaram Shirati Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachavana, the process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udharni of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Hamritaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradhara. Please take some Akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Closing the right nostril, slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktranam Om Hum Agarardanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam Om Hamdanam Om Him Shritanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kaujanam Om Hum Nitripanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktranam Om Hum Agarardanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam Om Hum Hridayanam Om Him Shritanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kaujanam Om Hum Nitripanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Exhale slowly through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktranam Om Hum Agarardanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam Om Hum Hridayanam Om Him Shritanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kaujanam Om Hum Nitripanama Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your hands. Clasping your right hand over your left hand, place it onto the right thigh. Bringing your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Create a deep and a strong intention, a visualization to manifest your ultimate today. As we enter into the Sankalpa now. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Parardhe Sri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasutamanvandare Ashtavimshatitame नित्य युगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तरफल्गुणी नक्षत्र विष्कम्भ योग भवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्हकाहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजी मोत परमदकल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शब्दशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार रजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु गुणरुद्र महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तविदोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रत्यक्षपाद पूजां करिष्ये। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत
श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव
पूजां च करिष्ये।
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य
rinse your hand with the of water. Next is the Ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center, and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyadau Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra, and meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanda Paramashivham, in your inner space, seated on the lotus of the Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the argya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the unsub perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, and the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the supreme point of Hinduism should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from agitation, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the supreme point of Hinduism should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hridpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Hridaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Staniyam Tena Sasmridam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvancha Deepartam Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhi Anahalatvanirganta Vayutattvancha Samaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvancha Geetakam Rittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastada Sumekhalam Padmamala Pushpam Nanavidhamtada Amayadye Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayamanahankaram Aragamadam Tata Amohagamadam Pancha Adveshakshobhakau Tata Amasaryam Malobhancha Dashapushpam Vidurbuddha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadasair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. We'll now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. The meaning of the mantras we will chant now is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers, offer the asanam at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om भूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: because of being in everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration, known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified with the fruits of all my tapas has materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paradikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidyastada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakarayave Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me safalam janma jivanam safala kriyaha Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer Padyam, that is the water, for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhakti Lesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guests, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf, and a rice pellet, kept in a beautiful conch. Now, please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvashata Samayuktam Bilva Patram Tata Param Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam. That is the water for the mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinya Suryadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya
Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya
Swaswadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hand and palm your feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Him Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandhataya, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water with a sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an uddhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Swacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanatam Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nidaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vignaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all the powers. May you be pleased. Now, please take the jewelry in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhandarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: O the God of all gods, I offer to you this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now, please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and is the bestower of all the boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hand, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varnamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupa Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandha Jismanohara Agreya Sarva Devana Dhupoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakaso Mahadeepaha Sarvatasya Virapaha Sabahya Bhyankara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of the Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now, please take an udhani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Nivedmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Sopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of the Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samatadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Samburnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing Swamiji's mouth. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Arartrikam, the offering of the lit Arti. Now, please take the lit Arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yadate Imam Janatagum Sangrananiti Dvadasharagni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasha Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maungi Bhavati Urvai Munjaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragoram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of the creation. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. And Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate super consciousness. Unto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru who is in Nityananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, who is oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, and who is the direct witness, the Sakshi of the beginning and source of all beings, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flower at Swamiji's feet by the end of the month. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannath Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururajneti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadyapta Dehaya Dakshina Murtaye Namaha Nityanandam Paramaspadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamastiyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha Om Nityanandam. Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please perform the Tattvachmana. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Let us enter into the Sadlikarana. Om Hastraya Namaha Shaktaye Vaushate Om Ham Shivatanaye Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha Om Him Vamdevakukshaye Namaha Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha Om Him Tatpurushaputraye Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shridayase Namaha Om Hum Shikaye Namaha Om Him Kavachaye Namaha Om Hastraye Namaha Om Him Kavachaye Hum Om Ham Shivaya Voshane Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha Om Him Vamdevakukshaye Namaha Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha Om Him Tatpurushaputraye Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shridayase Swaha Om Hum Shikaye Vashate Om Him Kavachaye Hum Om Hastraye Bhate Om Hastraye Bhate Om Hastraye Bhate Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Please perform the Samanyarghya Stapana. Om 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 Hastraya Bhate ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट. We'll now perform the dhyanam and the avahanam. ॐ हां शिवासनाय नमः. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रे निटिलकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधार स्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः तथा नो दुस्तारं श्रुतिपनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपस्सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमशिवज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमनिज्वललवामि श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम्. ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः. ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. ध्यायामि आवाहयामि. ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इत्यावाहन मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य स्थापन सन्निधान निष्ठुरमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्त्राय हुंपति कालकण्ठी मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य. ॐ हां शिवाय नमः तिलिङ्गमुद्रां नमस्कारमुद्रां. ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं मुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य. ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. आसनं समर्पयामि. ॐ हां शिवाय नमः. ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा. ॐ हां शिवाय स्वाहा. श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. पाद्यात्मनार्घ्यं दत्त्वा ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. स्नानं समर्पयामि. स्नानानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि. ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा. ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीत उत्तरीयाभरणार्थमक्षतान् समर्पयामि. ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. कुन्दान् धारयामि. गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि. पुष्पैः पूजयामि. ॐ भवाय देवाय नमः. भवस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः. ॐ शर्वाय देवाय नमः. शर्वस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः. ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः. ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः. ॐ पशुपते देवाय नमः. पशुपते देवस्य पत्नी नमः. ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः. उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः. ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः. रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः. ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः. भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः. ॐ महतेर्देवाय नमः. महतोर्देवस्य पत्नी नमः. ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि. ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि. ॐ सहस्राय नमः. अथ धूपः. ॐ सहस्राय फट्. ॐ हां दयाय नमः. ॐ धूरधिधूरधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्जितं दूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामतिगतमं भक्तितमं जिष्टतमं मह्नितमं देवभूतममृतवसे कविर्दानं ब्रह्मस्त्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य त्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविद्धा मात्वा हिगुं शिशुम्. ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. धूपम् आघ्रापयामि. ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा. अथ दीपः. ॐ सहस्राय फट्. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः. ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपज्ञनिर्मम अशोकसमख्यमापहजीवनजतिशोदिशा मानोऽभिगुन्धीजातवेदो गामशुम्भृशं जगत् अभिभ्रग्नागैः श्रियामा परिपादय. ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः. श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः. दीपं सन्दर्शयामि. ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा. अथ नैवेद्यम्. ॐ सहस्राय फट्. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः. ॐ
मध्वातारदायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधिमधुमत्पार्थिवं रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा। ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम्। ओम हास्त्राय फटे। ओम हां हृदयाय नमः। ओम सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा संराज्यो वा सोमेनेदते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः तयेवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति तयेनं मुनस्तुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भागिरचन्द्रतारकमेवा विद्युतो भान्तिकुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरवं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सुन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। पुष्पांजलिं समर्पयामि। Please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa internally. ओम हां हृदयाय नमः। ओम हैं कवचाय हुं। ओम हां शिवाय वौषट। ओम यत्किंचित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुक्षक्षपे शङ्कर। शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत् शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु। ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। आचम्य ओम आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्। ओम विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्। ओम शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्। ओम पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ओम शांति शांति शांतिः। हरिः ओम तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम नित्यानंदम्।
कार्तिकेय दीपम, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. the time started. From the timelessness, from Kartikeya Deepam, that is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamuktim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone. Nityanandam, and welcome after this wonderful yoga and puja sessions. We are now about to start the day proper. We're going to start with the power manifestation. So before we do that, we'd like to welcome every single one of you that is here with us. We have Ma O Young Wen, Nityanandam. We have Ma Tian Pa Rong, Nityanandam. We have Ma Shanain Muse, Nityanandam. We have Ma Nitya Nirahankara, Nityanandam. We have Ma Yu Lin Lin, Nityanandam. We have Ma Nistragunya, Nityanandam. We have Ma Gauraswarupini, Nityanandam. And we have one more participant with Chinese characters. Apologies, cannot read your name. You're welcome. Welcome to this wonderful day number 4 of the Paramashivoham program. So let us get ready for the power manifestations. So we will enter into the power manifestations right away. If you have had a breakthrough in your yoga practice, and or if you'd like to tell us about your experience with either yoga or the puja practice that we have just witnessed or just taken part of, please take a moment to share with us. We do have Ma Tian Hua Rong that says, "Thank you, Swamiji, love you." So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. If you would like to share some more insights into your experience, please do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready. So for everyone, let us get ready for the power manifestation. So today we'll be starting with the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands and let us get ready for this power manifestation. Before we get into the power manifestation as such, we will be going over the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. So the scriptural reference for this power of third eye vision goes as Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha ramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshayam tamam.
By fixing, so the translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
All right, so let us get ready. So requesting everyone once again, please put on your eye bands and let's get ready for the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So we'll be displaying an image for you, and through the power of the third eye, through the connection to the divine, we'll request yourselves, the participants, to let us know the details of the image that we are displaying. So we'll have a couple of rounds of power manifestation, requesting everyone, let's connect deeply. Let's bring our full awareness to our Ananda Ganda. And our Ananda Ganda is just below the heart center. So if you go straight down the middle of your chest, going down past the bony structure, where we first get to a fleshy point, that is our Ananda Ganda. So let us bring our full awareness to our Ananda Ganda, our inner space. Let us connect deeply to Swamiji. Let us connect deeply to Paramashiva in our inner space. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are each individual instances, intelligent instances of Paramashiva having a human experience. So with that powerful cognition, let us once again connect deeply to the divine in our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Let's feel that space of oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate super consciousness. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. Once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share what Paramashiva revealed to you in your third eye, to the details of the image that we displayed for you on this first round of our manifestation. Please go ahead and share. And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat. So requesting everyone that has, if you have taken part in this manifestation, please go ahead and share. Ma Nityananda Hankara, Ma Nistripunya, Ma Guru Surupini, Ma O Yang Wen, Ma Tian Hua Rong, Ma Yu Lin Li. Asking everyone to please take a moment and share. If you have taken part in this manifestation, share what Paramashiva has revealed to you. Meanwhile, we'll reveal today's theme, which is Bhakti Spurana, which means experiencing ecstasy, the flowering, it means the flowering of devotion. So we experience ecstasy through devotion. So we'll be going through a number of different revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on devotion, what is devotion, how devotion is taught, and so forth. So once again, requesting everyone, please take a moment. We have sharings from Nirahankara that shares rolling hills, golden sunlight in the valley, a few green plants and grass. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Nirahankara.
Manithraguni has shared flowers, colorful, red, blue, yellow, pink, orange, sun bright, and Swamiji with light lamp. Thank you for sharing, ma.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, ma. We'll wait for a few more people to start sharing before we move on to the verification stage. So in the verification stage, we'll reveal the image once again. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image that we had displayed for you for this first round of our manifestation. And yes, this is the image that we have. As you can see, it's a nice image. It's probably AI generated. We have a number of different animals. So we're perhaps, looks like we're in Africa. We see an elephant, we see some giraffes, we see tiger, perhaps a monkey, lots of birds up in the sky, and they're all around the water hole. So there's a small pond. It looks like a small pond, or perhaps a small stream of water. And they're all around the water pond. We can see there's high ground on the left and right side, perhaps some stone structure, some mountain structure. We can see some mountain structures in the background as well. We can see there are clouds in the sky, and the sun is shining brightly. It looks almost like the clouds are on fire. So we have lots of green everywhere. So it's a very beautiful, serene environment. So, all right, let's have a look at the sharings. We have Nirahankara that says rolling hills. So we do have the highlands. So on both left side, right side, and at the back, we can see highlands. We can see mountain structures. Golden sunlight in the valley, very much spot on, ma. So we have the golden sunlight, and we seem to be in some sort of a valley. A few green plants and grass. Yes, again, spot on, ma. Well done. Congratulations for manifesting, ma. Well done.
Manithraguni had shared flowers, colorful, red, blue, yellow, pink, orange. So we have yellow, orange, and bluish sky. And we also have some flowers. Actually, in the plants, we can see some small flowers are there. And sun bright, definitely the sun is almost like setting, or but it is bright yellowish and radiating, and Swamiji with light lamp. So beautiful sharing, ma. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, ma. And with that, let us get ready for the second round. So congratulations to all our participants. Let us get ready for the second round.
So please sit straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Invoke the presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your Anand Gandha region. And let's remember that our ultimate reality, our ultimate truth is we are Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now look through your third eye. The image is now projected. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye band. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. Once the light has readjusted the eyesight, again, while it's still fresh in your mind, share with us what was revealed to you. And understand it won't always be a vision. It can be just knowing something is true, just a piece of information that wasn't there before, that has no reason to be there before, except for your connection to the divine. It could be a sound, a smell, a taste, be a feeling, a sensation, whatever way it manifests. Make sure you don't discount anything, because understand, from the moment that you sit down with the intention to connect to the divine simply manifests to you in whatever way you might understand. It's also important you don't judge whatever is being revealed. You don't doubt. Just whatever is being experienced, share. Simply share. Yes, we have Mani Strigbuna that shares, first I saw dog and cat, then greens, then I see Shiva sitting and dancing. Thank you very much for sharing, Mom. It's waiting just a little while longer, chance for some more participants to share what was revealed by Paramashiva, by Swamiji in their third eye. Before we move on to the verification stage, we're requesting Ma Nirahankara, Ma Shamayus, Bhagavara Swarupini, also have been joined by Shin Shin Yang. Nityananda, welcome.
So Nirankara has shared tall white buildings on both sides of the river bank. There are a few dark clouds in the sky. There are also blue and some white clouds. There is also some golden light. River, water, green trees on the bank, brownish yellow, white and black deserts like shells. Thank you for sharing, ma'am.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image once again. And yes, it's the image that we have displayed for you. As you can see, it seems to be a large library. So we can see a very tall library as well. And there are thousands and thousands of books on either side. Down the middle, we can see just towards the bottom, we can see some tables, desks for people to study. Otherwise, there are thousands and thousands of books in this library. We can see the tall ceiling. We can see it has some sort of a tower. Then in the middle, we have 4 stars. The colors are very, very dark, a dark maroon. You can see there are some paintings onto the sides of the library. It is mostly decorated with wood throughout. And so many colors. We can see all the lights, all the down lights that are just above each row of the shelves of where the books are. And you can see some staircases at the end to go up to that second level. Yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. Now let's have a look at the sharings. We have Mani Strigunya that says, first I saw a dog and cat, then greens, then Shiva sitting and dancing. Yes, ma'am. So we don't actually see the dog and the cat. It would be a library, so probably not inside here. But Paramashiva reveals a lot more than we can see with our 2 physical eyes, a lot more than we can see in just this 2-dimensional image. So somehow for you, the dog and cat will be meaningful to this image. Green and Shiva sitting and dancing. So yes, being a huge library, it would probably have something on Hinduism as well. And there would be something about Paramashiva doing the cosmic dance. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, Nirankara had shared tall white buildings on both sides of the river bank. So we do not know from this view how this particular building is from the outside, but as we know, Paramashiva reveals much more than what our 2 eyes can see. Then Nirankara is sharing, there are a few dark clouds in the sky, and there are also blue and some white clouds, and there is also some golden light, river water, green trees on the bank, brownish yellow, white, and black deserts like shell. So if you look at the ceiling, it is actually curved and it has the brownish yellow, white color like a shell. So that is one aspect which looks like a shell, and especially from the outside, it would be very much having conical appearance for a building of this sort. And there is also some golden light, river water. So we do not know exactly how this building must be from outside, but many of the various aspects of the room, even from the inside of this building, from the inside, has been revealed through the third eye and has been shared. So thank you for sharing, Ma. Beautiful sharing.
Yes, so thank you very much for both of you for taking part. So thank you for all the participants for taking part and for manifesting this power of third eye vision. So now we'll be entering into the program as such. So as we mentioned, today's program is about bhakti, about devotion. So as Swamiji will be taking us through the power of bhakti. So we'll shortly be starting this revelation on the power of bhakti. It is the theme for today is Bhakti Spurana, the flowering of devotion. So bhakti is closely translated as devotion, experiencing ecstasy, being in love with the master. So let us get ready, requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to your Anahata chakra. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring our full awareness to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he reveals these great sacred truths about bhakti. Let's begin.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 7th verse. Chitatmana prashantasya paramatma samahitaha sitoshna sugadukyeshu tatamanaapamanayoho. Translation: the one who has conquered the self, who has attained tranquility, the Supreme is already reached. Such a person remains in this state in happiness or distress, heat or cold, honor or dishonor. I'll give you the new translation also. The one who has subdued his self made out of patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains centered, whether in a cold or warm atmosphere, whether he is in a pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or is dishonored. Understand? Bhagavan is giving you a powerful technique. He is using a beautiful word, Sitoshna Samadukkeshu. Sita and Ushna, warm or cold, attacks you from outside skin. Sugha or Dukkha attacks you from inside skin. Understand? When you are feeling warm or cold, just sit and see what is happening outside your skin all over the body. Without branding, just see what is going on, how I feel. Don't name it as a cold or warm, pain or suffering. Just look. Something is going on. Let me see what happens. How that feeling touches my skin. After that, how the skin is processing that information. And how I am getting agitated or irritated for no reason. How I am responding to it. Why should I get agitated or irritated? Let's see how the nature responds to it. Sit with deep passions. In one day, you will master cold. Cold will not affect you anymore. Same way heat. Do panchatapas, make a fire circle. It is very easy. Your height should be the diameter of the circle. That is the law. Your height is the diameter of the circle. Make the fire circle and sit. You will slowly start feeling the heat and it will increase within half an hour. Then just see what is going on in your skin. In 2 days you will master warm. Both will not be painful. Then come to the next level of experiment. When you are feeling unpleasant, just see. Unpleasantness is nothing but cold or warm which is working from inside the skin. If you look near the chest area, it will start. From inside the skin is being attacked. Warm and cold, heat and cold attacks you from outside skin. Pleasantness or unpleasantness attacks you from inside the skin. Sit with that. You don't need to find the situation. Already you have enough unpleasantness. Just sit with that unpleasantness. How it is attacking you from inside skin. What exactly you are feeling. Without labeling, just see. In 2 days, you will realize there is no such thing as unpleasantness other than your own decision to be in unpleasantness. Same way pleasantness. When you are in joy, happy, just sit and watch. What is this? What is this pleasantness? Why it feels so expanded inside? Feel from your skin, inside the skin. You will master that state also. So pleasant or unpleasant attacks you from inside the skin. Heat or cold attacks you from outside skin. But both heat or cold, pleasant or unpleasantness, all four has no life independently from your will. Understanding this is being centered on the supreme state. Please understand, your will gets contaminated when it connects itself with these four. Fortunately, these four has no independent existence. If your will does not support it, man who has realized it by experimenting with it is established in supreme state. He is called Paramatma Samahita, equivalent to the supreme consciousness. Such a simple, straightforward thing, I tell you. Just try today. Once you realize, even with first thing, you see, today you try with the cold. The moment you realize the cold is not giving you any more suffering, you will have confidence to work with heat. Then work with heat. Do panchatapas. Maybe 1 hour. 1 hour is more than enough. 2 days. If it is not happening in 2 sessions, just do 2-3 days, that's all. You will have confidence now. Wow, we won the second game. Then go for the third. Sit with unpleasantness. Don't change the sequence. Cold is to grass, easy. Once you win there, you will have confidence to do next. Little subtle, the heat. Then you will have confidence next with the unpleasantness. Then you will have confidence to do with the pleasantness. Once you master that all these four does not have an independent life over you other than your will's support. See, when you sit and start analyzing, you will understand. It suddenly disappears because the moment you analyze, your will stops supporting this aspect of life. You support the cold and cold related diseases in confusion. You support heat and heat related diseases in confusion. You support unpleasantness and unpleasantness related diseases in confusion. You support pleasantness and pleasantness related activities in confusion. So when you sit and see what is really happening with the passiveness and passions, suddenly you realize without your will, all four does not have independent life. Shadow does not have independent life without the existence of light and object. It is the mixture of light and object creates shadow. The sufferings of cold, heat, sufferings of pleasantness, unpleasantness, everything happens by the mixture of your will and confusion. If the light is switched off, no shadow. If the object is removed, no shadow. If the confusion is removed or if the will is removed, there is no agitation or disturbance by cold, warm, pleasant, unpleasantness. I tell you, man is a fool, asking for cold when it is hot, asking for hot when it is cold, always asking what is not. Try this four process. In such a simple way, you can be centered on what Bhagavan calls Paramatma Samahitaha, centered on pure unclutching. See, we are responsible for making Krishna alive. Come on, 4 days. Only 2 hours a day. Come in the evening. Learn this and go. And there is no risk in this. If you sit with a heater or a air condition, even the risk of Panchatapas is not there. I told Panchatapas because that is the way I was brought up. You guys don't even need to bother about the Panchatapas. Fire. Even in fire you may say, no, there is a risk. What risk is there anyhow? These fellows, everything is a risk. If your time is not right, even by drinking milk you will die. If your time is right, even the poison, if you drink, you will vomit it. Even your attempt to commit suicide, you will not be able to be successful. Anyhow, with a heater or cold, AC, you can control the heat or cold. What is the risk? Unpleasantness and unpleasantness. Try. I tell you, this can get people out of all mental disorders and psychological disorders. I have done this. That is why I am telling you. I have done this during my tapas time, my tapas period. I'll go and sit in the hill during the daytime in the sun just with one towel, the hip, work on that heat. How the heat does not touch me. Then in the night I will sit in the hill itself. It will be really cold, and see how the cold does not work on the system. Then I will fight with Raghupati Yogi. That is the only thing which will be unpleasant for me. See, my whole life, only relationships I know is this Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal, these few saints, sadhus. Never even once I felt psychologically connected to the blood family. So if I have to have some unpleasant moments, I'll go and fight with him. Some ideological fight. Raghupati Yogi is Yogi and Kuppammal is Vedanti. Between these two, there will be a huge fight. Ideological fight. Here body first, here mind first. And if I wanted to create fight with Raghupati Yogi, I'll take up all the arguments of Kuppammal. If I want to fight with Kuppammal, I'll take all the arguments of Raghupati Yogi. But I tell you guys, these two have made me so rich in the spiritual knowledge. God, the wealth they added to me, only now I am realizing. And same way, when I want to experience that pleasantness, I'll take my Ramakrishna's photo and keep it in front of me and fan him. And there's a beautiful, very sweet story of Ramakrishna sung by one devotee. It's called Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi. And in English it is called, and the book has been translated, The Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. That's a very beautiful book. It is not factual. See, the Ramakrishna's biography, he wrote it more poetic way. He does not bother much about facts. He has not changed the facts. He is not telling lies. But he is singing in a very beautiful, sweet way that, oh, who came as Rama and Krishna? You came as Ramakrishna, but this time you did not steal and do all these naughty things of Krishna. But you are not so polite like Rama also. So from the beginning, with that feeling that Ramakrishna is an incarnation, the devotee has sang about Sri Ramakrishna. It's a very beautiful book. Still I can repeat it. It's I think 1000-page book in Bengali verse form. I can repeat the whole thing by heart. Jai Jai Ramakrishna Vanja Kalpataru, Jai Jai Bhagavan Jagatir Guru, Jai Jai Ramakrishna Ishta Goshtikan, Jai Jai. It goes. Sobaya Sarani Renu Mageye Adam. We just have the book. I can repeat the whole 1000-page. I can continue even now. It goes on and on and on. It's a very beautiful, very juicy, sweet, loving way of Ramakrishna's biography described. That's one of the best things with which I experienced highest pleasantness. I'll have a small Singhasan and Ramakrishna's photo, and I have a small fan. Fanning him, I'll sit and sing these whole verses. And I have this book in the hand. Whole day I'll be sitting, and there's a tune to chant that. I'll sit and chant. One great elderly sadhu in Ramakrishna Mission, his name is Nandanandaji. He used to, I have seen him sitting and singing this verse with the tears in joy. And I picked up the habit from him only. I'll sit every day with him. He suffered with little deafness. So I served him, taking him to the doctor and taking care of him when he was old. He was a sadhu from Andhra, very sweet sadhu. So I used to sit and chant this. I picked up this habit from him. I listened to him very attentively, and actually I learnt Bengali reading. So if I chant that book one day, it will take full day to chant 1000 pages. At least next 2 months, I'll feel that I am in that heaven and whole body will be sweet and pleasant, that whole throat will be filled with sweetness. Because it is his whole biography is chanted, the created, sung with so much of love, without being much bothered about the facts. It's a Purana of Sri Ramakrishna. So this Sadhu Nandananda Swami, he was about to die. As a tradition, when you are about to die, you have to give your whole, whatever you have, to the person who served you. It's a tradition. So this Sadhu suddenly said, I am going to die tomorrow. Guru Maharaj has appeared. What will I give you? I said, you don't need to give me anything. You are a sadhu, that's enough. You bless me. Then he said, I accumulated one thing in my life. The biggest wealth I accumulated is, whenever I read this Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi, I go to Samadhi, an ecstasy. I give you this Bhava Samadhi as my gift. He gave me. And I tell you, after that, whenever I read that book, God, and that sweetness, it's as if his 60, 70 years of tapas has entered into me. If you read some book 60, 70 years and be in the ecstasy, that whole bhava, the depth of the bhava, that whole depth of emotion has entered into my system, I could feel that same emotion just by his blessing. He said, I give you this gift of bhava samadhi. You take it. Because now it won't be useful anymore for me. See, once you leave the body, even your bhava samadhi will not stay with you. Only the nirvikalpa samadhis will stay with you. Less than nirvikalpa samadhi, anything you accumulated is not useful anymore for you. The English spelling is P-U-N-K-T-I. In English, the book is translated as A Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. Maybe one day I'll sit and chant for you guys. It's my personal spiritual practice, which I did for quite a long time. Some of my personal spiritual practice I never shared with you guys. This Ramakrishna Bunti. And same way, Chandi. Chandi is the Devi Mahatmyam. I'm a great Sakta. So I'll sit and chant Chandi. Devi Mahatmyam is 700 sloka. And Lalita Sahasranama and Trisadi. There are some 6-7 books related to Chandi. Devi Upanishad and all that put together. That will take one day, full one day if you chant. That I will chant with this bell. The same book in Bengali. These all used to be my entertainment. Anyhow, whether it is a heat or cold, pleasantness or unpleasantness, work with it. I tell you, even this pleasantness is not ultimate. Understand that. What I received from that Swami Nandananji is not ultimate. He himself can't take it when he is dying. That is why he gave it to me. Only unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi will come with you eternally. But unfortunately, when you are training yourself, when you are practicing, you can't be all the time in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. So all this Bhava Samadhi helps you to raise yourself to that level. Be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi or be in Bhava Samadhi with a person who is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That's all. be unclutched or be clutched to a person who is in unclutching state. That's all. Being unclutched is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you are clutched to a person, being who is unclutched is Bhava Samadhi. In the beginning, Bhava Samadhi helps. Now I can remember all the verses. It's coming up. Yes, the same book. Sri Ramakrishna Munti. You guys can see this exact book. I'll just see whether if it is in Bengali, download. I'll read. If you have interest and intensity, you will find time for everything. Try all these 4. First, I wanted all our center heads, you guys try. Of course, I'm not telling devotees not to try. If all of you try, mainly the center heads, when you try, you will have the confidence and make a beautiful program and start teaching. Everyone can start doing this. For these things, you don't need very organized setup. Start reaching out even in these small ways. Helping people. I really wanted this kind, hundreds of samyamas should be developed and made available from our campus. It should become a pilgrimage center for the people who want to study mysticism. You don't know. Just this 4-day, trying these 4 steps, working with cold, working with heat, working with unpleasantness, working with pleasantness. You will suddenly find a powerful key, tool to live your life. Crossing thousands of disturbances. Human beings can live a rich life if this kind of tools are accumulated. Just this one tool, I tell you, how rich it can make you. Richness is always depending on the zeros. It is not always based on the zeros. It is based on your ability to face life. Richness cannot be always measured based on the comforts of life. It is measured based on the ability to confront the life. It is not just comfort, it is ability to confront also. These are all the tools with which you will be able to confront the life. I know many guys sitting on billions of dollars, even a small, very small, they are shaken completely. Ability to confront life, live the life. I tell you guys. All our devotees should have mastered at least like this 5-6 samyamas. Different 5-6 samyamas. That makes you man. That makes you a being. Mastering at least few samyamas gives you the courage to live, confidence to live. Courage which comes by inner richness is confidence. Courage which you get by outer richness is egoistic pride. Which comes by outer richness can be taken away from you any moment. Which comes by inner richness, nobody can touch it. One of the main reasons for my success, standing throughout the scandals and rumors, is this samyama, This samyama, which I did from the young age, working with the heat and cold and unpleasantness and pleasantness. I tell you, heat and cold hits you from outside the skin, pleasantness and unpleasantness hits you from the inside the skin. But all four of them do not have life without your will supporting them. Is the essence. The one who has subdued his self made of tough patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains composed, whether in a cold or a warm atmosphere, whether he is in pain, pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or dishonor. Tata manopamanayoho. See, when you master the Sita, Ushna, Sukha, Dukkha, the Mana, Apamana does not touch you. You master it. I tell you, not for pride, I am the living example that Mana, Apamana did not touch me. Otherwise, one side, millions put flower garlands and worship. The other side, rowdies put chapel garlands and burn the effigies.
Yes, welcome back. So Swamiji has beautifully revealed to us about bhakti. So now we're going to move into today's, further into the program. We'll enter into a detox segment. So for throughout the program itself, we'll have different segments on detoxification, what detoxification is, how you can detoxify your body. Because understand, during our life, we put so much of toxins into our body through our unhealthy eating habits, perhaps smoking, drinking, whatever it might be. Everything that we put into our body that is stopping our body from functioning at its peak potential is toxifying your body. So by removing these toxins, we allow our body to come back to a state where it can function properly, it can function in the way that it's meant to. So this is one part of the program itself, where we detox the body. We also have, of course, the yoga, which we have gone through earlier today. Yoga aligns your body to receive the cosmic energies. And of course, we have the different meditations, we have the power manifestations and the darshan that allow us to receive higher consciousness, to hold these higher consciousness into our being. This detox is in terms of healthy eating, so how to eat healthily. The Sushruta Samhita, 64th chapter, 85th shloka, says, Sayam prata manushyanam asanam shruti koditam nantara bhojanam kuyat agnihotra samo vidhihi. Human beings should eat only in the morning and in the evening, as per the Vedic injunction. So this is the translation. Food should not be eaten in between these two meals, so not beyond the evening and not before these morning times. So this rule is equal to the rule of Agnihotra Vidhi. So don't eat after sunset and don't eat before sunrise. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Sushruta Samhita.
Every night, when you fall asleep, keep a wet towel or bag filled with ice cube on your stomach. So further, we are revealing how to manage false hunger. So this is a technique which has been revealed in the Hindu scriptures and been in the lifestyle, charya, practice of practicing Hindus for a long time. So every night when you fall asleep, keep a wet towel or bag filled with ice cube on your stomach. If you lie down like that, you can beautifully see how you slip into the dream state and deep sleep. You will gain huge confidence to see the alternative states of your existence. And how does this help? If you have a restful awareness to see your dream, your deep sleep during the transition period, you will have the guts to see all the delusions you manifested. So this is a very powerful technique from our scriptures revealed by Swamiji. There are two aspects to it. One is the right eating, healthy eating, which will automatically make you lose unnecessary weight. And also, if you are underweight, you will have the proper body weight. And there are many patterns related to hunger, like when you are in a low mood, many times we develop the pattern of overeating. Those patterns will be healed. And finally, you can slip into the alternative states of consciousness. You can experience both the dream state and transition into deep sleep state, which will give you the confidence to face life and see your delusions.
All right, so with this, let us now move on to the next segment, which is Deeper Secrets of Life. So requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper. And by the way, meanwhile, if you have any questions on what we have covered so far, any questions at all, please do let us know. Meanwhile, let us get ready. So requesting everyone to gather a pen and paper. And just a quick reminder for everyone. So within about 1 hour, Swamiji will be gracing us with a live darshan in Tamil for the Kartigay Deepam celebrations. So please make sure you stick around. That is in just over 1 hour. Meanwhile, we'll keep going with the program, the Paramashivoham program ahead until close to that time, to the darshan time. So now requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper and let us start writing. This is a two-step process. Let's start for the first step. Sit down and describe your purpose. So the purpose of your life, your purpose in 5 or 6 points. This will be the first step. After you finish writing this, these 5, 6 points of your purpose, we'll continue on with the second step. So requesting everyone, let us, in the first instance, start with this first step and write down the purpose of your life. So what is the purpose of your life? Let us begin. Yes, now let us move on to the second step. By not assuming responsibility, by not taking up the role that we need to play in life, and being afraid of life stops us from our purpose. So again, by not assuming responsibility, by not taking up the role that we need to play in our life, being just afraid of life stops us from our life purpose. So let us smoke out these hypocrisies. Let us identifying all the times, all the incidents, all the aspects where we are not assuming responsibility for our life, where we're not taking up the role that we need to play in life, where we are just afraid of life in order to achieve our purpose. So let us continue with this second step. Yes, you can relax now. So understand simply by bringing awareness to all the times, all the aspects where you're not assuming responsibility, not taking up the role that you need to play in your life. These, by bringing awareness, you stop these hypocrisies. You start focusing more on your life, on the purpose of your life. Now, understand renouncing means understanding and executing. By realizing certain objects or action or thought pattern is not conducive for the fulfillment of the mission that you have taken. So for this third step, for the sake of your larger vision, for the mission and your responsibility, start acting, giving up the loose way of thinking, these hypocrisies that we just talked about, giving up these hypocrisies is renunciation. So let us take a moment and let us move into this third step, renouncing all these loose way of thinking, all these hypocrisies of not assuming, not taking responsibility, not playing the right role in our lives to achieve our purpose. So let us continue on with this third step. All right, you can relax now. So that was an exercise to renounce all the whims and fancies, all the ways that we give up our purpose in life by not taking the right responsibility, by not taking the action in the right way. So let us now move on. We'll be moving on with the next revelation. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be revealing once again on worshipping the divine. So requesting everyone, that is, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine. So Swamiji, once again, today's topic is all about bhakti, which is devotion, the flowering of devotion. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. That is, bring our full awareness to Swamiji as he reveals on these sacred secrets. Worshipping the divine. Let's begin.
Worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Sri Krishna is revealing some of the mystical secrets. How various divine energies come into existence, how by connecting with them, your expansion is possible. Please understand, one example I wanted to give. Brahma, in Hindu stories, Hindu Purana, Brahma becomes egoistic. So, Shiva's extension comes out as Kala Bhairava and cuts Brahma's head, removes the ego of Brahma and makes Brahma enlightened. This action, Shiva's energy coming out and removing the ego of Brahma and making him enlightened, this action becomes Kala Bhairava. So when you connect with Kala Bhairava and start worshipping the divine energy called Kala Bhairava, he removes your ego also and gives you enlightenment. Same way, Veerabhadra. Shiva's energy expanded and destroyed the collective negativity of Daksha, which causes suffering for himself and for others. Many times, your pain body becomes so strong, knowingly you cause suffering to you and to others. Even though you know you are causing suffering to you and to others, but the pain pattern is so strong, you can't escape. I can see very clearly. So many people, they know if they are out of me, if they are away from me, they are going to create suffering for themselves. But their ego, arrogance is so strong, they can't live. They can't live around me. I have seen so many times, even devotees, they know if they listen to my teachings and live, they will be out of their sufferings and torture they are doing to themselves and to others. But they don't want. Daksha represents the negativity which causes suffering to yourself and to others. Shiva's energy which came out and destroyed the Daksha's negativity is Veerabhadra. Understand? Veerabhadra did not kill Daksha. He gave life back to Daksha. So this energy which destroys your negativity of giving suffering to yourself and to others is called Veerabhadra. If you connect with this divine energy and pray, feel connected, you will see in you also the pain body, the patterns which create suffering for yourself and others will be destroyed. It's a beautiful verse. Eva bahuvitaha yajnaha vitata brahmano mukhe karmajan viddidan sarvan evam jnatva vimokshase. Thus, worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Same way, if you are frozen, closed, then start connecting with Krishna, who is doing Rasa Leela, who just opened himself to the whole universe. Understand? Krishna's Rasa Leela did not happen just with Gopikas. It happened with the plants, trees, rocks, Yamuna, whole thing. And the Purnima Chandra, the full moon, with whole, he had Rasa Leela. His Rasa Leela was enjoyed by the whole existence. Gopikas were also happened to be there, that's all. It was not concentrated towards Gopikas. It was with the whole. So if you are frozen, having the sickening suffocation, many times people do have this sickening suffocation. Come on, then expand. It is time. You meditate on Rasa Leela Krishna. So each action of divine, each action of an incarnation becomes independent energy by itself. Shiva's one action, cutting Brahma's head and giving him enlightenment, it became an independent energy called Kala Bhairava. Shiva's one action of killing the negativity of Daksha and liberating him from negativity and negative patterns became independent divine energy called Veerabhadra. Shiva's one action of teaching in silence to Sanagadi Rishis and giving them enlightenment becomes Dakshinamurti. Just each action of divine becomes one form, one energy. Understand? When Shiva assumed the body and married Meenakshi and ruled the Pandya kingdom, he became Sundara Pandya. That action became an independent energy of Sundara Pandya. Just yesterday, I was reading the Akashic records, the night. I verified again and again. Earlier when I was seeing, I felt he has taken 3 bodies. Yesterday I saw he has taken more than 11 bodies. Only to play in and around Madurai. Please understand, in this way, no other geographical place is equivalent to Madurai, where Shiva has taken 11 bodies to play just in Madurai. See, in one body he has played in many places. That record is there. When he assumed one body, he has gone to many places and did his leelas. In one body, doing leelas in 11 places, there are enough records. But 11 bodies to do leelas in one place, only in Madurai's history, the record is there. More than 11 bodies he has assumed at different times to play the leelas. The leela he performed the first body he assumed to perform the Leelas in Madurai is marrying Meenakshi. To marry Meenakshi and all the Leelas related to that time, marrying Meenakshi and bringing Vaigai to Madurai, all those Leelas were performed in one body. That body is directly under the Sundareshwara's Linga. The main Garbha Mandir, under the Sundareshwara Linga, that body is resting. It is there in Jiva Samadhi. And second, he has assumed one more body to build embankment for Vaigai river and converting all the foxes into horse to save his disciple Manikyavasagar. All those Leelas, around 40 years he was in that body and performed many Leelas. That body is resting in our property near Dinamani Takis. There is a place in Madurai near Dinamani Takis. There is a Samadhi inside Madurai Adinam property. It is called Sundaranar Samadhi. And Sundarananda's Jiva Samadhi, people used to think it is one of the 18 Siddhas. It is not one of the, of course, it is one in the 18, but Shiva himself assumed the human body and performed. 40 years he was in that body. That body is resting in Madurai, the place Dinamani Takis, opposite to that Takis, there is a property, belongs to Madurai Adinam property. There he is resting. And the third body, which he assumed to give sugar cane to stone elephant, and stone elephant ate that sugar cane. For that Leela, he assumed one more body that is there inside the temple under the Samadhi of, under the shrine of Ellamalla Sittar. Under his Murti, that third body is there. Still, I am not able to trace the other places of the remaining 8 bodies. I could see cosmically where are they, but in the Madurai map I am not able to pinpoint where the remaining 8 bodies are. Soon I will study the Madurai map and overlap my cosmic map on Madurai map and give you guys the exact points where the bodies he assumed are resting and radiating. I tell you, if you see from this angle, no other place, even in Kailash, is only one body is resting. There are 1 lakh enlightened beings' bodies are resting. That is different. But his own, the body which he used, only one body is resting. In Varanasi, 2 bodies are resting. Even in Thiruvannamalai, only one body, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's body, only is resting. I was shocked when I read yesterday the Akashic records. 11 bodies he has assumed. I tell you, Madurai was his honeymoon place. It was his favorite. Somehow, Madurai people had a very close, hearty connection with Mahadeva. Even for small things, he will assume a body. Come here and play. This was the place where he was very playful and joyful without any of the so-called social laws, regulations, rules and the dharma which he himself created. Here, he has broken the laws he created as per the planets. He has changed the planets for Madurai people. He has changed the teachings for Madurai people. He has changed the social laws for Madurai people. He has broken all the moral rules for Madurai people. He has done everything possible. Socially accepted, unaccepted, legal, illegal, Dharmic, adharmic. In which Shastra it is dharmic? You convert the wolves into horses and sell them, and after you sell and go away, all that fellows, they become overnight, they become again wolf and bite and kill all the remaining horses who are there. And that poor king is now pauper. In which dharma it is accepted? In which Shastra it is accepted? He has done everything possible. He comes down as a worker for the old lady, saying that, see, once there was a flood, huge flood in Vaigai river, and king ordered all the citizens of Madurai should take up one portion and cover it with mud and build an embankment. So all of them have taken up one portion. One old lady, Vandi, her job is that making idli and puttu. Puttu is those days breakfast. She will make all this and sell for people. Still now, in Madurai, it is a very popular business. Go out in the night, you will see hundreds of shops. The outside street, they will be making these idlis and selling, breakfast and selling. It is still their tradition. Now it is called Kushbu idli. In those days, it's a tradition of Vandi. So she used to make this pittu and sell. Those days breakfast. She did not get anybody to cover her portion, and she herself can't do. She is too old. She prays to Sundareshwara. This whole city, still now, any problem, the only person they turn to is Sundareshwara. They don't trust anybody else. They just turn towards Sundareshwara. And she's the old lady. She can't get a worker to fill her portion, to do her job. She turns towards Sundareshwara. O Chokanada, Sundareshwara. This guy could have just one thought, the whole Vaigai would have built add embankment automatically. He does not do that. He comes down, assuming human body and bargaining with that lady. You should give me the pittu as much as I want, but I will work only for 3 hours. He says, I will work only for 2 jama. Sorry, 2 muhurta. 1 muhurta is 1.5 hours. I will work only for 2 muhurta, but you should give me as much as I want. This poor lady, she doesn't have anybody else. So she says, all right, go ahead. You can see what is puttu. Come on, show me. This is puttu. Those days breakfast. So she doesn't have anybody else. So no other option. She accepts the bargain. This fellow finally finishes eating everything she cooked. After that, it doesn't work. He goes there and lies down in that bed. So he goes and lies down in the banks of Vaigai. I also traced the palace he had in Vaigai. Just in between, the mid of the water, he had a palace where he used to drink with that, all the bhutas. He was not a womanizer. He used to drink and gamble. He will have all these bhutas around and they will play the dice. He will gamble with them. Finally, what is there? Finally, he will cheat all of them. And he was not a womanizer. But he was used to drink and gamble. Anyhow. So he went and lie down in the bank of Vaigai. King comes in the evening to see whether the embankment work is done. He sees all Parts have been covered except his portion, the Vandi's portion. King got very annoyed and asked whose portion it is. They said this is Vandi, old lady's portion. He asked, naturally she won't be able to do. Who is doing for her? They showed this guy has been employed by her, but from morning he is not doing anything, he is just lying there. So king calls him and asks, who are you? This fellow says, who are you to ask me this? King says, I am the king of this Madurai. He says, that is the way so many people are thinking, but actually I am the king. There was a strong argument. Finally, king was very angry and he took his sengol, the golden staff with which he rules the country, and gave a strong blow in the back of Sundareshwara. When that beating fell on Sundareshwara, when that stick fell on the Sundareshwara, at that same moment he showed to the king, he is the Antaryami, he is the indweller of every being, cosmos. So the whole world, whole universe, including himself, had that beating. The whole cosmos, including the king, had the mark of that golden staff, scepter, golden scepter's mark. And king was shocked. There he sees Sundareshwara standing with Meenakshi and smiling. King realized who came to play in the form of a worker, and he fell at the feet of Sundareshwara, asked him to apologize. Then Sundareshwara says, just because of Vandi's feeling connection, to please her, to eat her food, to enjoy her puttu, breakfast, I came and I enjoyed. He liberated, he gives enlightenment to Vandi and blesses the king and disappears. Till the end, he has not done his job. He did not do the job of building the embankment to the Vaigai. Casual leelas, not one or two, 64 leelas. God, I know for sure he would have done at least 64,000. And Paranjodi Munivar, the compiler, was able to collect only 64, representing all the 64,000s of leelas. The body with which he has performed this leela, especially blessing the Vandi and converting the wolves into horses, foxes into horses, that season, around 40 years, he has performed some more leelas. That body was used by him for 40 years. That body is resting in Madurai Adinam's property. I have taken the blessings of the 292nd Guruma Sannidhanam to build that into a beautiful, huge temple. You can see the scene of Sundareshwara and eating the puttu of Vandi, the old lady. When I remember, God, this very land, he has taken 11 bodies and walked. These very roads, he would have walked and sold the firewood. These very roads, he has walked and sold bangles. This very road, he walked and sold diamonds. I'm really going crazy. this very Vaigai. He created this very Vaigai. He himself came and built embankment, at least acted as building embankment. Each action divine energy performs becomes one independent entity. If you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. Understand? Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness. Ask him whatever you want. He has broken all the rules. See, there is a law. Only a human body can radiate enlightenment, experience enlightenment. He has broken everything. He has given enlightenment to pigs. He has given enlightenment to bird. He has given enlightenment to cuckoo. He has given enlightenment to swan. Everyone can be assured. He has given enlightenment to pigs. What a Leela. Sundareshwara. Bhagavan explains.
Today, in this chapter, Krishna shows his cosmic form to Arjuna.
Kartikeya Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
From meditation to darshan, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Tarunarunamani Kiranavali Nigatharum Aksharamana Magirmalai தெருள் நாடிய திரு அடியார் தெருமரல் தெளிய பரவுதல் பொருளாக கருணாகரமுனி ரமணாரியன் உவகையினால் சொல்லியது கதியாக தருணாச்சலமென பகர்மே அறிவொடும் ஆழ்வார் சிவனுலகு ஆழ்வாரே கருணாச்சலவரற்கு ஏற்ற அக்ஷரமணமாலை சாற்ற கருணாகர கணபதியே கரமருளி காப்பாயே. அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல கருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ கருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல அருணாச்சலமென அகமே நினைப்பவன் அகத்தை வேற நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர ईश्वरी परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. உங்கள் அனைவரை வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். இணையத்தாலும் இதயத்தால் இணைந்திருக்கும் அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், கைலாசவாசிகள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். அருணாச்சல புராணம் பரமசிவ ஞானமும் பக்தியும் விஞ்ஞானமும் தொடர் சத்சங்க நிகழ்வு இன்று 14வது நாள். 17 நாள் தொடர் சத்சங்கத்தில் இன்று 14வது நாள். ஆறு தத்துவங்களைப் பற்றியும் அதன் ஊடாகவே பரமசிவ பக்தியை பற்றியும் கடந்த 3 நாள் சத்சங்கங்களில் விளக்கிக் கொண்டிருந்தோம். இப்பொழுது பரமசிவ பக்தியை பற்றி முழுமையாக காண்போம். முதலில் நீங்கள் தெரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டியது, பக்தி தானா வந்துட்டு போற உடம்போட ஹார்மோன்ஸ் மேல ஏறி கீழே இறங்கும் பொழுது அதோட அப்ஸ் அண்ட் டவுன்ஸ் மாதிரி தானா வந்துட்டு போற உணர்வு, உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்பு கிடையாது. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். பக்தி பொங்கி ஓயும், எழுந்து விழும் அலை போலே நிகழும் ஒரு உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்பு கிடையாது. கான்ஷியஸா உயிர் உணர்வோடு உருவாக்கப்படும் ஒரு கான்ஷியஸ் இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சர் தான் பக்தி. கான்ஷியஸ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். எது பக்தி இல்லைன்னு புரிஞ்சதுனாதான் எது பக்தின்னு புரியும். எமோஷனல் அப்ஸ் அண்ட் டவுன்ஸ், வேண்டினது கிடைக்கலன்னா ஒரு மாதிரி மனமும், கிடைச்ச உடனே ஒரு மாதிரி மனமுமாக இந்த அப்ஸ் அண்ட் டவுன்ஸ் பொங்குது இல்லையா, அது டிசப்பாயின்மெண்ட். டிசப்ஷன். டிவோஷன் நீங்க நம்புற, டிசப்ஷன் நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. வந்து செல்லுகின்ற உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்புகள். டிவோஷன் நீங்க நம்புற, டிசப்ஷன் கான்ஷியஸா உயிர் மலர்ந்து கட்டமைக்கின்ற, உயிர் மலர்ந்து கட்டமைக்கின்ற வாழ்க்கைக்கு மிக பெருந்துணையாக இருக்கின்ற கான்சியஸ்னஸ்ல இருந்து சூப்பர் கான்சியஸ்னஸ்க்கு போறதுக்கு, சூப்பர் கான்சியஸ் பிரேக் த்ரூ நமக்கு நடக்கிறதுக்கு கான்சியஸாக கட்டமைக்கப்படும் உயிரின் உயர்வு தன்மையே பக்தி. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்த மதுர பாவத்தை பற்றி கொஞ்சம் பேச துவங்கின. சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட சில சம்பிரதாயம், கௌடிய வைஷ்ணவம், ராதாவல்லப சம்பிரதாயம், ராசேஸ்வரி ராதாராணியையே பிரதான இஷ்ட தெய்வமாக வழிபடும் ராசேஸ்வரி சம்பிரதாயம், ராசப்பிரேம பக்தி சம்பிரதாயம் என்று சொல்லப்படுகின்ற அந்த சம்பிரதாயங்கள், இவைகள் எல்லாம் மதுரபாவத்தையே பிரதானமாக கொண்டவை. ஸ்ரீ வைஷ்ணவத்திலே மதுரம் உண்டு, பிரதானமாக இல்லாமல் மற்ற பாவங்களோடு சேர்ந்து இதுவும் ஒரு பாவமாக உண்டு. சைவத்திலும் உதாரணங்கள் இருக்கின்றார்கள். அக்கம்மாதேவி வீரசைவத்திலே, சைவத்திலும் உதாரணங்கள் இருக்கின்றார்கள், இல்லாமல் இல்லை. இப்போ இந்த நூற்றாண்டிலே வந்த அவதார புருஷர் பகவான் ரமணர் எழுதிய அக்ஷரமண மாலை மதுரத்தின் உச்சம், மதுர பாவத்தின் உச்சம். மதுர பாவத்தோட அழகு என்னன்னா, பரம்பொருளை நம்முடைய ஏடிஎம்மா ட்ரீட் பண்ணாது. பரம்பொருளை ஏடிஎம் மாதிரி நமக்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் கொடுக்கிற கல்பத்தரு மாதிரி நமக்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் வாங்கிக்கிறதுக்கு, புடுங்கிக்கிறதுக்கு யூஸ் பண்ணார். ஒரு சின்ன கதை, நீங்க எல்லாரும் கேட்டு. ஒரு நாள் நாரதர் கிருஷ்ணனை துவாரகையில போய் பார்த்து, என்னை போல ஒரு பக்தன் உண்டா, உன்னுடைய பக்தன் அப்படின்னு கேட்க, கிருஷ்ணர் புன்னகைச்சுக்கிட்டே, நாரதா, நல்ல நேரத்துல வந்தாய். எனக்கு கொடுமையான தலைவலி வாட்டி வதைக்கின்றது. ஏதாவது அதற்கு தீர்வு கொடுக்க வேண்டும். இந்த துவாரகையில் இருக்கின்ற ராஜ வைத்தியர்கள் எல்லோரும் எல்லா விதமான மருந்தும் கொடுத்து விட்டார்கள். அது தீரவில்லை. இது தீருவதற்கு ஒரே ஒரு மருந்துதான் இருக்கின்றது. என்னுடைய நிஜமான பக்தர்களுடைய திருவடி தூளி, பாத தூளியை நான் தலையில் தரித்துக் கொண்டால்தான் இந்த தலைவை தீரும். கொஞ்சம் கொண்டு வாயேன். நாரதருக்கு குலை நடுங்கி போயிற்று. ஐயோ, என் திருவடி தூளி அவருடைய தலையிலே பட்டால் எனக்கு பாழும் கொடும் நரகமல்லவா கிடைக்கும்? ஊர் ஏசும், உலகு பேசும், தூற்றும் வதந்திகளை பரப்புவதிலேயே வல்லவனாக இருக்கும் என்னை பற்றி பல வதந்திகள் பரவுமே. எப்படியாவது இதிலிருந்து நாம் கழண்டு கொள்ளலாம் என்று பெருமானிடம் கொண்டு வருகின்றேன், அப்படியே ஆகட்டும் பெருமானின்னு ஓடுறார் சத்யபாமா ருக்மிணி கிட்ட. சத்யபாமா நடுநடுங்கி போய், நாரதரே, இவ்வளவு நாள் உங்களை கலகக்காரர் என்றுதான் நினைத்தேன், இப்பொழுதுதான் எனக்கு புரிகிறது நீங்கள் பைத்தியம் பிடித்தவரோ என்று. சகுனியை விட மோசமாக சதி செய்கின்றீரே. ருக்மிணி அதே தான் சொன்னான். ஐயோ, கொடும் நரகம் வந்து வாய்க்குமே. நேரா ஓடினார் பிருந்தாவனத்துக்கு. கோபிகைகளிடம் முறையிட்டார் நாரதர். அதை கேட்ட அந்த வினாடியே ஒரு கோபிகை தன்னுடைய மேலாடையை கழற்றி கீழே விரித்தாள். சகல கோபிகைகளும் வந்து அந்த ஆடையின் மேலே குதித்தார்கள். தங்களுடைய கால் தூசி அதன் மீது படுமாறு குதித்தார்கள். நாரதர் கேட்டார், என்ன செய்கிறீர்கள்? உங்களுடைய பாததூளியை கிருஷ்ணன் தலையில் தரித்தால் உங்களுக்கு கெட்ட பேர் வரும், ஊர் உங்களை பழிக்கும், உலகம் உங்களை பழிக்கும், கொடும் நரகம் கிட்டும். கோபிகள் வாயை மூடிட்டு சொல்றத செய்யுங்க, எங்கள்ல யாரு சிறந்த பக்தர்னு எங்களுக்கு தெரியாது, அதனால எல்லாரும் மொத்தமா குதிக்கிறோம். யாருடைய திருவடி தூளி பட்டாவது பெருமானுடைய தலைவலி சரியானா போதும். அடப்பாவிகளா, அவரை நல்லா பார்த்துப்பீங்கன்னு சொல்லி தானடா அனுப்பணும். அவர் தலைவலியை கூட சரி பண்ண முடியாம என்னையா பண்றீங்க? இத கொண்டு போய் அவருக்கு கொடு, தலைவலி சரியானா நல்லது, ஆகலைன்னா உடனே அனுப்பி விட்டுருங்க, அவரை நாங்க பார்த்துக்கிறோம் அவரை என்று அந்த எல்லா கோபிகளுடைய திருவடி தூளியையும் மூட்டை கட்டி மூட்டையை நாரதரிடத்திலே கொடுத்தார்கள். நாரதருக்கு பளீர் என்று புரிந்தது. மோக்ஷத்தை கூட ஏடிஎம் கார்டு மாதிரி, ஏடிஎம் மெஷின் மாதிரி வாங்கிக்கிறதுக்கு பரம்பொருளை உபயோகப்படுத்தாததுதான் மதுரபாவ பக்தி. நாரதர் சொல்றாரு, பாழும் நரகு வரும், மோட்ச பரமுக்தி கிடைக்காது. கோபிகைகள் சொல்றாங்க, அதெல்லாம் இப்போ யாருக்கு வேணும்னு கேட்டோம், நாங்க கேட்டோம் அதெல்லாம் வேணும்னு. கொண்டு போய்யா, முதல்ல அவர் தலைவலியை சரி பண்ணிய. கொண்டு போய் கொடுத்தார். அங்க தலைவலி இருந்தா தானே சரியாகிறது. அதை பார்த்த மாத்திரத்திலேயே கிருஷ்ணன் அதை தரித்துக் கொண்டு ஆனந்த கூத்தாடினான். ஏன்னா நாரதருக்கு என்ன புரிய வேண்டுமோ அதை புரிய வைத்து விட்டான். சற்றே புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்களுடைய எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரை சாட்சி பாவத்திலோ நான் என்று எனக்குள் பொங்கும் இந்த உணர்வு பரமூலத்திலிருந்துதான் பொங்குகிறது என்கின்ற நான் பரம் சோகம் என்கின்ற சத்தியத்திலோ அகம் பிரம்மாஸ்மி போன்ற பரம சத்தியத்தை உங்களுடைய எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரா நீங்க வாழும் பொழுது உங்களையும் உங்க லைஃபையும் நீங்க அப்ரோச் பண்ற ஆட்டிடியூடா இந்த பரமசத்தியம் மாறும் பொழுது உங்களுடைய எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் அளவில்லாத பெருநன்றியாலே பொங்கும். இந்த அவேர்னஸுக்காகவே நன்றி சொல்லுவீங்க. நீங்கள் இருக்கும் இருப்பை நினைந்தே இருப்பை பார்த்தே தெளேனம் கொட்டி கொண்டாடி ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் ஆடி ஆர் வழித்தாலும் சூடோ சரணையோ ஊர் வழித்தாலும் உலகு வழித்தாலும் பழிக்கிறார்கள் என்கின்ற எண்ணமோ வலியோ கூட இல்லாது சிந்தை நிறைந்து உங்களுடைய எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் அளவில்லாத ஒரு கிராட்டிடியூட் நன்றியில் பொங்குங்க. உங்க எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் அளவு இல்லாத, அளக்க முடியாத, காரணமே தெரியாத, காரணம் சொல்ல இயலாத ஒரு அளப்பரிய நன்றியிலே, நன்றியால் விளையும் ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டத்திலே பொங்கி வழியும் பொழுது உங்களுக்குள் ஏற்படுவதுதான், கான்சியஸா உங்களுக்குள்ள உருவாகிறது தான் பக்தி. இந்த 3 விஷயங்களை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இன்னர் டயலாக், எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன், எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர். இன்னர் டயலாக்ன்றதா உங்களுடைய லென்த் டைமென்ஷன் உள்ள ஓடிட்டே இருக்கிற அந்த வார்த்தைகள். எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் தான் உங்களுடைய பிரெத் டைமென்ஷன், உணர்வு, உணர்ச்சிகள். எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் தான் உங்களுடைய டெப்த் டைமென்ஷன். கான்சியஸ் டெசிஷன் எடுத்து உங்களுடைய வில்லால, உங்களுடைய சக்தியாலே நீங்கள் உருவாக்கி கொள்ளக்கூடியது, முடிவது, உருவாக்கி கொள்ள முடிவது. அதான் எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர். உங்க எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் சாட்சியை சாட்சியாய் பார்த்தல், அப்சர்வர் அப்சர்வ் பண்றது, விட்னஸ் விட்னஸ் பண்றது, நானும் நான் அனுபவிக்கும் அனைத்தும் எவ்வாறு எழுகின்றது, எவ்வாறு இருக்கின்றது என்கின்ற தோன்றா நிலையில் துரியத்தில் இருக்கின்ற அந்த உணர்வை எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரா கான்சியஸா பில்ட் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா உங்களுடைய எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் அளப்பரிய பெருநன்றி. காலையில விழிக்கும் பொழுதே இந்த அவேர்னஸுக்காகவே நன்றி சொல்வீங்க. வா, ஐ எம் அவேர். ஐயா, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. தொடர்ந்து இந்த உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்பு அலைகள்லையே மாட்டிட்டு இருந்தீங்கன்னா கடலின் ஆழமான பகுதியான உங்களுடைய பேருணர்வை உணராமலேயே வாழ்க்கையை சின்னாபின்னமாக்கி சீரழித்து இழந்து விடுகிறீர்கள். கடலோட மேற்பகுதியிலேயே வாழ்க்கையை அழிச்சிடுறீங்க, இழந்துடுறீங்க. யார் ஒருவர் கடலின் ஆழத்தில் இருக்கும் இந்த உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்புகள், உணர்வு கொந்தளிப்புகள், அப்ஸ் டவுன்ஸ், ஹார்மோன்ஸாலையும் கெமிக்கல்ஸ்னாலையும் மேலையும் கீழையும் போற சகல விதமான அனுபவங்களையும் தாண்டி பேருணர்வு, இது எல்லாம் எதன் மீது நடக்கின்றதோ அதனுடைய மூலமான சாட்சிக்கு சாட்சியாக இருக்கும் அந்த பேருணர்வில் இருக்க துவங்கினீங்கன்னா காலையில விழிக்கும் பொழுது அந்த பேருணர்வு வரும் பொழுதே அதை பார்த்து, ஆஹா, இந்த பேருணர்விற்காகவே பெருநன்றி பொங்கும். அந்த பெருநன்றியே பக்தி. உங்க எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரை நான் பரம் அப்படிங்கிறது கூட இல்ல, பரம் இருப்பது பரம் மட்டும்தான். அதுல நான் ஒன்னும் உலகம்னு ஒன்னும் கடவுள்னு ஒண்ணு தனித்தனியாலாம் எதுவும் எழல. இருப்பது தன்னுடைய இருப்பை அனுபவிக்கின்றது. அந்த இருக்கின்ற ஒன்றே ஒன்றான பரம் அதன் இருப்பிலே இருப்பதை எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரா நீங்க மாற்றும் பொழுது உங்களுடைய அவேர்னஸுக்காகவே, உங்களுடைய பேருணர்விற்காகவே உங்களையும் வாழ்க்கையும் கொண்டாடும் பேரானந்தம் பொங்கும். ஐயா, எதை இழந்தாலும் பரவாயில்லை, இதை இழந்துராதீங்க. இதுதான் ஒரு மனிதன் அடைய வேண்டிய உச்சகட்ட உண்மையான வாழ்வின் பயன். உயிரின் உயிர்ப்பின் நோக்கம், உயிரின் உயிர்ப்பின் பயன். மனித வாழ்வின் பயன் மட்டுமல்ல, உயிர் உயிர்ப்பதற்கே நோக்கம் இதுதான். உயிர் உயிர்ப்பதற்கான பயனே இதுதான். எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரை மட்டும் மாத்தனீங்கன்னா போதும். எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன் தானா பொங்கி பெருகும் நன்றி உணர்வால் வரும் நல் பக்தியாய் மலரும். பெருமான ஏடிஎம் மெஷின் மாதிரி நீங்க யூஸ் பண்ற எல்லாரும் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, உங்க டிசப்ஷனைத்தான் டிவோஷன் கடைபிடிச்சிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. ஒன்றும் கேளாத பக்தி இல்லைங்க, ஒன்றுமே தேவையில்லாத நன்றி உணர்வால் பொங்கி நிறையும் பக்தி. அப்போ என்ன ஆகும்? இன்னர் டயலாகும் கான்ஷியஸா பரத்தை வாழும் பரத்தை வெளிப்படுத்தும் பரமாய் இன்னர் டயலாகும் வெளிப்படும். பக்தியினுடைய தசபாவங்கள், காமனா வேதாந்தத்தில் 5 பாவங்களை சொல்வார்கள். சகபாவம், தாசபாவம், மாத்ருபாவம், மதுரபாவம், சாதாரணமா. ஆனா ஆழ்ந்து பார்த்தால் 10 பாவங்கள் இருக்கின்றன. இந்த பக்தி பாவங்களை பற்றியே நாரதர் பக்தி சூத்திரம் பண்ணியிருக்கார். அதுக்கு பாஷ்யம், பக்தி சூத்திரத்தினுடைய பாஷ்யம் இந்த 10 பாவங்களையும் மிக மிக அருமையாக விளக்குகின்றது. பாவங்களிலே பரமபாவம், மகாபாவம் மதுரமே. ஏன்னா அங்க கோல்ட் டிகிங் கிடையாது. ஒரு கோல்ட் டிகருக்கு மதுரபாவம் வராது. பரம்பொருள் ஏடிஎம் மிஷின் கிடையாது. நம்முடைய விஷ் லிஸ்ட ஃபுல்ஃபில் பண்ற டெலிவரி பாய் கிடையாது. இருப்பதை கண்டே எல்லையில்லாத உணர்வு நிறைவினால் பொங்கும் பேரானந்தம், அந்த பேரானந்தம் பெருநன்றியால் பொங்கி கான்ஷியஸா உருவாகிற இன்னர் இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சர் பக்தி. உண்மையில பகவான் ரமண மகர்ஷி அக்ஷரமண மாலையிலே நாம் எவ்வாறு அண்ணாமலையாரோடு அருணாச்சல பரம்பொருளோடு தொடர்பு கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்கின்ற பாடத்தை சொல்லுகின்றாரே தவிர அவர் உண்மையில் அடைந்த பரிபூரண ஆனந்த நிலையில் இருந்துத்தான் இதை பொழிகின்றார். இது உண்மையிலங்கய்யா. அண்ணாமலையார் தன்னை அடைவதற்கான ரூட் மேப்பை போட்டு நமக்கு கொடுத்திருக்காரு. அதுதாங்க அக்ஷரமண மாலை. இந்த வழியா வா, என்கிட்ட வந்துருவ அப்படின்னு தன்னை அடைவதற்கு தானே அருணாச்சல பரம்பொருள் காட்டிய வழிதான் அக்ஷரமண மாலை. ரமண மகரிஷி அருணாச்சல பரம்பொருளின் பரம அவதாரம். தானே எல்லோரும் தன்னை அடைவதற்கு அவர் போட்டு கொடுத்த மேப்பு தான் இந்த அக்ஷரமண மாலை. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். எந்த உணர்விலே இருந்து ஒரு கவிதையோ ஓவியமோ பாடலோ வருகின்றதோ, நீங்கள் அந்த கவிதை பாடல் ஓவியத்தை ரசிக்கும் பொழுது, ருசிக்கும் பொழுது, புசிக்கும் பொழுது அதே உணர்விற்கு உங்களை கொண்டு செல்லும். இன்டென்ஸான பர்வர்டட் லஸ்ட்ல இருந்து ஒரு மியூசிக் வந்ததுன்னா நீங்க கேட்கும்போது உங்களையும் அதே உணர்ச்சிக்கு தான் அது கொண்டு செல்லும். பரமானுபூதியிலிருந்து அல்டிமேட்டான எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர், எமோஷனல் பேஸ் லைன்ல இருந்து பகவான் ரமணர் வெளிப்படுத்தியது இந்த அக்ஷரமண மாலை. இதை ஆழ்ந்து டைஜஸ்ட் பண்ணீங்கன்னா ரசிக்க, ருசிக்க, புசிக்க நீங்களும் அதே உணர்வு நிலைக்கு செல்வீர்கள். இதுல பெருமான் எக்ஸ்பிரஸ் பண்ற சென்டிமெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் பாருங்க. எனையழித்திப்போது எனைக்கலவாவிடில் இதுவோ ஆண்மை அருணாச்சலா. அதாவது உங்களுடைய நாயகனுடைய ஆண்மையை கேள்வி கேட்டீர்களானால் அதுதான் மிக மோசமான ஈகோவை டச் பண்றது, பெயின் பாயிண்ட டச் பண்றது. ரெண்டு தான் நடக்கும். ஒன்னு ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்பை உடைச்சிட்டு ஒதுங்கிடுவாங்க, இல்ல நீங்க எதை வச்சு குத்தி காட்டினீங்களோ அதை செஞ்சு காட்டுவாங்க. அவங்க ஆண்மையை ப்ரூஃப் பண்றது. இங்க கட்டாயமா ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்பை உடைச்சிட்டு பெருமான் ஒதுங்கிட மாட்டாரு. நாம ஆண்மையை கேள்வி கேட்டு எதை வச்சு குத்துறோமோ அதை செய்துதான் காட்டுவார் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு ஆழமான லாஜிக்கால புரிஞ்சுக்க முடியாத ட்ரஸ்ட் அது இருக்கிறதுனாலதான் ரமண மகர்ஷி ஆண்மையை குத்தி காட்டுகிறார். என்னை அழித்து இப்போது என்னை கலவாவிடில் இதுவோ ஆண்மை அருணாச்சலா. அப்போ உனக்கு ஆண்மை இருக்குன்னு ப்ரூஃப் பண்ணி இப்ப எனக்கு பரமானுபூதியை கொடு. பாவம் இந்த தலைமுறை 90s கிட்ஸ், ஜென்சிலாம் இந்த ட்ரஸ்டையே இழந்துட்டீங்க. வாழ்க்கையில எந்த உறவு மீதும் இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஆழமான ட்ரஸ்ட் இல்லாம ஒரு ரொம்ப ஆழமில்லாத ஒரு வாழ்க்கையா போயிட்டீங்க. ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருக்கு பார்க்கும் பொழுது. அந்த சீப் த்ரில்ஸும் இமீடியட் ராட்டிபிகேஷனும் பரபரன்னு இப்ப என்ன நடக்கும், இப்ப என்ன, இன்னைக்கு நான் கேட்கறத கொடுக்கலன்னா பிரேக்கப், இன்னைக்கு எனக்கு அட்டென்ஷன் கொடுத்து என் மூட் ஸ்விங் அட்டன் பண்ணலன்னா பிரேக்கப், இல்ல இன்னைக்கு நான் கூப்பிடுற இடத்துக்கு என் கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்ட் வரலன்னா பிரேக்கப், இல்ல இவளை விட பெட்டரான ஒரு பொண்ணை பார்த்துட்டா பிரேக்கப். இல்லை இவனை விட ஒரு பெட்டரான பையனை பார்த்துட்டா பணக்கார பையனோ இல்லை வேற ஒரு விதத்துல பெட்டரான பையனை பார்த்துட்டா பிரேக்கப். ஸோ இது மாதிரியான ஐயா நான் வந்து இந்த பிசிக்கல் பாலிகேமி பத்தி பேசல, மென்டல் பாலிகேமி பத்தி பேசுறேன். இந்த மென்டல் பாலிகேமி என்ன பண்ணும்னா உங்களை வேர் இல்லாத மனிதரா வேற புடுங்க வேர் அருந்த மனிதனாக்கிடுங்க. ட்ரஸ்ட் தான் லைஃப்ல உங்களை சுத்தி யாருமே உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்கிற உறவுகளுக்கும் உங்களுக்கும் நடுவில் இருக்கிற ட்ரஸ்டோட ஆழம்தான் கான்ஷியஸ் பொட்டன்சிங்க. நீங்க அவங்க மேல வச்சிருக்கிற ட்ரஸ்ட், அவங்க உங்க மேல வச்சிருக்கிற ட்ரஸ்ட். ட்ரஸ்ட் இஸ் நாட் அபவுட் சர்டைனிட்டி, இட் இஸ் அபவுட் ஹி வில் ஆல்வேஸ் பி ஃபார் மை இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட். அவர் என்ன மாதிரி முடிவெடுப்பார்னு என்னால சர்டைனா சொல்ல முடியாது. எனக்காக மட்டும்தான் முடிவெடுப்பார். அதாவது என்னுடைய இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் தான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரையாரிட்டியா வச்சுதான் அவர் முடிவெடுப்பார். அதுதாங்க ட்ரஸ்ட். உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்குவங்க உங்க மேல வச்சிருக்கிற ட்ரஸ்ட், நீங்க அவங்க மேல வச்சிருக்கிற ட்ரஸ்ட், இந்த ட்ரஸ்டோட டெப்தோட இருக்கிற எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் அதான் கான்ஷியஸ் பொட்டன்சிங். அது மாதிரி ஒரு ட்ரஸ்ட் பரம்பொருளோட வந்துடுறது தான் வாழ்க்கை. நானே அண்ணாமலையானை பற்றி பேசிக் கொண்டிருந்ததை பார்த்து நிறைய கமெண்ட்ஸ். யூஸ்வலா சத் சங்கம் முடிஞ்ச அன்னைக்கு ராத்திரி, அதாவது ராத்திரியில தான் சத் சங்கம் பண்றோம். சத் சங்கம் முடிஞ்ச பிறகு நைட் ஒரு 12 மணி அளவுல உட்காந்து இந்த மொத்த கமெண்ட்ஸையும் ஸ்கிராப் பண்ணி சென்டிமெண்ட் அனலைசிஸ் பண்ணி மறுநாள் என்னென்ன கேள்விகளுக்கு ஆன்சர் பண்ணணும் சூஸ் பண்ணி எடுப்போம். நேற்று வந்திருந்த நிறைய கேள்விகள் சென்டிமெண்ட்ஸுக்கு இப்ப ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்றேன். ஐயா அண்ணாமலையானுக்கும் எனக்கும் இருக்கிற உறவு மோனோலாக் கிடையாது. அதாவது நான் மட்டும் பேசுறேன் அவர் திரும்ப பதில் சொல்லல அப்படிங்கிற மோனோலாகும் கிடையாது, டயலாகும் கிடையாது. நான் பேசுறேன் அவர் உடனே பதில் பேசுறாரு, அதனால வர்ற தைரியம், இப்ப அவர் சொல்றதெல்லாம் எனக்கு என்ன பதில் சொல்றாரோ அதெல்லாம் நடக்குது. இந்த டயலாகும் கிடையாதுங்கய்யா, மோனோலாகும் கிடையாது. நீங்க மட்டும் பேசிட்டு இருக்கீங்க அவர் பேசாம இருக்காரு, இல்ல நீங்க பேசுறீங்க அவரும் பதில் சொல்றாரு. மோனோலாகும் கிடையாது, டயலாகும் கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. ஒரு ஆழமான ட்ரஸ்ட். அதை எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண எனக்கு நல்லா தெரியும். அவர் எனக்கு எது நல்லதோ அதை மட்டும்தான் செய்வார். நான் என் வாழ்க்கையில அவரை மட்டும்தான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரையாரிட்டியா வச்சு அதை நோக்கி மட்டும்தான் சிந்திப்பேன். இது என்னவோ ஒரு ஆழமான ஒரு எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டரா செட்டில் ஆயிருச்சுங்க. டயலாகும் இல்லாத, மோனோலாகும் இல்லாத ட்ரஸ்ட்ங்க. இருப்பின் மீது ஏற்படும் ஸ்ரத்தை. நான் ஒரு சின்ன வேண்டுகோள் வைக்கிறேன், முக்கியமா ஜென்சி, தயவு செஞ்சு இந்த ட்ரஸ்ட உருவாக்கிக்கிற மாதிரி, இந்த ட்ரஸ்ட எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ற மாதிரி ஹியூமன் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்ஸ் 1-2 பில்டு பண்ணுங்க. பக்தியை பில்டு பண்ணுங்க. அதுதான் பரம பிரயோஜனம், வாழ்க்கையோட பரம பிரயோஜனம் அதுதான், அதுல சந்தேகம் இல்லை. உடனடியா ஏதோ 1-2 ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் ஆகுது, இந்த ஆழமான ட்ரஸ்ட் எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் அடுத்தவன் பெட்ரூமை எட்டி பார்த்துக்கிட்டே இருக்கிற தருதரம் பிடிச்ச இந்த ஸ்கேண்டல்ஸ், ரூமர்ஸ், யார் யாரோட ஓடி போனாங்க, யார் யாரை வச்சிட்டு இருக்காங்க, யார் யாரை 2ஆம் கல்யாணம் பண்ணிட்டாங்க, யார் யாரை 8வது கல்யாணம் பண்ணிட்டாங்க, இதுதான் ஒரு சீப்பான வேறறுந்த மரம் போலே தன் வாழ்க்கையில் எந்த தரமான ஸ்ரத்தையுடைய ட்ரஸ்டோட இருக்கிற ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் இல்லாததுனால இந்த எங்க வாய வைக்கலாம், எந்த குப்பை தொட்டியில வாய வைக்கலாம்னு சுத்துற நாய் மாதிரிங்கய்யா அலைஞ்சிட்டு இருக்கீங்க பாருங்க. அதுலயும் சோசியல் மீடியால செக்ஸ்டிங்கும் ஃபிளர்ட்டிங்கும் பண்றவனுங்க உண்மையிலேயே மென்டல் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட்டுங்கய்யா. தன் மீதே தனக்கு ஸ்ரத்தையோ தைரியமோ உறவுகளை உருவாக்குகின்ற ஸ்ரத்தையோ தைரியமோ இல்லாத மென்டலி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் அதுங்க தான் சோசியல் மீடியால ஃபிளர்ட் பண்ணிட்டு செக்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டு உட்காந்துட்டு இருப்பானுங்க, செக்ஸ்டிங் பண்ணிட்டு உட்காந்துட்டு இருப்பானுங்க. இந்த ஸ்கேண்டல்ஸையே பார்த்துட்டு இருக்கிறது, ரூமர்ஸ், ஸ்கேண்டல்ஸ், இத போய் அடுத்தவன் பெட்ரூமை எட்டி பார்க்கறது, இது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அதெல்லாம் விட்டுட்டு ரமண மகர்ஷி தன்னுடைய சீக்ரெட் லைஃபை திறந்து வைக்கிறார். இதை பாருங்க, அட்லீஸ்ட் இதை பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வாழ்க்கையின் பரம பிரயோஜனம் புரியுங்கய்யா. அடுத்தவன் பெட்ரூம் எல்லாம் எட்டி பார்க்கறத விட்டுட்டு இந்த ஸ்கேண்டல்ஸ், ரூமருக்கு நாக்க தொங்க போட்டு அலைஞ்சிக்கிட்டு எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் செக்ஸ்டிங், ஃபிளர்ட்டிங்னு சுத்திக்கிட்டு இல்லாம ஆழமான நினைச்சே பார்க்க முடியாத ட்ரஸ்டோட டெப்தோட உறவுகளை உருவாக்கு. சும்மா வாழ்க்கையில ஒரு உறவு, 2 உறவு அந்த மாதிரி இருந்தா கூட உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கிற அனுபவம் வேற நிலைக்கு போயிடுங்க, வேற லெவலுக்கு போயிடுங்க. இது ரொம்ப ஈஸியா யார்கிட்ட நம்ம பில்டு பண்ண முடியும்? அம்மா கிட்ட பில்டு பண்ண முடியும். ஏன்னா உங்களுக்கு ஏற்கனவே தெரியும், தாய்க்கு அவங்கள விடவும் நீங்க தான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரையாரிட்டி. தாயோட இந்த உறவை ஆழமா உயிர் அவங்க முன்னாடி திறந்து வைக்க முடியும். அவங்க அவங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையே உங்க முன்னாடி திறந்து வைக்க முடியும். தாயோட இந்த இனிமையான உறவு வந்ததுன்னா அந்த ஸ்ரத்தை உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்கிற தைரியம், வாழ்க்கை மேல உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்கிற தைரியம் அடுத்தடுத்து நீங்க உங்க வாழ்க்கையில் உருவாக்கிக்க வேண்டிய உறவுகள் மேல வர ஆரம்பிக்கும். தந்தையோட அதுவே வர ஆரம்பிக்கும், குருவோட வர ஆரம்பிக்கும், கணவனோ மனைவியோ கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்டோ பாய் ஃப்ரெண்டோ உங்க வாழ்க்கை துணைவன் மேல வர ஆரம்பிக்கும். இது மாதிரி ஒரு டீப் ட்ரஸ்ட் இருக்கிற ஒரு ஆணையோ பெண்ணையோ வாழ்க்கையில உணர்ந்து விட்டீர்களானால் இன்னொன்னு தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, யாருமே உலகத்தில் நல்லவரோ கெட்டவரோ கிடையாது. இந்த ரிலேஷன்ஷிப், இந்த ட்ரஸ்ட் வந்து நமக்குள்ள இருக்கின்ற ஸ்ரத்தையோட மிரர். சும்மா எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் இல்ல நான் ஒரு பொண்ணை உயிருக்கு உயிரா காதலிச்சவன் என்னைய மாத்திட்டா சாமி, நான் ஒரு பையனை உயிருக்கு உயிரா காதலிச்சேன் அவன் என்னைய மாத்திட்டு வேற ஒரு பொண்ணோட கல்யாணம் பண்ணிட்ட சாமி. இதெல்லாம் முழுக்க ஃப்ராடு, முழுக்க முழுக்க பொய். இந்த 90s கிட்ஸ் லவ் ஃபெயிலியர் ஸ்டோரி எல்லாம் நம்புறதுக்கு வேற எவனாவது இருப்பான், அவனை போய் பார்த்து பேசிக்கோங்க, சொல்லிக்கோங்க. உங்களுடைய சுயபச்சாதாப கதைகள் அனைத்தும் பொய். சுயபச்சாதாப கதைகள் சொல்லுகின்ற அனைவருக்கும் ஒரே ஒரு விஷயம்தான் செய்யப்பட வேண்டும், பிஞ்ச செருப்பு எடுத்து அடி அடின்னு அடிக்கிறது, அதான் செய்யப்படணும். உங்களை எவன் ஏமாத்தினாலும் நீங்க உள்ளுக்குள்ள ஸ்ரத்தை இல்லாமல் ஏமாற்றுவதற்கு தயாராக இருந்தீர்கள், அவன் முந்திக்கிட்டான், அவ்வளவுதாங்கய்யா. இதெல்லாம் பரமசத்தியம், மாற்றவே முடியாது. உடனே எமோஷனலா மெசேஜ் போடாதீங்க, என்ன சாமி உங்களுக்கு என்ன பத்தி தெரியாது, என் வாழ்க்கையில அப்படிலாம் கிடையாது, நீங்க சொல்றதெல்லாம் உண்மை கிடையாது, டக்க 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 டக்குன்னு வேக வேகமா கொந்தளிச்சு டைப் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்காதீங்க. பரமசத்தியங்கள் மாறுவதில்லை. ஒரு புலி கூடங்கய்யா உங்க உடம்புல பயம் தாக்குறதுக்கு தயாரான டாக்ஸின்ஸ் மழை மாதிரி பொழிஞ்சி அந்த ஸ்மெல்லு புலிக்கு வந்தாதான் உங்களை தாக்குங்கய்யா. நீங்க பயம் மற்றும் பயத்தினால ஃபைட் பண்றதுக்கு தயாராகிற ஃபிளைட் ஆர் ஃபைட், இந்த ரெண்டு இதுக்கு தயாராகிற உடம்பு அந்த மாதிரி தயாராகும் பொழுது உடம்பு முழுக்க ஒரு நியூரோபெப்டைட்ஸ், அந்த கெமிக்கல்ஸ் பரவி ஒரு ஸ்மெல் வரும். அந்த ஸ்மெல் வந்த பிறகுதான் புலி அட்டாக் பண்ணும். உறவுகளில் இதுதான் பரமசத். இல்ல சாமி அப்படிலாம் இல்ல சாமி, நான் ரொம்ப உயிருக்கு உயிரா என் வாழ்க்கையே கொடுத்து நேசிச்சேன் சாமி, அவ யூஎஸ் மாப்பிள்ள கிடைச்ச உடனே டாட்டா காட்டிட்டு போயிட்டா சாமி. இந்த மாதிரி லூசுத்தனமா உட்காந்து 90s கிட்ஸ் சுயபச்சாதாப பொய்ங்களை எல்லாம் எங்கிட்ட எடுத்து சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கீங்கன்னா அப்ப மொட்டை பசங்களாவே சுத்திட்டு இருங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். அந்த காலகட்டத்தில் உங்களுக்கும் அவ்வளவுதான் மெச்சூரிட்டி இருந்தது, நீங்களும் அப்படி இப்படிதான் சுத்தி பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தீங்க, அவங்களும் அதை அழகா ஸ்மெல் பண்றாங்க. சோ ரெண்டு பேருடைய கான்சியஸ்னஸும் உங்களுடைய வார்த்தைகளை தாண்டிய உங்களுடைய இருப்பை பகிர்ந்து கொண்டதனால் அவங்க அந்த முடிவு எடுத்தாங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். அதனால யார் முடிவையும் காரணம் காட்டி உங்களுடைய ஸ்ரத்தையின் ஆழத்தை குறைக்காதீர்கள். குறைக்கிறீங்கன்னா ஏற்கனவே என் கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்ட் ஓடி போயிட்டதுனால இந்த கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்டோட நான் ரொம்ப காஷியஸா பழகிட்டு இருக்கிறேன், ஏற்கனவே என் பாய் ஃப்ரெண்ட் என்னை ஏமாத்திட்டதுனால இந்த ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்ல ரொம்ப கேர்ஃபுல்லா இருக்கேன். மொட்டை பையனாவே சுத்தி செத்து போயிட வேண்டித்தான். ஆழமான உறவுகள், ஸ்ரத்தை தியாகத்தை அடிப்படையாக வைத்து நீங்கள் உருவாக்கும் உறவுகள் உங்களை முழுமையாக்குகிறது, உங்களை வாழ்வின் உச்சத்திற்கு கொண்டு செல்லுகின்றது. அதுல இருந்துதான் பரம்பொருளோடு இந்த ஆழமான உறவை உருவாக்கி கொள்ளும் கான்சியஸ் கெப்பாசிட்டி வந்துருங்கய்யா. பெருமான் அருணாச்சல பரம்பொருள், அருணாச்சல கருணாமூர்த்தி, அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர கருணாமூர்த்தி, சந்திரசேகர ஸ்வரூபத்திலே தெப்பத்தில் வீற்றருளுகின்றார். அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணம் செய்து மரணாத்தருணாச்சலம் மரணாத்தருணாச்சலம் சொலல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரணம் செய்யுங்கள். சொல்லல் இல்லாத ஸ்மரணத்தோடு ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உங்களை சுற்றி இருக்கின்ற உறவுகள்ல இந்த ஸ்ரத்தை ட்ரஸ்ட் உருவாக்க கத்துக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா கான்சியஸா பரம்பொருளோடும் இந்த உறவு உருவாகிவிடும், மலர்ந்துவிடும். உண்மையில சொல்றேன், என் வாழ்க்கையில சிறு வயதிலே என் தாயாருக்கும் எனக்கும் இருந்த ஸ்ரத்தையும் என் தந்தைக்கும் எனக்கும் இருந்த ஸ்ரத்தை, நான் அவங்கள நம்பினது, அவங்க என்ன நம்பினது, என் குருமார்களுக்கும் எனக்கும் இடையிலே இருந்த ஸ்ரத்தை, நான் அவங்கள நம்பினது, அவங்க என்ன நம்பினது, இதோட ஆழம்தான் அண்ணாமலையான் மீது, பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் மீது அதே ஸ்ரத்தையா மலர்ந்ததுங்கய்யா. ஒரு நல்ல வளர்ப்பு உங்களை பரமஞானி ஆக்கிவிடும். நல்ல ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், இந்த சொசைட்டியே சேர்ந்து குழந்தைய வளர்க்கிற ஈகோ சிஸ்டம். வெறும் ஒரு தாய், ஒரு தகப்பன், ஒரு அண்ணன், ஒரு தம்பி, அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சின்ன சிறு குடும்பங்கள், சிறு குடும்பங்கள் தான் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கு நிகழ்த்தப்படும் மிகப்பெரிய துரோகம். சிறு குடும்பங்கள் வாழ்க்கை முறை சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை அழிப்பதற்காக செய்யப்படும் மிகப்பெரிய சதி. மனிதன் முழுமையான ஞான வாழ்க்கை வாழாமல் தனித்தனியா டிபெண்டா இருக்கிறதுக்காக, அவனை அடிமையாக வைப்பதற்காக மனித இனத்தின் மீது நிகழ்த்தப்படும் சதிதான் இந்த சிறு குடும்பம். ஸ்மால் ஃபேமிலிஸ். ஆழ்ந்து கேளு. சின்ன குழந்தையா இருக்கும் பொழுதே பல உறவுகளோடு ஆழ்ந்த ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நம்பிக்கையோடும், நிறைய மாமாங்க, நிறைய சித்தப்பா பெரியப்பாங்க, நிறைய அக்கா தங்கச்சிங்க, நிறைய அத்தைங்க, இந்த பல உறவுகள், லார்ஜ் ஃபேமிலிஸ், அதுலயும் டைட் நெட் லார்ஜ் ஃபேமிலிஸ், இதுல பிறந்து வளருகின்ற குழந்தைகள் ஆசீர்வதிக்கப்பட்டவர்கள். உறவுகளின் பலமும் இனிமையும் அந்த உறவுகள் உங்களை எந்த அளவுக்கு முழுமையாக்குகிறது அப்படிங்கிற உணர்வு பலம். ட்ரஸ்டடான நீங்க நம்புற அவங்க நம்புற உறவுகளை உருவாக்குறது தான் கான்சியஸ் பொட்டன்சிங்க. இங்க ரமண மகர்ஷி இந்த கான்சியஸ் பொட்டன்சியை தான் காட்டுறார் இந்த வார்த்தை மூலமா. என அழித்து இப்போது எனை கலவாவிடில் இதுவோ ஆண்மை அருணாச்சலான்னு பெருமானுடைய ஆண்மையை குத்தி காட்டுகிறார். அப்ப என்ன கட்டாயமா இது மாதிரி நான் குத்துறதுனால அவர் கிளர்ந்து எழுந்து அவருடைய ஆண்மையை நிரூபிப்பதற்காக என இப்போது அழித்து என்னோடு கலந்து பரமாத்வைதத்தை அனுபூதியைத்தான் கொடுப்பாரே தவிர உடைச்சுக்கிட்டு போக மாட்டார் அப்படிங்கிற ஆழ்ந்த ஸ்ரத்தை இருப்பதனால்தான் ஆண்மையை சீண்டுகிறார். என்ன ஆழமான உறவுங்க. கொலாக்குவலா இந்த மாடர்ன் டே லாங்குவேஜில் ஜென்சி லாங்குவேஜில் சொல்லணும்னா என்ன சொல்றாருன்னா, ஏய் இப்ப எனக்கு பரமாத்வைத அனுபூதி கொடுக்கலன்னா நீ பொட்ட பையன்டா அப்படிங்கிறாரு. ஆனா அதை சொன்னாலும் பெருமான் கிளர்ந்தெழுந்து அனுபூதிதான் கொடுப்பார், உறவை முறித்துக் கொள்ள மாட்டார்ங்கிற ஆழமான ஸ்ரத்தை கலந்து அந்த ஸ்ரத்தை மலர்ந்து போன உறவுங்கிறதுனாலதான் அவ்வளவு போல்டா சொல்றாருங்க. இதை விட ஆழமான ஸ்வீட்டான உயிருக்கே இனிமையான ஒரு ஃபிளர்ட்டிங்க பார்க்கவே முடியாதுங்க. இத பாருங்க, இத பாருங்க. பகவானுடைய இந்த அக்ஷரமண மாலையை பாருங்க, படிங்க, கேளுங்கய்யா. அதை விட்டுட்டு எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் அடுத்தவன் பெட்ரூமை எட்டி பார்த்துட்டு அது நாசமாத்தான் போவீங்க. மொட்டை பையனாதான் சுத்திட்டு இருப்பீங்க. அடுத்தவன் பெட்ரூமை எட்டி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அதை விட பெருமான் ரமண மகர்ஷி என்ன அழகா அவருடைய சீக்ரெட் லைஃப் திறந்து வைக்கிறார் பாருங்க. இத படிங்க, வாழ்வின் பரம பிரயோஜனத்தை அடைவீங்க. இத புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, பரம பயனை அடைவீர்கள். இகத்திலும் சரி, இகத்துல இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஆழ்ந்த ட்ரஸ்டட் ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் உருவாக்குனீங்கன்னா பெருமானோடு அது ரொம்ப ஈஸியா மலர்ந்துரும். உடனே நித்யானந்தர் காதலிக்கு சொல்றாரு, டைப் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிடாது, டைட்டில் போட ஆரம்பிச்சிடாது. இப்ப நான் சொன்னாலும் சொல்லலினாலும் பண்ணாம இருக்க போறீங்களா? நான் சொல்றத முழுசா புரிஞ்சுக்கீங்க. ஷரத்தையோட, அதாவது உங்க பாய் ஃப்ரெண்டோ கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்டோ அவங்களுக்கு தெரியணும் உங்க வாழ்க்கையில கட்டாயமா அவங்களதான் நீங்க ப்ரையாரிட்டியா வச்சு முடிவெடுப்பீங்க. அவங்கதான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரையாரிட்டியா இருப்பாங்க அப்படின்னு நீங்க அவங்களுக்கு அந்த ஸ்ரத்தையை கொடுக்கணும். அதே மாதிரி அவங்க அந்த பையனா என்ன ஏன் நான் தான்ப்பா அவன் லைஃப்ல ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரையாரிட்டி, அப்புறம் தான்ப்பா மீதி எல்லாம். அந்த மாதிரிதான் முடிவெடுப்பான்ப்பா, திங்க் பண்ணுவான்ப்பா அப்படின்னு அவர் உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்கிற கான்பிடன்ஸ், நீங்க உங்களுக்கு அவருக்கு கொடுக்கிற கான்பிடன்ஸ், இந்த ட்ரஸ்ட். இதுல பிரச்சனை என்னன்னா, முதல்ல அவன் எனக்கு அந்த ட்ரஸ்ட்டை கொடுக்கட்டும், நான் அப்புறமா அவனுக்கு அந்த ட்ரஸ்ட்டை கொடுக்குறேன். நடக்காது, நாம் துவங்குவதுதான் நம்மை தேடி வரும். நாம எந்த உணர்வோட ஆரம்பிக்கிறோமோ அந்த உணர்வு நிலையில இருக்கவங்க தான் நம்மளை தேடி வருவாங்க, நம்ம கிட்ட அட்ராக்ட் ஆவாங்க. இந்த ஸ்ரத்தையை நீங்கள் கொடுங்கள். இந்த ஸ்ரத்தை உங்களுக்கு வருகின்ற உறவை உருவாக்குங்கள். அந்த உறவின் வெற்றியே வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லைங்க, உங்கள் உயிர் மலர்ந்து விடுவதுங்கய்யா. அதுதாங்க உறவின் வெற்றி. உறவின் வெற்றி உயிர் மலர்தல். இப்போ இதுல சீட்டிங் பண்ணாம இருக்கிறது, பாலிகேமஸ் ஆக்டிவிட்டி பண்ணாம இருக்கிறது, இது எல்லாமே பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு உறவோட இரண்டாம் நிலை வெற்றி தாங்கய்யா. உயிர் மலர்தல் தான். ரெண்டு உயிருமே மலர்ந்துரும், ஒரு உயிரா மலர்ந்துருங்கய்யா. அதுதான் உறவின் வெற்றிங்கய்யா. அதுக்கு பிறகு பாத்தீங்கன்னா சில நேரத்துல சமூகம் டிஃபைன் பண்ற அந்த ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்ஸோட பாக்ஸ் எல்லாம் கூட உடைஞ்சு போகும். சில நேரத்துல இந்த மாதிரி உயிர் மலர்ந்த உறவுகள் நடுவுல சமூகம் டிஃபைன் பண்ற அதை சீட் பண்ணக்கூடாது, அந்த மாதிரியான கோட்ஸ், அந்த மாதிரியான கான்டக்ட்ஸ், அந்த மாதிரியான ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ஷன்ஸ் எல்லாம் கூட உடைஞ்சு போயிருக்கு, காணாம போயிருக்கு. ஆனாலும் அந்த உயிர் மலருதல், அந்த உயிர் மலர்ந்த அந்த உறவு உடைஞ்சதே இல்லைங்கய்யா. அதனால சமூகம் சார்ந்து ஒரு சக்சஸ்ஃபுல்லா, சமூகம் சொல்ற டெஃபினேஷன் படி சக்சஸ்ஃபுல்லா வாழ்ந்துறது உறவின் வெற்றி கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. ரெண்டு உயிரும் ஒரு உயிராய் மலர்தல், அதுதான் உறவின் வெற்றி. ரெண்டு உயிரும் ஓருயிராய் மலருகின்ற உறவுகளை உருவாக்குறது தான் ராயல் லைஃப். செல்வ வளம்னா என்ன தெரியுமாங்க? அடுத்தவன் செல்வத்தை பார்த்து வயிறெறியாமல் இருக்கின்ற முழுமை. நமக்கு என்ன வேணுமோ நமக்கு இருக்கப்பா லைஃப்ல. இதுக்கு மேல எதுக்கு அவனையும் இவனையும் இவனையும் பார்த்து கம்பேர் பண்ணி என்னை நானே சிதைத்துக் கொள்வானேன்? அந்த கம்பேரிசனுக்கான தேவையே இல்லாமல் இருப்பவனே முழுமையான செல்வந்தன். அதே மாதிரிதான் ஒவ்வொரு துறையிலையும் அடுத்தவன் பெட்ரூமை எட்டி பார்த்து அதுல ஒரு வக்கரமான ஏக்கமும் வெறுமையும். ஐயோ, உலகத்துல ஒரு குடும்பம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா, உலகத்துல இருக்க அத்தனை பேரும் நினைக்கிறான் அவனை தவிர உலகத்துல இருக்க எல்லாருமே ஓவர் செக்ஸ்ட், அவன் மட்டும்தான் செக்ஷுவலி டிப்ரைவ்டு. இப்படித்தான் அத்தனை பேரும் நினைக்கிறானுங்க. அதனாலதான் ஒரு அரசியல்வாதி ஊழல் பண்ணாருன்னு சொன்னாலோ, இல்ல ஏதோ ஒரு சமூக பிரபலம் செக்ஸ் ஸ்கேண்டல்ல மாட்டிக்கிட்டாருன்னு சொன்னாலோ யாருமே அதை சந்தேகமே படாமல் நம்புவாங்க. பண்ணி இருப்பான், அவன் பண்ணி இருப்பான். எவிடன்ஸ் எல்லாம் கொடுக்க வேண்டியது இல்லைங்க, சும்மா பரப்பி விட்டா போதும். ஒரு 4 வார்த்தை எழுதி விட்டீங்கன்னா போதும், அவங்க மீதி எவிடன்ஸ் எல்லாம் கிரியேட் பண்ணிப்பாங்க. ஏன்னா அவன் செக்ஷுவலி டிப்ரைவ்டா இருக்கிறதாவும் மற்ற உலகத்துல இருக்க எல்லாருமே ஓவர் செக்ஸ்டாவும் இருக்கிறதாவும் அவன் கற்பனையில் அதுலதானே வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கான். சோ அவனுக்கு எவிடன்ஸ் எல்லாம் தேவையில்லை. ஜஸ்ட் அவனுடைய ஒப்பீனியனை சப்போர்ட் பண்ற மாதிரி ஏதாவது 1-2 கிடைச்சா போதும். இதுதான் கான்சியஸ் இம்பார்ட்டன்சி, மென்டல் இம்பார்ட்டன்சி. மொட்டை பையனா சுத்திட்டு இருக்குது. இது அவுடேட்டட் லைஃப்ங்க, விட்டுருங்கய்யா. இதை விட்டுட்டு ஜென்சியாவது நான் சொல்றதை கேளுங்கய்யா. நிறைய பேரு இந்த சமூகம் சார்ந்த நிறைய பிரச்சனைகள், கேள்விகள் எல்லாம் கேட்டுட்டு இருக்கீங்க. இது கடந்த 14 நாள் சத்சங்கத்தோட மொத்த கொஸ்டின்ஸ், கமெண்ட்ஸ் எல்லாம் ஸ்கிராப் பண்ணி ஏஐ மூலமா ஸ்கிராப் பண்றோம். ஏஐ மூலமா ஸ்கிராப் பண்ணி சென்டிமெண்டல் அனாலிசிஸ் பண்ணி கிளாசிஃபை பண்ணும்போது வருகின்ற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய பூதாகரமான பிரச்சனை, மக்கள் என்கிட்ட எடுத்துட்டு வந்து தீர்வை எதிர்பார்க்கின்ற பிரச்சனை. பரமாத்வைதம், பரமானுபூதி, அதையெல்லாம் விட மக்கள் இதுதான் நிறைய பேர் கேட்கறீங்க. ஒரு ஐடியல் வாழ்க்கை முறையை சொல்லிடுறேங்க. இதுல என்னென்னலாம் உங்களால உபயோகப்படுத்த முடியுமோ, கடைபிடிக்க முடியுமோ அதெல்லாம் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க. முதல் விஷயம், 40 வயசுக்குள்ள இருந்தா 1 வருஷம் இந்தியா முழுக்க பரிவராஜ் யாத்திரை போங்க. கல்யாணம் ஆனவரா இருந்தா உங்களுடைய கணவனையோ மனைவியோ துணையையும் கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணி கூட கூட்டு போங்க. ஒண்ணு. கல்யாணம் ஆகாதவரா இருந்தா கட்டாயமா இந்த 1 வருஷம் பரிவராஜ் யாத்திரை பண்ணிட்டு கல்யாணம் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. இல்ல கல்யாணம் ஆகல சாமி, ஆனா கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்ட் பாய் ஃப்ரெண்ட் இருக்காங்க, நிச்சயம் ஆயிடுச்சு, அப்ப 2 பேரும் என்ன பண்ணுங்க, இந்த மாதிரி 1 வருஷம் இந்த மாதிரி யாத்திரை பண்ணிட்டு அப்புறம் கல்யாணம் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. ஒன்னாவே யாத்திரை பண்ணுங்க, அதுக்கப்புறம் கல்யாணம் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. காரணம் என்னன்னா, உங்களுடைய உறவை முழுமையாக்கி உயிர் மலர்ந்துருங்க. செல்போனை மாத்திக்கிறதுக்கு பயந்துட்டு வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிற அந்த உறவு இல்லைங்கயா, உங்க மனசையே மாத்திக்கிட்டு, இந்த என் மனசோட நீ ஒரு 10 நாள் வாழ், இந்த உன் மனசை எனக்கு கொடு, நான் அதோட ஒரு 10 நாள் வாழறேன், அந்த மாதிரி வாழக்கூடிய உறவா மாறிடுங்கய்யா. இது மாதிரி ஆழமான உறவை உருவாக்குங்க. அந்த மாதிரி உறவை உருவாக்குறதுக்கு ஸ்ரத்தையோ தைரியமோ அதெல்லாம் எதுவும் இல்லைன்னா ஒண்ணும் வேணாம், தூக்கி போட்டு சன்னியாசி ஆயிடுங்க. அப்போ உங்களுக்குள்ள உட்கார்ந்து ஆழ்ந்து தவத்தாலும் யோக தியானம் மற்ற ஆன்மீக பயிற்சிகளாலும் வாழ்க்கையோட அடுத்த நிலை பரிமாணத்துக்கு போற வேலையை கவனிக்கலாம். ஆனா ஏதாவது ஒண்ணுத்த ஸ்ரத்தையோட பண்ணுங்க. அடுத்து, இனிமையா கல்யாணம் ஆகி செட்டில் ஆயிருச்சா, 2 பேரும் சேர்ந்து உழைச்சி உங்களுடைய சொந்த நிறுவனத்தை கட்டமையுங்கள், உருவாக்குங்க. தயவு செஞ்சு இன்னொருத்தருக்கு வேலை செய்யாதீங்க. கணவனும் மனைவியும் சேர்ந்து உழைங்க. நீங்க உங்களுடைய சொந்தமான வருமானத்திற்கான சகலவிதமான அமைப்பையும் உருவாக்கிக்கோங்க. சில பேர் கேட்டிருக்கீங்க, நாம மத்தவங்களுக்கு வேலை கொடுத்தா அப்ப அவங்களுக்கு நாம அநீதி இழைக்கிற மாதிரி இல்லையா? நான் சொல்றத கேட்டு எல்லாரும் புத்திசாலியா மாறி சுய தொழில் சுயமான நிறுவனத்தை உருவாக்க அளவுக்கு தைரியமா வந்துட மாட்டாங்கய்யா. அந்த மாதிரி வராதவங்க மத்தவங்களுக்கு தான் வேலை செஞ்சாகணும். சொல்றத கேட்கிறவங்க புத்திசாலியா இருக்கவங்க தெரிஞ்சு தெளிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, உங்களை காப்பாத்திக்கோங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். மற்றொருவருக்கு வேலை செய்யாம உங்க வாழ்க்கையை நீங்களே உழைச்சி நீங்களே கட்டமைச்சு உங்க பொருளாதாரத்தை நீங்க சம்பாதிக்கிற மாதிரி நிறுவனங்களை வாழ்க்கை அமைச்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா அப்ப என்ன ஆகுனாங்கய்யா, ஐயா நம்ம உயிர் முதிர்ச்சி அடையுது. கொஞ்ச நாள் ஒவ்வொரு வருஷமும் நம்முடைய மனம், நம்முடைய உடல், நம்முடைய கான்சியஸ்னஸ் இதெல்லாம் முதிர்ச்சி அடையுது. இது முதிர்ச்சி அடையும் போது ஏற்படுகின்ற பலனை நீங்களே அனுபவிக்கணுங்கய்யா. நீங்க யாருக்கு வேலை செய்யறீங்களோ அவன் அனுபவிச்சுட்டு இருப்பான். இல்லைன்னா நீங்கள் அடையும் முதிர்ச்சியின் பலனை நீங்களே அனுபவிக்கணும்னா சுய தொழிலோடு இயங்குங்கள். இப்ப என்ன ஆகுன்னா, சொசைட்டில அடுத்து வர்ற லேட்டஸ்ட் ட்ரெண்ட் என்னன்னாங்கய்யா, ஆயிரக்கணக்கான சுய தொழில் செய்கிற ஃப்ரீலான்சர்ஸ் ஒன்னா சேர்ந்து ஒருத்தருக்கு ஒருத்தர் ஹெல்ப் பண்ணிக்கிற லார்ஜ் இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸா மாறுவாங்க. அதுதான் ஐடியல் சொசைட்டிங்கயா. அப்ப என்ன ஆகுன்னா, காலையில எந்திரிச்சு உங்களுடைய பிரையாரிட்டியான உங்க உடம்ப பாத்துக்கிற யோகா பண்றது, உங்களுடைய ஆன்ம வளர்ச்சியை பாத்துக்கிற தியானம் பண்றது, அழுந்து கேளுங்கள். கணவனும் மனைவியும் சேர்ந்து உழைத்து ஒன்றை உருவாக்குனீங்கன்னா உங்கள் உயிர்மை மேம்படும். The girl who makes his man a king will live as a queen. The girl who keeps his man as a slave will live ever as a slave's wife. That's all. அதனால இன்னொருத்தருக்கு வேலை செய்யாதீங்க, நீங்க ரெண்டு பேரும் உழைத்து உங்க வாழ்க்கையை கட்டமைங்க. அப்ப என்னன்னாங்கயா, உங்களுடைய உடல் நலத்துக்காக யோகா பண்றது, மனநலம் உயிர் நலத்துக்காக பூஜை பண்றது, உங்களுடைய ஆன்மீக சாதனைகள், உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையின் உயர்மை தேடுதல், இது எல்லாத்துக்கும் உங்களுடைய தொழில், பணம், இந்த வியாபாரம் போன்றவைகள் தடையாக இருக்காம உங்களால் அழகா அந்த பிரையாரிட்டிஸ் அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்க முடியும். பணத்துக்காக உங்களுடைய நேரத்தை மற்றவங்களுக்கு வித்தீங்கன்னா உங்க வாழ்க்கைய விக்கிறீங்கயா. அப்ப நேச்சுரலா என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? யோகா பண்ண முடியாது, இல்ல நீங்க நினைக்கிற மாதிரி உணவு சமைச்சு சாப்பிட முடியாது, எதுவுமே உங்க கண்ட்ரோல்ல இருக்காது. நாசமா போக வேண்டியதா போகும். அதெல்லாம் அவுடேட்டட் லைஃப் ஸ்டைலுங்கயா, முடிஞ்சிருச்சு. ஜாவா முருகேசன் லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் அவுடேட்டடு. ஒரு வாரத்துல, ஒரு மாசத்துல 2 வீலர், 3வது மாசத்துல காரு, 1 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் அப்பார்ட்மெண்ட், அதெல்லாம் அவுடேட்டடு. பண்ணிட்டு என்ன பண்ணுவ? அது மொத்தமுமே உங்ககிட்ட சாவி இருக்கிற உன்னுடைய கிரேவியார்டு, அவ்வளவுதான். வாழ்க்கைக்கு தேவையானது எல்லாம் பெற்று வாழ்வை இழந்தவன் கதை போலே. பில்ட் பண்றதையே ரசிச்சு ருசிச்சு அனுபவிச்சு பில்டு பண்ணுங்கயா. லைஃப பில்டு பண்றதே அவ்வளவு ரசனையோடையும் ஆனந்தத்தோடையும் பில்ட் ஆகணுங்கய்யா. அதுக்கு அடுத்தது, இது கொஞ்சம் கான்ட்ரவர்சியான கைடன்ஸ், ஆனா உண்மை இதுதான். 10 குழந்தை பெற்றுக்கோங்க. 10 குழந்தை பெற்றுக்கோங்க. ஸ்கூலுக்கெல்லாம் அனுப்பாதீங்க, ஹோம் ஸ்கூலிங் பண்ணுங்க. சுய தொழில் நடத்துறவங்களால கட்டாயமா இது எல்லாத்தையும் அழகா மேனேஜ் பண்ண முடியும். இப்பெல்லாம் ஏஐ டூல்ஸ் நிறைய வந்துருச்சுங்க. உங்க லைஃப் ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணிக்கிறதுக்கும், டிசிப்ளின்டா நடத்துறதுக்கும், உங்க லைஃப பியூட்டிஃபுல்லா மேனேஜ் பண்ணிக்கிறதுக்கும் எல்லாமே வந்துருச்சுங்க. அழகா மேனேஜ் பண்ண முடியும். பிரான்சைஸ் பண்ண வேண்டிய விஷயங்களை பிரான்சைஸ் பண்ணி விடுங்க. குழந்தைங்களை வளர்க்கறத பிரான்சைஸ் பண்ணி விடாதீங்க. நீங்க வளர்க்கலன்னா சோசியல் மீடியாவும் வீடியோ கேம்ஸும் என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி உங்க குழந்தைங்களை வளர்க்கும். அப்புறம் நாசமா போயிருச்சேன்னு நடுத்தரில் உட்காந்து அழுதுட்டு இருந்தா என்ன புண்ணியம்? நீங்க வளர்க்கல, யாரோ வளர்த்தாங்க, அப்புறம் என்ன ஆகும்? அது அப்படிதான் போகும். 10 குழந்தைங்களை பெத்துட்டு நல்லா ஹோம் ஸ்கூலிங் பண்ணி குழந்தைங்க ஒவ்வொன்றுத்துக்கும் அதனுடைய தனித்தன்மைகளை கண்டுபிடிக்க வச்சு அந்த ஃபீல்டில் எக்ஸல் பண்ண வைக்கிறதுங்க. எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் இந்த மெக்கல்லே தருதரம் முடிச்ச என்ன பண்ணாலும் என்ஜினியர் ஆக்கு, எல்லாத்தையும் 10th 12th என்ஜினியர். அவன் அந்த என்ஜினியர் ஆனா என்ன பண்ணுவான்? குரங்க மாதிரி நின்றுட்டு இருப்பான். என்னவும் பண்ண தெரியாது, என்ன பண்றதுன்னு தெரியாது வாழ்க்கையில. பணம். இங்க ஒரு மனுஷன் 25 வருஷமெல்லாம் உபயோகமில்லாத ஒரு கல்விக்காக வீணடிக்கலாமாங்கய்யா? குழந்தைங்களை வளர்க்கும் பொழுதே ஏஐ மூலமா எஜுகேட் பண்ணி உங்களுடைய பிசினஸோட பாகமா மாத்தி வளரும் பொழுதேங்கய்யா உடலுக்கு தேவையானது, மனதுக்கு தேவையானது, உடல் நலம் இருக்க, மனநலம் இருக்க, பொருளாதார வளத்தோடு வாழ பிராக்டிக்கலா உங்க பிசினஸ் கத்து கொடுத்தே பிசினஸோடய வளர்த்துருங்கய்யா. உடனே இப்ப கமெண்ட் போடுவீங்க, நித்யானந்தா குலக்கல்வி முறையை ப்ரமோட் பண்றாரு. ஆமா, அதுதான் பண்றேன். லைஃப்ல ரொம்ப சக்சஸ்ஃபுல்லா இருக்க எல்லாரையும் பாருங்க, பிசினஸ் மேன் ஆகட்டும், பொலிட்டீஷியன்ஸ் ஆகட்டும், பேரெல்லாம் நான் தனியா சொல்லல, அத்தனை பேரும் பாருங்க குலக்கல்வி முறையால் தான் வெற்றி அடைந்திருக்கிறார்கள். ஐயா, 2nd 3rd ஜெனரேஷன்ல தான் எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸ் டெவலப் ஆகுங்கய்யா, ஸ்பெஷலைசேஷன் டெவலப் ஆகுங்கய்யா. இதான் உண்மைங்கய்யா. அதனால என்ன பிசினஸ் பாக்குறீங்களோ உங்க குழந்தைங்களுக்கு சிறு வயதுல இருந்தே அந்த துறை அறிவு அதை கொடுத்து வளர்க்கும் பொழுதே அந்த மாதிரி வளர்த்துருங்கய்யா. அப்போ அவங்களுடைய டேஸ்ட் உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சு போயிடும். ஸோ இது மாதிரியான ஒரு டைட் நிட் லார்ஜ் ஃபேமிலியா உருவாகுங்க. வாழ்க்கை முழுமையடையுங்க. அப்ப பூமியை விட்டுட்டு போகும் பொழுது, நீங்க கைலாசம் போகும் பொழுது, ஆஹா, வந்ததற்கு மிக பெரும் நல் செயல் செய்தேன், இந்த குழந்தைகள் இந்த தர்மத்தை தொடர்ந்து நிகழ்த்துவார்கள்னு உங்களுடைய வம்சம் உங்களை கொண்டாட, நீங்கள் உங்கள் வம்சத்தின் மீது மிகுந்த ஸ்ரத்தையும் நம்பிக்கையும் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை முழுமையடைந்தது என்கின்ற ஆனந்தத்தோட கைலாசம் போவீங்க. அவங்களும் தொடர்ந்து அவங்களுக்கு உங்க மேல இருக்கிற ஸ்ரத்தையினால சிரார்த்தம் கொடுத்து உங்களுக்கு பித்ருகர்மாக்கள் தொடர்ந்து செஞ்சுக்கிட்டே இருப்பாங்க. நீங்க எந்த வெர்டிக்கல் டைம் ஜோன் மேலுலகங்கள்ல பயணிச்சுட்டு இருந்தாலும் அங்கிருந்தே உங்களுடைய ஆழ்ந்த உணர்வோடு, சக்தியோடு, அன்போடு இவர்களை கருணையோடு ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருப்பீங்க. இதுதாங்க நம்ம வாழ்க்கை முறை. இதுதாங்க சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் வாழ்க்கை முறைங்க. தருமார்த்த காம மோட்சம் எனும் 4ம் ஒன்றாய் இணைந்து நாலுமே சைனர்ஜெட்டிக்கா ஃபங்க்ஷன் ஆகிறது. என்னுடைய பக்தர்கள் எல்லாருக்கும் சொல்லிடுறேன், கேட்டு, உங்கள் தாய் தந்தை உங்களோடு தான் வாழ வேண்டும். உங்க குழந்தைகள் நீங்க உங்க தாய் தந்தைகளை கேர் எடுத்துக்கிறத பார்க்கணும். உங்க குழந்தைகள் நீங்க சொல்றத கத்துக்க மாட்டாங்க, நீங்க செய்யறத பார்த்து செய்வாங்க. சொல்றத கேட்க மாட்டாங்க, நீங்க செய்யறத தான் செய்வாங்க. ஈகோ சிஸ்டமே நீங்க நல்லதன்மையோடையே வாழ வேண்டிய விதமான ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை அமைச்சுக்கோங்கயா. அதுதான் டிசிப்ளின். டிசிப்ளின்னா என்னன்னா, ஒரு உத்வேகம், இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், மோட்டிவேஷன் வரும் பொழுது நீங்க என்ன மாதிரி உங்க வாழ்க்கை அமையணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அது மாதிரி ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை உருவாக்கி வச்சிடுறது. அப்ப அந்த இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் போனாலும் மோட்டிவேஷன் போனாலும் இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டம் உங்களை டிசிப்ளின்ல எடுத்துட்டு போய் வாழ்க்கையை முழுமையடைய செய்துவிடும், வெற்றி அடைய செய்துவிடும். இப்ப நான் சொல்றது எல்லாமே பிராக்டிக்கல். மாடர்ன் டேல ஏன் காரணத்தினால எல்லா விதமான நாலேஜ், எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸ் எல்லாமே டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் ஆயிடுச்சுங்கயா. நமக்கு தேவையானது எல்லாமே காத்துல இருக்குங்கய்யா. எடுத்து வச்சுட்டு ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணிட்டு வாழ வேண்டியது மட்டும்தாங்கய்யா. இதுதான் 10 வருஷத்துக்கு பிறகு சக்சஸ்ஃபுல்லான லைஃப் ஸ்டைல எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் ஆக போகுது. நீங்க வேணா பாத்துக்கோங்க. டைட் நிட் ஃபேமிலிஸ், செல்ஃப் சஸ்டெய்னிங் கம்யூனிட்டிஸ், பாவர்ட்டி, மணி ரெண்டுமே இரலவெண்டா மாறின சிஸ்டம் இதுதான் நடக்க போகுதுங்கய்யா. குளோபலைசேஷன், கிரானிக் கேபிட்டலிசத்தும் சென்டர் மையமா வச்ச அந்த குளோபலைசேஷனோட ஃபியூச்சர் முடிஞ்சு போயிருச்சுங்கய்யா. இதுக்கு மேல அந்த கிரானிக் கேபிட்டலிசத்துக்கு கீழே அத மையமா வச்ச குளோபலைசேஷன் கிடையாது. இந்த சிங்கிள் பிராண்ட் கம்பெனி உலகம் முழுக்க நடக்கும் பாருங்க. பெரிய பெரிய பிராண்ட் எல்லாம் இருக்கு பாருங்க, கோகோ கோலா, என்ன சொல்றீங்களோ என்னென்னவோ பேர்லாம் எனக்கு முழுசா தெரியல. ஆனா பெரிய பெரிய பீஸா ஹட், கோகோ கோலா, இந்த ஐக்கியா, வால்மார்ட், அமேசான், இந்த பெரிய பெரிய கார்பரேட் கம்பெனிகள் சென்டர்டான அந்த குளோபலைசேஷன் முடிஞ்சிருச்சுங்கயா. இண்டிஜீனியஸா டைட் நிட் ஃபேமிலிஸாவும் செல்ஃப் சஸ்டெய்னிங் கம்யூனிட்டிஸாவும் மக்கள் லைஃபை செலிப்ரேட் பண்ணி இவங்கெல்லாம் இன்டர்டிபெண்டா ஒரு ஸ்வீட்டான சமூகமா உருவாகிறது தான் இப்ப நடக்க போகின்றது. இதுதான் ஃபியூச்சர் ஆஃப் த ஹியூமன் சிவிலைசேஷன். எவனும் இதுக்கு மேல இந்த 9 to 5 9-5 ஜாபுக்காக தங்க லைஃப், ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்ஸ், வாழ்க்கையோட இந்த லைஃபோட மற்ற விஷயங்கள் எல்லாம் சாக்ரிஃபைஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அதெல்லாம் பண்ண போறது கிடையாது. இந்த ஒர்க் லைஃப் பேலன்ஸுங்கிறது இப்ப தாண்டி லைஃப வாழப்பா, போதும்பா, லைஃப வாழறதுலயே ஒர்க் அப் பண்ணி எக்கனாமிக்கலா என்ன வேணுமோ நம்மளால திரட்டிக்க முடியுமான்ற லெவலுக்கு தான் சொசைட்டி வரப்போகுது 10 ஆண்டுகளுக்குள். ஏற்கனவே இது அங்கங்க வர ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. இந்த கார்பரேட் கம்பெனிகள், பெரிய இந்த கிரானிக் கேபிட்டலிசம், அந்த பலூன்ல ஓட்ட மட்டும் விழுந்ததுன்னா முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. சுதந்திரத்தை விட்டு கொடுக்காமல் தன்னுடைய சுய வாழ்வை வாழுகின்ற சுதந்திரத்தை விட்டு கொடுக்காமல் கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டி, தன்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையை அமைத்துக் கொள்ளுகின்ற கான்ஷியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியை இழக்காமல் செல்வத்தை உருவாக்கிக் கொள்ளுகின்ற சமூகம் எவால்வ் ஆயிட்டு இருக்கு, எவால்வ் ஆக போகுது. அப்படித்தான் 10 ஆண்டுகளுக்குள் உலகம் அமையப் போகிறது. இப்பவே தயாராயிடுங்க. இந்த பரிவிராஜ யாத்திரை நான் பண்ண சொல்றது காரணமே இங்க இந்த மாதிரி மல்டிபிள் டிஃபரண்ட் கைண்ட்ஸ் ஆஃப் வாழ்க்கை முறைகள் மேல உங்களுக்கு ஸ்ரத்தையும் நம்பிக்கையும் வருங்கயா. உங்களுக்கு சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கப்பட்ட, உங்களை அடிமையாக வைத்திருப்பதற்காக சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கப்பட்ட லோயர் மிடில் கிளாஸ் மென்டல் செட்டப், ஒரு கம்பெனில இருந்து சேலரிய வாங்கி இன்னொரு கம்பெனிக்கு இஎம்ஐ கட்டி நாசமா போற சம்பளத்தை வாங்கி அப்படியே டாஸ்மாக் கடையில எடுத்துட்டு போய் கொடுத்து நடுவுல நடந்தது என்னன்னா உங்க உடம்பும் மனசும் நாசமா போயிருந்திருக்கும். இந்த வாழ்க்கை முறை முடிந்து விட்டது. இதெல்லாம் அவுடேட்டட் லைஃப்ங்கயா. இந்த வாழ்க்கை முறை வாழ்ந்துகிட்டு ஐயோ நான் 90s கிட் சாமி, எனக்கு பொண்ணு கிடைக்கல, கல்யாணம் ஆகல, நீ உயிரோடு இருக்கிறதே தப்பு. உனக்கு பொண்ணு கிடைக்கலன்னு வேற புலம்பரியா? அதுவே ஜாஸ்தி. இந்த வாழ்க்கை முறையை கொண்டு வந்தீர்களானால் உங்க தினசரி வாழ்க்கையிலேயே நம்ம பெருமான் சரியாபாதம், கிரியாபாதம், ஞானபாதம், யோகபாதம்னு சொல்றாரு. தினசரி வாழ்க்கையிலேயே இந்த பரமாத்வைதம் அனுபூதியா மலர ஆரம்பிச்சிருங்க. ஒரு ஆன்மீக மெச்சூரிட்டி வரும் பொழுதுங்கயா, நீங்க அந்த பொங்கற ஆன்மீக மெச்சூரிட்டியால வர சக்தி, உத்வேகம், இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன், எனர்ஜி, மோட்டிவேஷன், அதுல இருந்து வர்ற டிசிப்ளின், இதெல்லாம் நீங்க யாருக்கு வேலை செஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கீங்களோ அவங்களுக்கு ப்ரொடக்டிவிட்டியா மாறி போயிருங்கய்யா. நீங்க உங்களுக்கே வேலை செஞ்சிட்டீங்கன்னா இது எல்லாம் உங்களுக்கே உபயோகமாகும். அப்ப என்ன ஆகும்னா, அப்ப மோர் டைம் நீங்க உங்களுடைய ஆன்மீக சாதனைகளை ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ண முடியும், உங்களை ஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணிக்க முடியும். ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கு பிறகும் உங்க பட்ஜெட்டை பார்த்து, உங்க எக்கனாமிக் சக்சஸ், சோசியல் சக்சஸ் எல்லாம் பார்த்து உங்களை நீங்க ரீஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணி உங்க ப்ரையாரிட்டிஸ ரீஇன்வென்ட் பண்ணிக்க முடியுங்கய்யா. லஞ்ச பணத்தை நம்பி கவர்மெண்ட் ஜாபுக்கு போனவெல்லாம் அவனையெல்லாம் பார்த்தா இந்த ஒரு லைன் தான் எனக்கு தோணுது. வஞ்சத்தில் வீழ்ந்தாயடா கர்ணா. அது மட்டும் இல்லைங்க, யாருக்கு வேலை செய்றீங்களோ உங்களை அறியாமலே அந்த நபருடைய லைஃபை பத்தின நம்பிக்கைகள், முடிவுகள், ஐடியாலஜி உங்களுக்குள்ள பெனிட்ரேட் ஆக ஆரம்பிச்சிருங்க. அது மிகப்பெரிய கொடுமைங்கய்யா. எல்லாவற்றிலும் சுதந்திரத்தை முன்னிறுத்தி வாழ்க்கையை கட்டமையுங்கள். அப்ப என்ன ஆகுனா, உடலை விடும் பொழுதும் அதே சுதந்திரத்தை முன்னிறுத்தி முடிவெடுப்பீர்கள், ஜீவன் முக்தராக மாறுவீர்கள். மனித வாழ்க்கை ஒரு பெரிய கிஃப்ட்டுங்க. அத போய் எவனோ ஒருத்தனுக்கு வேலை செஞ்சு நாசமாக்குறது என்ன? சித்தர் பாடல்கள் சொல்ற நந்தவன தீலோராண்டி 4 மாதமாய் குயவனை வேண்டி கொண்டு வந்தான் ஒரு தோண்டி, அதை யாருக்கோ கார்ப்பரேட் கம்பெனிக்கு வேலை செய்து கூத்தாடி கூத்தாடி போட்டு உடை தாண்டி நீங்க செத்து போயிட்டீங்கன்னா வெறும் 3 நாள்ல அவங்க உங்களுக்கு ரீப்ளேஸ்மெண்ட்டை கண்டுபிடிச்சிருவாங்கய்யா. நினைச்சு கூட பார்க்க மாட்டாங்கய்யா. அதை விட நீங்களா உருவாக்கி உங்க குழந்தைங்களை வாரிசுகளாக்கி விட்டுட்டு போகும்போது கூட அவ்வளவு திருப்தியாக விட்டுட்டு போவீங்க. இவங்க உங்களுக்கு உங்க மேல இருக்கிற ஸ்ரத்தையினாலே சாத்தம் கொடுப்பார்கள். நீங்களும் எங்க இருந்தாலும் உங்கள் கருணையினாலே இவர்களை ஆசீர்வதிப்பீர்கள். என்றென்றும் தொடருகின்ற உயிர் உறவுகளை உருவாக்கிவிட்டு ஜீவன் முக்தரா ஆனீர்களானால் குல தெய்வமாக வாழ்வீர்கள். அதுதாங்க வையத்துள் வாழ்வாங்கு வாழ்வார் வானுரையும் தெய்வத்துள் வைக்கப்படும் வள்ளுவம் சொன்னது. அறவே சோசியல் ட்ரிங்கிங் கூட இருக்கக்கூடாது. மதுவும் மாமிசமும் அறவே ஒழியுங்கள். ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்கின்ற உங்களுடைய திறனை மதுவும் மாமிசமும் சீரழிக்கும். உடனே தூக்கிட்டு வந்துடாதீங்க. இந்த சயின்டிபிக் ரிசர்ச் அதுக்கெல்லாம் சயின்டிபிக் எவிடன்ஸ் எல்லாம் ஒரு பல்லாயிரக்கணக்கான நேர்மையான அறிவியல் ஆராய்ச்சிகள் நிரூபித்து விட்டது. சோசியல் ட்ரிங்கிங்கா இருந்தாலும் சரி, எப்பவாவது சாப்பிடுற நான்வெஜ்ஜா இருந்தாலும் சரி, டாக்ஸின்ஸ் உங்க உடம்புக்குள்ள செலுத்தி உங்களுடைய மூளை, உடல் இவைகளின் இயக்கத்தை நிச்சயமாக மட்டுப்படுத்துகிறது. உங்களுடைய வாழ்வின் முழுமையை பார்ப்பதற்கு நிச்சயமா மதுவும் மாமிசமும் மிகப்பெரிய தடை. இப்ப அதை சாப்பிட்டு வாழற ஒரு பெரிய கும்பலோட வாழறதுனால டிஃபரன்ஸ் தெரியாம இருக்கிறா. இது கலெக்டிவ் சூசைடு. அதனால நீங்க பண்றது சரின்னு நினைச்சுக்காதீங்க. ஏதாவது பெருசா சாதிக்கணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா பரமாத்வைதத்தை, ஜீவன் முக்தியை, பரமுக்தியை வாழ்க்கையா வாழணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா இத செய்யுங்க. இதுதான் ஒரு ஐடியல் கிரகஸ்த லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர். பரமசிவ பக்தியை பத்தி எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணி உறவுகளின் ஆழம் அதை பத்தி சொல்ல ஆரம்பிச்சு இப்போ கிரகஸ்த வாழ்க்கையை பற்றியே ஒரு சிறு வகுப்பாக சிறு தொகுப்பாக கொடுத்தேன். மனித வாழ்க்கையிலே உறவுகளோடு ஏற்படுகின்ற ஆழமும் ஸ்ரத்தையும் நம்முடைய மூலப்பொருளாகிய பரத்தோடு ஏற்படுவதே பக்தி. நம் உயிருக்குள் பரம்பொருளின் உரைப்பு எப்படி ஒரு காரத்தை சாப்பிட்டா நாக்குல உரைக்குதோ, காரம் அப்படின்னா என்னன்னு காட்ட முடியுமா? முடியாது. அது ஒரு உரைப்பு. அது மாதிரி உயிருக்குள்ளே பரம்பொருளின் உரைப்பு தான் பக்திங்க. பொருள் உயிருக்குள் நிகழும் பொழுது ஏற்படுகின்ற உரைப்பு பக்திங்க. காந்தம் இரும்பு போல் கவர்ந்து எனை விடாமல் கலந்தென்னோடிருப்பாய் அருணாச்சலா. காந்தம் இரும்பு போல் கவர்ந்து என்னை விடாமல் கலந்து என்னோடு இருப்பாய் அருணாச்சலா. இரண்டு அற கலந்து என்னோடு இருப்பாய் அருணாச்சலா. கேளாது அளிக்கும் உன் கேடில் புகழை கேடு செய்யாதருள் அருணாச்சலா. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். சகலமும் விழுங்கும் கதிரொளி இனமன சலசமலர்த்தியிட அருணாச்சலா சாப்பாடுன்னை சார்ந்துனவாயான் சாந்தமாய்ப் போவன் அருணாச்சலா சித்தங்குளிரக் கதிரத்தம் வைத்தமுதவாயைத் திற அருண்மதி அருணாச்சலா சீரை அழித்து நிர்வாணமா செய்தருட் சீரை அளித்தருள் அருணாச்சலா சொல்லல் இல்லாது பார்ப்பவனை பார்த்தபடி சாட்சியை சாட்சியா சற்று நேரம் அமருங்கள். யார் யாரெல்லாம் தீட்சை எடுத்திருக்கீங்களோ அவங்களாம் ஆத்மலிங்கத்தை கரத்திலே நமஸ்கார முத்திரையில் பிடித்து அமருங்கள். சில நிமிடங்கள் பரமசிவ ஞானமும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் உங்களுக்குள் அனுபூதியாக உணர்வாக சக்திவாதத்தின் மூலம் சக்தி நீவாதத்தின் மூலம் அளிக்கின்றேன். பெற்றுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். வார்த்தைகளை தாண்டி அளிக்கப்படும் இந்த பரமாத்வைத அனுபூதியை ஆழ்ந்து உள்வாங்கிக் கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆனந்தத்தோடு பார்ப்பவனை பார்த்து சாட்சியை சாட்சியாய் பார்த்து அமருங்கள். Observe the observer. Witness the witness. Be a sakshi to the sakshi. நீங்கள் எனும் இந்த பெருந்திரையில்தான் உங்கள் தனி அகங்காரமான ஜீவனும் இந்த பிரபஞ்சமான ஜெகத்தும் ஈஸ்வரனும் வெளிப்பட்டு உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை நடந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. கிரணாவலி நிகத்தரும் அக்ஷரமண மகிழ்மாலை தெருள் நாடிய திரு அடியார் தெருமரல் தெளிய பரவுதல் பொருளாக கருணாகரமுனி ரமணாரியன் உவகையினால் சொல்லியது கதியாக தருணாச்சலமென பகர்மே அறிவொடும் ஆழ்வார் சிவனுலகு ஆழ்வாரே அருணாச்சலவரற்கு ஏற்ற அக்ஷரமணமாலை சாற்ற கருணாகர கணபதியே கரமருளி காப்பாயே அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல 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 அருணாச்சலமென ஆகமே நினைப்பவன் அகத்தை வேறறுப்பாய் அருணாச்சல அழகு சுந்தரம் போலகமும் நீயுற்று அபிநமாயிருப்போ அருணாச்சல அகம் புகுந்தீர்த்துன்னக குகை சிறையாய் அமர்வித்ததென் கொல்லருணாச்சல ஆறு காயனை ஆண்டனை அகற்றிடு அகிலம் பழித்திடும் அருணாச்சலா இப்படி தப்புனை ஏன் நினைப்பித்தாய் இனி யார் விடுவார் அருணாச்சல ஈந்திடும் மன்னையில் பெரிதருள் புரிவோய் இதுவோ உனதருள் அருணாச்சலா உனையே மாற்றி ஓடாதுளத்தின் மேல் உறுதியாயிருப்பாய் அருணாச்சலா சுற்றுளம் விடாது உனை கண்டு அடங்கிட உன்னழகை காட்டு அருணாச்சலா என்னை அடித்திப்போது என்னை களவாவிடு இதுவோ ஆண்மை அருணாச்சலா ஏன் இந்த உறக்கம் என்னை பிறர் இழுக்க இது உனக்கழகோ அருணாச்சலா ஐம்புல கழிவர் அகத்தினில் புகும்போது அகத்தில் நீலையோ அருணாச்சல ஒருவனாம் முன்னை ஒளித்தேவர் வருவார் உன் சோதே இது அருணாச்சலா அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல 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 ஓங்கார பொருள் ஒப்புயர்வில்லோய் உனையார் அறிவார் அருணாச்சல அவ்வை போல் எனக்குன் அருளை தந்தனை ஆழ்வது உன் கடன் அருணாச்சலா கண்ணுக்கு கண்ணாய் கண்ணின்றி காணுனை காணுவதேவர் பார் அருணாச்சலா காந்தம் இரும்பு போல் கவர்ந்தனை விடாமல் கலந்தனோடிருப்பாய் அருணாச்சலா கிரி உருவாகிய கிருபை கடலே கிருபை கூந்தருள்வாய் அருணாச்சலா கீழ்மேல் எங்கும் கிளரொளி மணியன் ஏழ்மையை பாழ்சை அருணாச்சலா. குற்றமுற்றறுத்தனை குணமாய் பணித்தாள் குரு உருவாய் ஒளிர் அருணாச்சலா. கூர்வாட்கண்ணியர் கொடுமயிர்படாதரும் கூர்ந்தனை சேர்ந்தருள் அருணாச்சலா. கெஞ்சியும் அஞ்சியாய் கொஞ்சமும் நிறங்கிலை அஞ்சல் என்றே அருள் அருணாச்சலா. கேளாதளிக்கு முன் கேடி புகழை கேடு செய்யாதருள் அருணாச்சலா. கையினில் கனிவுன் மெய்ரசம் கொண்டு வகை வெறி கொடவருள் அருணாச்சலா. கொடியேட்டடியரை கொல்லுமை கட்டி கொண்டெங்கன் வாழ்வேன் அருணாச்சலா. அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணாச்சல அருணாச்சல சிவ அருணா.
நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் உத்தராங்க உற்சவத்திற்கு கைலாசா உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வரவேற்கிறது. கார்த்திகை தீப பெருவிழாவின் பிரம்மாண்டமான நிறைவுக்கு பிறகு நாம் இப்போது ஒருங்கிணைப்பு மற்றும் ஆழ்ந்த பூர்ணத்துவத்தின் புனிதமான காலகட்டமான உத்தராங்கம் நிகழ்வுக்குள் நுழைகிறோம். இது உலகம் முழுவதும் உள்ள கைலாசாவின் அனைத்து கோயில்களிலும் கொண்டாடப்படுகிறதோடு சனாதன இந்து மதத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களால் ஆழமாக அனுஷ்டிக்கப்படுகிறது. இன்று உத்தராங்கத்தின் முதல் நாள். இன்று முன்னதாக திருவண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சலேஸ்வரர் கோவிலில் பக்தர்கள் பரமசிவனை சந்திரசேகரராக புனிதமான தெப்ப உற்சவத்தின் போது அழகாக அலங்கரிக்கப்பட்ட தெப்பத்தில் எழுந்தருளிய காட்சியை தரிசித்தனர். குளிர்ந்த நீரின் மீது இறைவன் தெப்பத்தில் வலம் வரும் அந்த அமைதியான காட்சி பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் அனைத்து தீவிர ஆற்றல்களும் சாந்தமடைவதையும் ஒவ்வொரு உயிரினத்திற்கும் சமநிலை, அமைதி மற்றும் பூரணத்துவத்தை மீட்டெடுப்பதையும் குறிக்கிறது. உலகம் முழுவதும் உள்ள கைலாசாவின் அனைத்து கோயில்களிலும் பரமசிவனை சந்திரசேகரராக போற்றும் வகையில் இன்று சிறப்பு பூஜை மற்றும் ஆராதனைகள் செய்யப்பட்டன. நமது உள்நிலையை குளிர்விக்கவும், பெறப்பட்ட அனைத்து சக்தி வாய்ந்த புரிதல்களையும் ஒருங்கிணைக்கவும், முழு பிரம்மோற்சவ அனுபவத்தையும் ஆழ்ந்த பூரணத்துவத்தில் நிறைவு செய்யவும் இறைவனின் சாந்தமான கருணை மிக்க அருளை வேண்டுகிறோம். பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் போது நிகழ்ந்த ஒவ்வொரு சக்தி வாய்ந்த வெளிப்பாடும், ஒவ்வொரு ஆசீர்வாதமும், ஒவ்வொரு மாற்றமும் இறுதியில் அமைதியில், அதாவது பரமசிவனுடனான பக்தி மற்றும் விழிப்புணர்வில் அதன் முழுமையை அடைகிறது என்பதை உத்தராங்கம் நமக்கு நினைவூட்டுகிறது. இந்த நாட்கள் நன்றியுணர்வில் திளைப்பதற்கும் பரமசிவனின் இருப்பை நம் இருப்புக்குள் ஆழமாக நிலைமாட்டுவதற்கும் உரிய நாட்களாகும். மேலும் நம் வாழ்வில் சந்திரசேகரரின் அருளை வடிவம் கொள்ளச் செய்யும் நமது அன்பிற்குரிய குரு, சனாதன இந்து மதத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அளவற்ற கருணையையும் நாம் கொண்டாடுகிறோம். நம் அனைவருக்கும் அவர் வாழும் அருணாச்சலேஸ்வர கருணாமூர்த்தியாக திகழ்ந்து இந்த தீவிரமான புனித கொண்டாட்டங்களுக்கு பிறகு நம்மை பூரணத்துவம் மற்றும் சக்தி வாய்ந்த உள் அமைதிக்கு வழிநடத்துகிறார். இப்போது கைலாசாவின் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ பிரம்மோற்சவத்தின் புனிதமான உத்தராங்க கொண்டாட்டங்களின் முதல் நாளில் நுழையும் வேளையில் ஆழ்ந்த பக்தியுடன் பரமசிவனின் பரமாவதாரமான சனாதன இந்து மதத்தின் ஜகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் ஆசீர்வாதங்களை வேண்டுகிறோம்.
ஓம் சிவாய ருத்ராய परमशिवार्चिताय महानुभावाय महेश्वराय सोमाय सूक्ष्माय सुरेश्वराय क्षोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय दिक्पालनाथाय विभावनाय चन्द्रार्धचूडाय सनातनाय संसार दुःखार्णवतारणाय क्षोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय जगन्निवासाय जगद्धिताय सेनानिनाथाय जयप्रदाय पूर्णाय पुण्याय पुरातनाय क्षोणाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय। अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गुकुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणापूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्तिसयुक्तं ब्रह्मिणा योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अतीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अभीतकुजाम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति। द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति। ऊर्ध्वे मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे। चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति। चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अभीतकुचाम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। हरि ओम् तत्सत्। सर्वम् भगवत् नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम् नित्यानन्दम्।
எல்லோரும் பரமாத்வைதத்தில் நிலை பெற்று நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து நித்யானந்தத்தில் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தமாகிட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள். Blessing.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तः श्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन
सूर्यवंशप्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठसुराङ्गि साम्राज्यमूर्धाभिषिक्तचूडामणे साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कपिलमहागुरुपुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्रीमहामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्तगणनायक श्रीमहागणपति समारम्भ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Kartikeya Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started. From the timelessness, from Kartikeya Deepam, that is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartikeya Purnima, Kartikeya Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Today, in this chapter, Krishna shows his cosmic form to Arjuna, gives him the experience of universal consciousness. First time, Arjuna is experiencing it. From the beginning, from first chapter, he is only hearing. Again and again he is hearing. Yesterday he heard the complete, full expression. He says, Krishna declares how he is present in every level, how he is in every way. He says, among the rishis, I am Narada. Whatever is best, I shine in that. Yesterday we heard all that declaration by Arjuna. Today, he proves it by giving the experience to Arjuna, solid experience to Arjuna. See, the difference between enlightened man and egoistic man is only one thing. Egoistic man also declares, but enlightened man can give experience. Hiranyakasipu was thinking he was God, and not only he was thinking, he was telling all his citizens to chant his name. All of them are supposed to chant his name. Hiranyaya Namaha. They have to sit and repeat his name. Hiranya was also claiming he is God. Krishna also claims he is God. But what is the difference? Hiranya cannot give that experience. He will tell, either believe I am God or I will kill you. Either believe I am God or I will kill you. He can show, he can threaten people and make them believe what he says. Or he believes people believe in what he says. That's all. Hiranya also says he is God. Krishna also says he is God. But Krishna can give experience of that universal consciousness to beings. That is where an enlightened being and an egoistic being, both of them differ. How to find out whether somebody is enlightened or just egoistic? This is the scale. This is the scale. If he can give experience, if he can play with energy, then whatever comes through him, comes from him, is truth. Here, Krishna shows very clearly, he is everything. Beautiful chapter. This whole chapter, such wonderful chapter. In Bhagavata, there is a beautiful sloka. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam kavibiridinam kalmashavakam Shravana Mangalam Srimadadadam Uvigrunandide Puridajana. This is Gopika Kitam. Gopis, they sing, O Krishna, Tavakatamritam means your words and words about you. Katamritam. Words of immortality. Words of nectar. Your words and words about you. On you and by you. Both Tapta Jivanam, Kavivirididam, Kalmashavagam, Shravana Mangalam, Srimadadatam. Shravana Mangalam, just by listening, it creates auspiciousness in us. Shravana Mangalam, Srimadadatam, Bhuvigrunandide Bhuridachana. It is worshipped or expressed as the highest thing by the great rishis or by the great people, the people who experienced you. They again and again and again feel the joy by speaking about you, by repeating your words. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam. They just rejuvenate our whole being. Kavivirididam kalmashavakam. Shravana Mangalam Srimadadatam. Just by listening, it transports us to a different plane. If we fall in love with Krishna, if we have really started enjoying his words, this is the chapter to enjoy. Here, he is not giving any teaching, no teachings. This whole chapter, practically no teachings is given. He doesn't say do this, do that, be like this, be like that. No. All the intellectual stuff is over. All do's and don'ts are over. The vidhi and nisheda is over. No more vidhi, no more nisheda. Straight away gives experience. He shows very clearly, I am everything. He shows clearly, Krishna explains, not explains. He just gives the experience of ultimate universal consciousness. He shows very clearly how he is present in the whole universe. And Arjuna experiences the whole universal consciousness. This whole chapter is pure experience. First thing we should understand, is it possible to experience universal consciousness? That has to be understood. Next thing, what is the basic need to experience that? Third, when experience happens, what happens inside our being? These three we will understand from this chapter, and such wonderful possibility to experience the Krishna as the cosmic window. Yesterday he showed, he intellectually expressed, I am the ultimate. I can't say it is an intellectual expression, it is an expression given to a person who is deeply in love. Who is deeply in love. Please understand, Krishna can be God only when a person achieves the maturity of Arjuna. Not for everybody. That is why, as I was telling you, Krishna also declares the same thing, I am God. The truth should be declared only to a person who is qualified, mature. Only when you reach the level of Krishna, you experience the divinity of, only when you reach the level of Arjuna, you experience the divinity of Krishna. As I was telling you, when you deeply feel connected, even ordinary person looks like God, looks like divine. And Shiva says in Tantra, when you drop all your fantasies, you become Shiva and your wife becomes Uma. You reach the state of Shivatva and she reaches the state of Devi. It's a strange thing. How can you become enlightened with a normal life? Shiva says, live with your wife or husband, nothing wrong, but just drop the fantasies which you are carrying. When you live without fantasies, the other person looks like God. Be very clear, everybody is God, including you. But as long as you carry the frame or your own idea about God, you try to fix everybody into that frame. When they don't fix, you throw the person instead of frame. Now Shiva says, just throw the frame, you will see everybody as God. You will see everybody as divine. But what we do usually, we throw the person, not the frame. It is like cutting the leg for the shoe. Alter the shoe, not the leg. When you alter the shoe for the leg, you are intelligent. When you cut the leg for the shoe, you are doing the same thing in your life. You have an imagination, how your wife should be, how your son should be, how your daughter should be, how your brother should be. You try to fix everybody into that imagination, into that frame, and you suffocate them. You suffocate them. And they get suffocated and they try to run away from you. That is why every single moment, the other always suffocates you. Other always suffocates you. Why do you need your space? Why do we need our space? Because the other suffocates us. The other person has got his own frame. He is trying to put us into that frame. If you don't fall in that frame, you are little bit chiseled here and there. And little bit this side, little bit this side, little bit this side. You are cut, chiseled, and small pieces are removed from you. That's what you are doing. Continuously we chisel the other person. Shiva says, when you are deeply connected with the other person, as he is, as she is, when you accept the other person as he is or as she is, immediately the other person, you feel like God. You feel such a deep divine relationship. You feel the other person is divine. First thing for that, you need to accept yourself as you are. You need to accept you as you are. Only then you can accept the other person as he is. Then naturally you experience a deep divine connection. And one more thing. When you continuously chisel, never think you will end your job. Never think you will end your job. You can never be happy chiseling the outer. You can be happy only by dropping your image. Small story. I always tell this story. One guy presents a new puppy dog to his friend at the time of marriage. After 3 months, he comes to his house and asks, how is your marriage going on? How do you feel? What's the change you feel in your life? This guy says, nothing much, a small change. In the beginning, 3 months ago, the puppy which you presented to me, that used to bark at me, and wife will bring newspaper early morning. Now, early morning, puppy brings newspaper, she barks at me, that's all. Earlier, puppy will bring newspaper and earlier she will bring newspaper, puppy will bark. Now, puppy brings newspaper, she barks. And you try to chisel, continuously bark, but nothing happens. Nothing solid happens in our being and in other being. When you accept the other person, he looks like God. Same way, when you accept the whole universe, when you accept every being, the whole universe looks like God. Of course, this experience can be achieved in 2 ways. Please understand, this experience can be achieved by 2 ways. One, by your own tapasya, acquiring maturity, again and again understanding, achieving the maturity, you experience that. Second, by pouring tremendous energy into your being, a master can give this experience. By bringing you to that frequency, master can also give you this experience. Both the way it can happen. But one thing, unless you are at least little mature, the experience will not stay even if master gives you. That is what happens here. In the end of the Vishnu Darshan Yoga, Arjuna says, no, Krishna, I am not able to bear. Enough, I enjoyed, it's okay. I asked you, it is true. But now I think it is too much. Please show me your normal form. The frequency is too much. The other day, one of our ashram, she was asking me, I was sitting and watching CNN. I was seeing the Hurricane Katrina's disaster by Hurricane Katrina. She asked me, Swamiji, why all these things are happening? All ashramites were sitting in the morning meeting. She told me, why so much of calamity, disaster? You understand one thing. I gave a small example. There is an ant hill, small ant hill. If you drive your car on the ant hill and kill all the ants, it's actually natural calamity for them. They may say hurricane SUV. They will name that as a hurricane SUV. It's a natural calamity for them. And can you say it is predestined? Can you say it is predestined or free will? Can you relate with that incident? What the hands feel when you do this type of things, when this type of things happen? Your logic and their logic is totally different. They can't question you and you can't answer them. They may also start doing big relief work. They will ask all the ants, whomsoever is alive, whatever you are saving, please bring all the sugar peas, all the food. Let us serve. They may have a small red grass. They may have, instead of red grass, they may have something like a red ant grass. Something. They may be also doing a big relief work. They may also be serving. But if the ants ask you, can they ask first of all? No. We don't know. Maybe there must be an enlightened ant which is giving discourse, sitting and calling all the ants and saying, you see, these all happened because God wills. How? The logic of the ants is totally different. The level of will, their will level is different. Their frequency is different. And your frequency is different. And the ultimate, the cosmic consciousness, that frequency is different. Just like how you will not even know your car made an accident. You do not even know you killed thousands of ants. If your car kills, and if you kill, you will not even know. You wouldn't have even noticed. Same way, the cosmic energy don't even know what is going on. The level itself is totally different. The frequency of consciousness itself is totally different. The frequency in which the ants accident happens is different. The frequency in which you are staying is different. The frequency in which the cosmic consciousness is happening is different. From that level, if you see, it is nothing but a small wave. For example, near your water tank, in India, there should be open water tank, open drainage. Near the water tank, if there was an ant hill, and you just poured one mug of water, by mistake, the water showered on the ant hill and all the ants are washed away. The same thing happened now in New Orleans, that's all. In the cosmic level, that much only. In the big ocean, one handful of water came inside the city and the city is washed away. In the cosmic level, the happenings are totally different. The will, the level of will, the frequency of will is totally different. All we can do in our life is we can become one with that will, that's all. We can raise the frequency of our will, frequency of our consciousness to that level, that's all. You cannot understand that level. Neither God nor your wife can be understood. Just learn how to live with them. That's all. Just learn how to live with them. Both cannot be understood. And the more you try, more you are in trouble. Of course, when I say wife, I mean husband also. Both cannot be understood. You cannot understand. See, ants cannot question and understand why you did that, why you poured one mug water on their hill, their house. They can neither ask you nor you can explain to them because their level of logic is different. The very frequency level is different. And your frequency level is different. And the universal consciousness, that frequency level is different. Ants, they live in the frequency of 10. You live in the frequency of 100. And the universal consciousness is in the frequency of infinity. All we can do in the life is raise your frequency of consciousness to that level and experience it. Raise your will to that level and experience it. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Logically, nothing can be done. The more you try to understand, more confusion. Please understand. Whomsoever promises you that they will give you logical solution or they will make you understand about all these problems, be very clear, he is cheating you. Whoever tried to answer these questions, why so much of natural calamity? Why death? Why all these things in the life? Why somebody is high and somebody is low? Whoever tried to answer these questions, they did only one thing, created one more philosophy, that's all. Created one more philosophy, that's all. Neither they understood, nor others have understood. At the most, if they are little charismatic, if they are little intellectual, if they can play with words, they have cheated a group of people, that's all. Nothing else. Please be very clear. All answers for these questions are pure way of cheating a group of people. And you know, when you speak logically, when you know how to play with words, you can always cheat people. You can always cheat people. And you don't even need to be so intelligent to people because people are not so intelligent. You don't have to be so intelligent to cheat people because people are not as intelligent as you think. So you don't need to be so intelligent. That is why all philosophers, they convince others, but they are not convinced. I know a great atheist. I have seen him. A great atheist. But when he died, he chanted God's name. He started chanting Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. People asked him, what is this throughout your life? You lived preaching atheism, spreading atheism, living in atheist way. Why are you now chanting Rama Krishna? No, for life it is okay. When it comes to death, I have to. As long as I live, it's okay. When it comes to death, I have to catch. Who knows? He may be there. Better now itself let me chant and keep in the reserve, keep in the bank. When I go there, I can say, you see, I chanted your name 3 times. At least for that, give me some concession. Be very clear. These philosophers, they convince others without they being convinced. And one more thing, trying to convince others itself shows that person is not convinced completely. And I tell you one more thing, people who are violent preachers without having personal experience will always fall into worst depression. You don't need to give any other punishment to them. And many people come and ask me, Swamiji, so much of conversion is going on. You guys should, you people all should do something. Why don't you do something? I tell them, please relax. No need to punish them because they are having enough of punishment already. Already they have enough punishment. Religion. I never ask anybody to convert. What is the need? First of all, I don't have any religion. Because what I am teaching is the pure satya, truth. Truth. For example, just because this light is discovered by Thomas Alva Edison, we can't say this light belongs to only Christians. It belongs to whole world. Same way, these truths which gives inner light, they are discovered by Krishna. But it doesn't belong to one religion. It belongs to the whole world. Just like a light, it belongs to the whole world. So I never ask people to convert. What's the need? There is no need. Just understand the truth. Live your life happily. Live your life intensely. That's all. We never believe in conversion. But there are people violent, continuously converting. And this preacher, he somehow fell into depression. Because when you don't have experience and just preach, how long you can do? He fell in depression. Somehow he heard about me and secret way, without any public, when nobody is there. Privately, he wanted to come and meet me. I said, all right, after all, He wants to meet, give appointment. He came and he opened up and spoke everything. That is, anyhow, I wanted to maintain the privacy, that's why I don't want to tell the name. He's a very popular preacher. And after having the healing and 2-3 days he was regular, he came and he felt better, a lot better, and he had the healing. He came out of the depression. Then slowly I asked him, why do you preach so violently? He openly says, Swamiji, when I feel so many people follow me, I feel what I am preaching is truth. I feel convinced what I am teaching is truth. In the beginning, I did not have enough confidence about what I am speaking. After some time, when I saw that 10,000 people are following me, I thought, 10,000 people cannot be full. There must be some truth in what I am preaching. Be very clear. Preaching without experience means you are trying to solidify your own confidence. You yourself don't have confidence. By preaching, you try to create confidence. Here, the only difference between Hiranya and Krishna is Hiranya is trying to convince his idea by making many people as his followers. He himself has not experienced. He is just trying to play the game. Krishna straight away gives the experience. Krishna declaring, I am God, is not for his ego. He is explaining for you to experience the truth. That's why he says, Arjuna, for your sake, I am speaking these words. Beautifully, he gives the solid experience to Arjuna of the whole cosmic consciousness.
Say, at this moment I feel it is worth dying for this experience. That mood prepares your body and mind and protects you from all the extremities associated with enlightenment. Understand? Understand the question thoroughly. He says he has heard from two people, two masters, that enlightened one cannot live in the body. I do not want to comment about their words, what context they said and how you heard and all that. I don't want to comment on that. But I wanted you to understand one thing. The moment I created this feeling in you, for this experience, even death is okay. It means you become ripe enough to hold that experience in your body. Understand? Till you have, what is death? What is fear of death? If you are afraid of death, still you have the hope for life, hanging on to life. So if you are clinging or hanging on to life, how can enlightenment happen to you? I tell you, the moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. The moment you are ready to face the death, you are free from death. Enlightenment can stay in your body now without causing the extremities associated to it. You can see very clearly, she was already ready. See, in Sati's body, she gets Satori. In Parvati's body, she gets enlightenment. In Meenakshi's body, she is an incarnation. What makes Sati into Parvati and Parvati to Meenakshi? Understand, non-clinging to life. Non-clinging to life. Stop clinging to life. All hopes are hopelessness. Get more and more comfortable with your insecure imaginations. Please understand. I wanted this to be one of the important understanding for all my disciples and followers. Get more and more comfortable with your uncomfortable fear fantasies, uncomfortable insecurity thoughts, uncomfortable insecurity imaginations. For example, if you have wealth, suddenly you will think, oh, if some thief comes and steals everything, what will they do? Or there are some other. But nowadays the fear of small thieves have disappeared. Fear of big thief means the government. Now the whole thing collapsing, economy melting down. What is the economy melting down? The larger thief stealing everybody's wealth by wrong policies and corruption. So you have fear. If the whole thing melts down, what will I do? Where will I be? How will I be? See, everybody constantly has these insecurity imaginations, especially early morning before you wake up from the bed. Either you will have the deep insecurity imaginations or fantasies. This too only wakes you up from the bed early morning. About fantasies, with fantasies already you are comfortable, but these insecurity imaginations, start getting comfortable with that. Okay, now you are there. That does not mean you are going to become reality. Your ability to get comfortable with insecurity imagination makes your nervous system ripe enough to hold the highest experience. Understand? This is the only way Sati becomes Parvati, Parvati becomes Meenakshi. Your ability to handle very beautifully in one place in Shiva Sutras, Mahadeva says, living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. Get comfortable with your insecurity imagination. Only the people whose nerves have become comfortable with the insecurity imaginations have achieved highest things on the planet Earth, whether it is in the outer world or in the inner world. People whose nervous system cannot handle the insecurity imaginations, I tell you, when I declared a few days before a new understanding for our Sangha, you do whatever is your maximum capacity. I tell you, when Buddha gave sannyas to women, of course, I am not against giving sannyas to women. I am all for it. But Buddha knows human beings. He says when he gave sannyas to women and made them also part of the Sangha, he says, I reduced the longevity and purity of my Sangha. Because after him, there will be too much of men exploiting women and women exploiting men. It's not that only men exploit women, women also exploit men. In both ways. I have seen. Oh, anyhow, it's like different ways, not just the guru-disciple relationship. In so many ways, it's men and women exploiting each other. He knows as long as he's in the body, that won't happen. The moment he leaves the body, it is going to happen. He says he reduced the purity and longevity of the Sangha. I tell you, When I said be honest to yourself, I felt exactly the same after I leave the body. Of course, as long as I am in the body, I will be going on inspiring you guys. And you will again and again, true to be your honest capability and true to your core, all that will continuously happen as long as I am in the body. After that, this law, this understanding, I know, is going to create people who are lazy, dull, dead, enemies to enlightenment. I don't know how people are going to handle those beings at that time. When I am in the body, we will handle. Still, I do not know how you guys are going to handle. Of course, none of you are going to be in the body. I am going to be living for quite a long time. I am saying the next generation, maybe your third generation only is going to be the last generation I will be seeing. Then next generation, your fourth generation only is going to be my successors. Because the moment I say be honest to yourself, be true to your capacity, you don't even know your capacity. You will completely get comfortable with your lifestyle. See, by the word, through the word productivity, I was constantly making you get comfortable with your insecure imaginations. You see, with the word productivity and with that scale, with that idea, constantly you are made to live in that, get comfortable with your insecurity imagination of, that is the ultimate insecurity. If I lose master, what will I do? That's the ultimate insecurity. But only when you get comfortable with those insecurity imaginations, your nerves become strong to hold the highest Kundalini awakening. When you say, okay, if at one day if I am kicked out, it is okay, but now I am going to imbibe whatever best and maximum I can. Only with this coming to terms with the reality, your nervous system becomes so strong and you imbibe completely maximum whatever you need to imbibe. When that insecurity never becomes part of your life, you are going to be standing in rain with a raincoat and umbrella. Not even a drop of rain is going to touch you. I am showering like a rain. You stand with umbrella and raincoat, which is called security. The secured feeling and the secured thought trend. No. Swamiji already said, you be honest to your capacity. This thought trend is going to be more like a raincoat and umbrella. Now, I only have to inspire you continuously. Anyhow, I am opening up and presenting the whole philosophy in front of you. How this Rajendra Kumar describes, I feel it is worth dying for this experience. When this thought trend becomes part of your system, your nervous system gets the strength to experience and hold the highest Kundalini awakening. Then your system becomes alive. I tell you, to prepare you for this level is the incarnation's job. That is my job. Nothing else. Rajendra Kumar is beautifully putting it. I should first become a candle and burn for you. and disappear in your eternal light, that too would not be enough. I tell you, the moment I brought this attitude in you, my job as a great incarnation has happened. I have done to you. You are done with me. I am done with you now. Now, simply the cosmos will enter you and your system is ready to hold that experience. It is all about nothing but making you comfortable. You see, how comfortable you are with your greed-based fantasies. Same way, you need to be comfortable with your fear-based imaginations. For example, that early morning, sometime when you have that greed-based fantasies, how comfortable you don't even want to get out of it. But somehow this foolish alarm rings only at that moment. How comfortable your whole nervous system is with that greed-based fantasies. To the same level, your nervous system should be comfortable and joyful, relaxed with your fear-based fantasies, fear-based insecurity thoughts. You say, oh, how can it be? You are saying nightmare and sweet dream should be same? Yes. Because both is from you. You are the source. Whether it is a sweet dream or nightmare, you are the source. You are the creator. My whole job is making your nervous system comfortable with your nightmare also, the same way your sweet dreams are comfortable. How you are comfortable with your sweet dreams, to that same way I should make you comfortable with your nightmares. Then my job is done. Then your body is ready for the highest Kundalini experience. Then I have completed the job of carving a yogic body and Vedic mind. So Rajendra Kumar, depth of inspiration in you all means the ability to handle, to get comfortable with the insecurity. I myself should have gone through the whole thing in front of your eyes. I should say in 2012, some of the Asuras tried to invade the Biddi campus. I went through that. Only then you will stand. You will understand, yes, what he says is true. He did not have nervous breakdown. And he stood. His most insecurity imaginations have been a very comfortable flow in him. He was completely comfortable with the sweet dreams and nightmares, insecurity imaginations, and extraordinary expression of spiritual energy. See, morning, somebody does Pada Puja saying, oh, embodiment of all gods and goddesses. In next few hours, somebody says he is a criminal and we are going to put him in prison. And you need a nervous system which is completely comfortable with both, which does not lead to nervous breakdown. Understand? Both can lead to nervous breakdown. It is not that only insecurity, even too much of respect. Suddenly, you see, in your house, the people who live around you suddenly starts respecting you like a god. What will happen to you? You will go crazy. In 2 days, you will go mad. You will become loose. You will say, no, 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 no. I am ordinary. I am ordinary. Whether fear or greed, disrespect or respect, both can make you crazy. Your nervous system won't be able to handle. And if both are happening at a time, just today, one side the 15 international media has published about our diabetes kriya. 15 international magazines and 4 third-rate journals in Tamil Nadu have published articles putting so many nonsensical allegations on me. Both happening in same way, same time. You'll become mad. If your nervous system is not strong enough, I tell you, preparing your nervous system strong enough to hold the fantasies of greed and imaginations of insecurity. Early morning, if you are lying and imagining some sweet dreams, if this person lives with me, if I am with that person and that kind of house and car and bungalow, money, how I will. Whether you are drooling or shaking, suddenly some dream, tiger is chasing you and a huge python is trying to swallow you, or you lost all the money in your share market, your net worth has melted down. I tell you, the real your net worth, which can never melt down, is inner awakening. Your any other net worth will melt down. That is why I tell you, have some asset which will not melt down. Your capability. See, it is not that easy. You can hide and cover up your fears and insecurity and live your life. Your stomach will get churned. You will have diarrhea. This time in the prison, the jailer was the head of the jail. He became very friendly with me. He was a devoted person. I have never seen a jailer falling at the feet of an accused. The moment I was taken inside the jail, the first thing he looked around, and when there was no media camera, he fell flat at my feet. I was shocked. Oh God, what is going on? I blessed him, be blissful. And he was not even getting up. He said, put your hand on my head and bless Swamiji, only then I'll get up. I blessed him. He says, I was so happy the moment they said they are bringing you here. I said, what do you think? He was telling, you are my guest. I am going to take care of you. Come on. Then he told me, I read all your books. I have seen your YouTube discourses. I always wanted to come and see you in the ashram. You came here to grace me. I said, okay. I don't want any more jailers praying for my darshan. And he said, please accept my hospitality. But the guy was really nice. It's not that easy to hide the insecurity if it is there inside. Understand? some of the media, they questioned me in the press meet. Are you trying to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling? I told them, why don't you try? Why don't you try? Try to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling. Let me see how much you are successful. You need a special nervous system through which the current of insecurity and the current of future possibility both can flow. I tell you, when you are always in the peak, means the future, this side is also possible and that side is also possible. Only then you are alive. I tell you, somebody may think I am a good guy, somebody may think I am a bad guy, but I can tell you about me, I am a living guy. I am alive. The extreme good, what can happen? Being worshipped by people as the God, while in the body. I have seen that extreme. And the same way, the other extreme, being abused with all the lies and false allegations, constantly being tortured, disrespected. I have seen this extreme. And both waves could not make any pattern in my nervous system. Birds don't leave footprints in the space. Same way, both does not leave any footprints in my nervous system. Only buffaloes leave strong footprint in the mud. If your inner space, your nervous system is more like a mud, only buffaloes walk in that and leave a strong footprint. You can see in the mud, when the buffaloes leave, footprints are formed, and then when it dries in the sun, it is frozen. Sorry, it's dried. It becomes permanent. Mud is your weak nervous system. Buffalo is the experiences happening on you. When the sun is exposed to that footprint, it becomes like a solid stone of drying up. Life's various other experiences are the sun's exposure to that footprint. So it becomes a permanent pattern in you. But if your inner space is like a sky, all the experiences of the extremities, either the experience of fear or the experience of greed, flows in you, flies in you like a bird. You can see the buffalo's footprint. If you are a mud, you carry only this. If your inner space is like a air, ether, every experience is like a bird which does not leave any footprint. I tell you, take this up like a samyama, meditation, getting comfortable with your extreme fantasies, positive and negative. Please understand. Your extreme fantasies, positive. Your extreme fantasies, negative. Both. Get comfortable. Yes, if that happens, if that is the way things happen, what can be done? Okay, next. Next. That's it. And I still remember the jailer asked me, Swamiji, you are not suffering. Why are you trying to fast? I said, fasting I am doing just to put it on record about my resistance. That what they are doing is illegal. The international media is watching. And the history is going to record. Not only I am arrested, how I responded to the arrest. Not only I was persecuted, how I responded to my persecution. So I need to put it on record. I need to create the right history. I am not suffering. Is part of my spiritual history. But I did not budge. I recorded my opposition and resistance is going to be the part of my social history. To face any extreme, you will not be affected by any extreme. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. But as long as you are not ready to die, death is waiting for you. You need to die. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die.
Here, first time Krishna is giving ultimate technique for quantum spirituality. He is the first quantum scientist in the inner world. In the inner world. He gives a technique for quantum spirituality. He says, relax and surrender. Suddenly, you will experience the intensity of your consciousness. You will understand you don't have to choose between horizontal line and vertical line. You can explode in all the 360 degree. You don't have to choose between this line and that line. You don't have to take choice. Please be very clear. Only when you experience the choicelessness. When I say choicelessness, I don't mean you will not choose anything. You will choose everything. You will have everything. When I say surrender, I do not mean the dead surrender. I have seen so many people saying, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God. I surrendered everything to divine. I surrendered everything to existence. But you will see it will be only in the level of words, not in the level of reality, not in the level of existence. People make funny statements. Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God, but just please bless me so that I should have a good job. I should have a little more paying job. And so now I have this job, but if you can bless me to have a little better job, it will be really nice. Please be very clear. Our surrender is pseudo. Our surrender is pseudo. Before making any statement, be very clear about what you are speaking. Sometimes we make statements without even knowing the meaning. So many people, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to you. Please give me a little mental peace. I tell them, please come for one meditation program. No, 2 days I cannot afford. Just now they said, they have surrendered everything to me. And they say, I cannot afford 2 days. Sometimes we make statements without knowing the situation or the reality. Small story. One journalist, a reporter, he saw a crowd gathered around an accident in the road. He tried his best to get in, to see. He is not able to. He suddenly started shouting, oh, my son is got in the accident. Please give me the way, give me the way. He started shouting. People all gave way. He just went near and saw one donkey was lying in front of the car. There was a donkey in front of the car. Please be very clear. Before making any statement, know the situation. Without knowing, when you make statement, you are the person who is going to suffer. With the surrender also, we make statements without knowing the truth. With the real surrender, you don't exclude anything, you include everything. You just experience the whole. You explode in all the directions. You just experience horizontal line and vertical line and something more, which you have never imagined. You will experience the different dimensions of your own being. When I say surrender, I don't mean you need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to some other God, some other guru. Of course, God or guru is just a symbol. You don't have to surrender to that God or that guru. Just surrender to your own consciousness, your own inner space. But you never respect or trust your inner space. That is why in the initial level, you need God. You need guru. The other day, somebody was asking, Swamiji, if I surrender to you, what should I do? I said, if you really surrender to me, you will not have that question, what should I do? You will be simply guided from within. You will be simply guided from within. People come and ask me, yes, Swamiji, I surrendered everything. Now what should I do? When you really surrender, you will not have this very question. The very question will not exist. Simply, you will surrender the whole being. When you are completely surrendered, you will see your intuition or the divine intelligence automatically guides you. As long as you have doubts, be very clear, you have not surrendered. You have not surrendered. Here, Krishna says beautifully about the surrender. Adhishtanam tadakarta karanam cha prutakvitam vividascha prutakseshta daivam chaivatra panjamam. The place of action, the performer, the various senses, the many different kinds of endeavor, and ultimately the Paramatman. These are the 5 factors of action. Here he says the factors of action. And the next step, Tatraivam sadigartaram atmanam kevalam tuyaha pashyat krita buddhitvan sapashyadi durmati. Therefore, one who thinks himself the only doer, not considering the 5 factors, is certainly not very intelligent and cannot see things as they are. Now he gives the exact technology of surrender. In these 2 sloka, these 2 sloka can be called as stotra and shastra and sutra. Shastra means which shows you the goal. Stotra means which is out of devotion. Sutra means which gives you the technology. In these 2 sloka, he gives you the exact technology of surrender. Understand? Whatever you think as you is totality of so many things. And individually, everything is responsible for something. But suddenly you start thinking you are responsible for the whole thing. You are responsible for the whole thing. That is where the trouble starts. That is where the trouble starts. And he gives the technology how to experience the deeper levels of surrender. 3 levels of surrender exist. One is intellectual surrender. Means trusting the master's intellect is much sharper, much more than your intellect. Is intellectual surrender. Next, emotional surrender. surrendering the emotions, trusting that Master's emotions or the way in which he guides is much more intelligent, that is best than my emotions. Third, surrendering the very senses, very cognition, the cognition which happens inside you, surrendering the root of the cognition itself. Here, surrendering the intellect is very easy because it continuously tortures you. After some years, you are suffered enough with the intellect. You somehow wanted to get rid of it. You just surrender. Surrendering intellect is very, very easy. Just if you see somebody who is more intelligent, clear than your thinking system, you just surrender. For example, if you go to a consultant, naturally you surrender intellectually. You surrender to his ideas. If you go to a lawyer, you surrender legally. You know in that field he is more sharp than you. So you surrender to lawyer in that field. When you go to some accountant, you surrender to him intellectually as far as the accounts concerned, because he knows much more than you in that field. Intellectual surrender is easy. Same way, if you see somebody who has got more knowledge in the spiritual field, intellectually, immediately your intellect surrenders. That's not a big thing. Surrendering intellectually happens very easily. Moreover, you just wanted to get rid of it. You are finding somebody, you are finding some dustbin where you can dump your intellect. So when you find somebody, you just relax from it. Next is emotional surrender. That happens when you feel deeply connected with the Master. When you feel deeply connected with the Master. When you start experiencing one or two things, little meditation, little bit of understanding, naturally the emotional surrender starts happening. You start respecting his emotions much more than your emotions. Master's emotions means whatever he tries to guide you, whatever way he wants you to live, you start giving importance to that more than what you think as life. Slowly, slowly, he becomes the center of your life. Almost like you start respecting him more than all other emotional attachments. The priority is slowly changing. You start thinking in your emotion, in your emotional level, Master comes as a number one priority. This is what I call emotional surrender. In the emotional level, you feel connected. Next, a deep level, of course, it's a spiritual technique. Because you all heard enough of these intellectual things, these 17 days, I think now you should understand the deeper levels of techniques. Surrender of senses means even your senses will listen to what he says. One disciple asked the Rishi, Vedic Rishi, why should I surrender? What is the need? Master asked, as far as you understand as you, how do you know you? He says, through my senses. According to your senses, who are you? I am this body and mind. Master says, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. Only when you surrender your senses, only when your senses starts listening to what I say, you will see the truth of what I am explaining. According to you, According to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. When you surrender your senses, when you believe me more than your senses, you will experience you are God. He says, the moment you believe me more than your senses, you will understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Master again and again represents the ideal of you are God. Please understand, again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. Again and again, he stands for the ideal of you are infinite. There are so many dimensions in your being which you have not explored, which you have not experienced. Again and again, he is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. He is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. Master stands for your multidimensional being. He again and again shows it is possible for you. When it is possible for me, why not for you? But as long as you believe your senses, you will be sure that you are body or mind. Only when you trust Master more than your senses, you will understand Master's words are true than your senses. Then you will experience the truth of Master's words. Then when Master says you are God, suddenly you will realize, yes, that is truth. All these days, my body and mind, my senses are telling, I am body and mind. As long as you believe your senses, you will believe only their ideas. The moment you start believing the Master more than your senses, you will realize the truth which Master explains. Two persons are speaking from two stages. One side your senses, they are saying you are body, you are mind. The other side Master is sitting, he is saying you are God and you are divine. You have so many dimensions of your being. Enjoy everything, experience everything. If you are sitting there and listening, you cannot listen this. Only when you believe this, the words of the Masters, more than the words of the senses, you will be able to experience the truth that you are God. You are ultimate. You are material and spiritual both together and something more. Let me tell you a small incident in Krishna's life. After the Gita, Krishna and Arjuna, both of them are going somewhere. After the war, everything is over. Maybe for a picnic, outing. Suddenly Krishna says, Arjuna, see that white color crows. Arjuna says, yes, 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 beautiful white crows. After 2 minutes, Krishna says, no, 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 they are black crows only. Arjuna says, yes, 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 Krishna, they are black crows only. Suddenly Krishna asks, fool, what happened to you? When I say white, you say white. When I say black, you say black. What happened to you? What happened to your senses? Arjuna says, Krishna, I do not know what happened to my senses. But one thing is sure, when you said it is white, I saw them as white. When you said they are black, I saw them as black. I do not know what happened to my senses. I do not know what happened to me. One thing is sure, the crow is not going to give me life. You are my life. I do not know logically whether the crow is white or black. But I saw as you directed. When you said it is white, I saw it as white. When you said it is black, I saw that as black. In the inner world, the first and last tool which you need is complete surrender. Complete surrender. Only then you can wake up to the truths. You can wake up to the truths. Then Krishna says, you are right. Because you started trusting me more than your senses. If Arjuna is trusting his senses, at the most, he would have been a good warrior, good king. But because he trusted Krishna more than his senses, he has become enlightened. Krishna says, if you trusted your senses, you would have at the most had good eyes. You would have seen the black crow as black crow and white crow as white crow. That's not a big deal. We are all seeing that way only. And that's not a big deal. Because you trusted me more than your senses, you have become enlightened. You are liberated. And he has experienced the truth of Krishna. Understand? The truth of Krishna. Krishna consciousness is experienced by surrendering the senses. Not just by intellect, not just by emotion, but by surrendering the very root of intellect and emotion, the senses, which supplies the data. The source of the data itself is surrendered. You receive all the information about you through senses. Please understand, you do not know about you. You respect yourself only by the data which you collected through the senses. If somebody says you are beautiful, you put the entry in your book, I am beautiful by so and so. If somebody says you are intelligent, then you put that entry, I am intelligent by so and so. If somebody says you are tall, dark and handsome, you put that tall, dark and handsome by so and so. If somebody says you are dumb, then you put I am dumb by so and so. At the end of the day, you put all the things together and see the report, survey. You just see the survey report. Then you come to the conclusion. 72% of the people say I am intelligent. And next 20% they say I am dumb. There are few remaining people who don't want to say any words, who is not interested in any opinion. So understand whether you remember, whether you understand this way or that way. At the end of the day, you see the survey report and you decide the gist of the report is you. When 70% people say, I think 70% may not be fools. I must be intelligent. You come to the conclusion about you only by others' opinions. Whole day you are in signature campaign. Continuously you are taking survey. You go around, please tell me something about me. Please tell something about me. You are continuously doing the signature campaign. Here Krishna says, surrender the very senses, which gives you an idea about what you are. When you surrender the very root, which gives you an idea about who you are, you will naturally experience you are neither body nor mind as you are suggested or advised, made to believe by the society. As long as you believe the senses, you will be believing your body and mind. Only when you believe the Master's words, when you trust the Master's words more than your senses, you realize the truth that you are divine. One side, all your senses are sitting and telling you you are body and mind. The other side, Master is telling you you are divine and you are in bliss. You are consciousness beyond body and mind. Now it is up to us what we are going to choose. If you believe the senses, you can't believe the Master. If you believe the Master, you can't believe the senses. Whether you are surrendered to your senses or surrendered to the Master will be decided based on your way of life. It is up to you to surrender to the master or surrender to the senses. Here Krishna says, only when you understand all three levels of surrender, surrendering in the level of intellect, surrendering in the level of emotions, surrendering in the level of senses, only when you experience all three, the ultimate experience of surrender happens to you. I tell you, the very surrender itself is enlightenment. Don't think after surrender enlightenment will be issued to you. No. Don't think you will surrender, then you will get a paycheck through courier. Enlightened, you are enlightened. No. The very surrender, that very moment you experience the truth. You experience the truth. Understand? We usually play with the words. Again and again, we play with the words. Whenever you play with the words, at least let you be aware you are playing with the words. I have seen people going and telling, Swamiji, I surrendered to Krishna. My whole life, I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. My whole life, I surrendered to Shiva. Please bless me that my life should be happy. Understand, if you are really surrendered, you will never even ask that my life should be happy. And people come and ask me, I surrendered to Venkateshwara, I surrendered to Krishna. Should I do meditation camp, Swamiji? Please be very clear. If you are really surrendered, you don't need meditation camp. But as long as you have doubt, should I do the meditation camp or not, you need. If you have the idea that should I do or not, be very clear, surrender has not still happened. The moment you surrender, you disappear. There is a beautiful verse in Tamil. Let me explain the idea, then I will quote the verse. When you surrender eye and mind to the divine, when you give eye and mind to the existence, the Parashakti existence, he gives his eye and mind to you. Both bank accounts merge, becomes one and the same, it becomes joint account. You have nothing to lose. Ordinarily, as long as you think the body and mind and being is yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manam Sogamayam. Sariram Rogamayam, body is filled with diseases. Manas Sogamayam, mind is continuously depressed. What we have to surrender? Nothing except the body filled with disease and the mind filled with depression. When you drop that two at the feet of the divine, he gives his body and his mind. Sariram Devamayam, Mana Sukamayam, and Atma Anandamayam. You get the third thing, Atma Anandamayam, free offer. When you offer the body and mind of yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manas Sogamayam, he gives you Sariram Devamayam, Manas Sukamayam, Atma Anandamayam. And there is a beautiful verse. Ramana Maharshi, he sings about the Arunachala. Tandadu Yendanai Kondadu Undanai Sadurar Yargolo Arunachala. The translation is, I gave me to you, but got you as in return. Who is more intelligent? Who is more intelligent? Understand, in surrender, you have nothing to lose, you have everything to gain. Surrender is not like giving up something. I am not saying give up all your properties. No. Give up all whatever you have. No, nothing is necessary. Keep everything with you. And just don't internalize them in your system. Just take care. You are not internalizing you. Only one thing. Don't judge you based on your properties. You are far more higher than what you think you are. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on the name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are far more higher than all these things put together. As long as you are judging yourself based on all these things, you will be internalizing all these things in your being. All these things will be a major points. All these things will be the center of your life. All these things will be pulling and pushing you. You will not have you for your being. As long as these are the factors of your life, as long as these are the centers of your life, your bank balance, your relationship, your name and fame, be very clear, your life will be pulled and pushed by all these things. You are something far more higher than all these things put together. The whole thing, you need to understand, just do not internalize all these things in your being. Understand you are something beyond. The moment you wake up to the truth, you cannot be just divided. You cannot be just put into one frame based on all these ideas of your balance, your bank balance, your relationship, your attitudes, your name and fame. Only these few things cannot judge you. I am something far more higher than all these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you are surrendered. One bubble started thinking, I am an individual. I should become a strong bubble. Within that few seconds, it started thinking. Not only started thinking, started collecting other small, 2-3 bubbles. And started getting one big bubble. You are my wife, support. Another one big bubble. Hey, you are my son, supporting this side. You are my father, support this side. It started collecting some 10-12 bubbles and tried to save himself, tried to protect himself, and got 2-3 sand pieces or the small piece of sand from the beach, and he started telling, these are all my properties, these are all my treasures, this is my bank balance, this is my relationship, let me protect all of them. He tried to create a fence to protect his treasures and his relationships. How long he can play this game? For 2-3 more seconds before he even finishes his game, simply will disappear into the ocean. When he was created, or when he existed, when he has disappeared, all the 3 moments, he is not away from the ocean. Even though he claims himself being away from the ocean, even though he thinks he is an individual, even though he says, I have all this bank balance, I have all this relationship, I have so many people around me, I have so many things around me. Understand, the whole thing will disappear in 1 second into the ocean back. Same way, in this universal consciousness, you just exist, or you think you exist as an individual being for a few seconds. In the few seconds, you catch somebody as father, mother, son, brother, and you catch all of them, and you feel safe, and you catch little bank balance, and you feel secure. And in the end, because of all these things, from all their opinions, you collect an idea about you, and you think you are that bevel. You play the game, suddenly the whole thing disappears. Please understand, before your game started, while you are playing the game, and after you end the game, whether you understand or not, realize it or not, experience or not, you are God. You belong to ocean. You are existence. Even though you think You are an individual self. Even though you play the game and you start legally registering, these two bubbles are married and these 2 square feet is my land. You go to registrar bubble who is sitting there for 2-3 more years extra. And there's a big bubble. He claims, I am the ruler of this country. This area, anybody wants to register their land, they have to come to me. And among the bubbles, there is an understanding. You will not hit me directly. I will not hit you directly. You will not take away my bubble. I will not take away your bubble. You have some understanding. The whole drama goes on. Whole thing is going on. Suddenly in single shana, in one moment, the whole thing is back again into the ocean. When I say surrender, just wake up to the truth. You are in ocean. When you are born, when you think you are individual self, or after enlightenment, in all these 3 times, you are in the ocean. Just wake up to this truth. That is what I call surrender. Waking up to the ultimate truth is what I call surrender. Surrender the small ideas which you have about yourself and wake up to the reality of yourself. Then automatically what Krishna says as surrender will happen in your inner space, in your inner consciousness. Otherwise, we will be playing with the word surrender. We can use big words. We always use big words when we define ourselves. When we define ourselves. But we don't even understand that we are beyond all this description.
The mark of the modern sannyasi with a theft motion sensor and titanium super-alloy casing. This is truly a danda of the 21st century, $21,000. Where is he? Oh God. Royal staff. Gold plating, rubies and emeralds, platinum head, the best way to show off your wealth and status. Sannyasi shop is not responsible for the absence of wealth and status after purchase. $400,000. Security. No sannyasi should sleep unguarded with articles worth many thousands of dollars. Check out our new security system, motion sensor, sound alarm, and many more gadgets to ensure your profession safely. $20,000. Antique king. Leather wrapping, ivory studs, the luxury danda that beats any other. $30,000. The rich fulfilling danda is equipped with a mini drinks cooler, lighter facilities, cigarette storage, and much more. $40,000. That's SkyMall books, the effect of engram of that. In the flight, there is a SkyMall magazine. Healing danda. As its base is, it conceals a medicine chest and an aromatherapy generator to heal any illness. $30,000. Oh God, that's all. Wow, behind us art. Give us some soup. That says, I heard sannyasis. 2 famous sannyasis for your liking. Want to go to a friend's party without looking like an idiot. The Grihastha soup is an answer. Raw natural city. Dweller suit with secret compartments for gandas, candles, and other incriminating items. The Himalaya suit. The Himalaya is too cold for you. Try our new Himalaya suit. 3 layers of thermal synthetic wool, interposed with electric heaters, and layers of vacuum packed. Warning, we are above 20 degrees Celsius, minus 20 degrees Celsius, and risk of dying of heat. And edibles, ready-made meal packs. The only solution to starvation, ready-made meal packs. Drop a sachet into the kamandalu, then bring to boil. Oh God! My recipe.
and then bring to boil and serve. In 6 flavors: cheese, garlic, balls in the hot sauce, double fried chips, McDonald's burger, chili mushroom, Manchurian, Tiramisu, rum, Tiramisu, and kurkura masa mix-up. Especially made by Brahmachari. LSD. Wow. Coupled with concentration, I want your friends to be amazed at your concentration skills. Take LSD. One dose can isolate you from the world and draw you into yourself. When you awake, your friends will be gapping in amazement. $10,000. Not to be used within 3 miles of a policeman. God, what creative this guy become. Huh?
He's telling I take a printout and give, I can't give this. I said, this is original on pencil, you give it today.
I create a good shop, it will be really nice. And he has put a light, fan, cigarette smoker, liquor box, shower, everything in the Ganda. Titanium Ganda. Royal staff. Antique king. Have it. I get him. Vivekananda was sitting one day in the banks of Ganga in Calcutta. One lady, old lady, got washed away in the water. She was shouting, "Save me, save me." Vivekananda said, he was sitting with the Swamis, Brahmacharis. Whoever jumps and saves her, whether you save or get washed, I'll give you enlightenment. 12 fellows jumped. And finally they saved the old lady. All 12 came out. He gave sannyas to all 12 of them immediately in half an hour. He gave them sannyas, and that all 12 became the first circle of his Sangha. In the 12, I think 4 or 5 became successors presidents of Ramakrishna Mission. He immediately gave them sannyas. He said, "You guys are much more worthy of sannyas." One lady gave sannyas to 12 people. Nothing else. Degree of surrender, that's all. Maintaining surrender, that's what. Being established in this mood of surrender. Because these guys, they experience some time and run away. Like Ramakrishna says very beautifully, the mongoose in the village, they will go and hide in their holes. These village kids, to catch them, they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick. Even if they go and hide, they will pull the rope and get them out of the hole. Same way, your engrams are like the stones. Attachment is a rope. Even if you go and experience surrender, that can just pull you out. That only you should take care. That's what I'm saying, no? Not only that, even with me experiencing, if you are continuously experiencing, then no problem. Continuous experience. That's where. Continuously being established. Without, you see, when you are not having surrender, suddenly you will start judging my movements. You understand? My movements are not me. Even if I do not know, I do not show you, I am an incarnation. Understand? Sometimes I myself may act just like a normal man, just like normal. But when you measure with your logic, that actions overdone. Gone. That's why I tell this first 30 disciples, say, even if I don't know, you be know, I'm an incarnation. Do the scheduling. Huh? You only told me all roads are closed. That's the very word I said. Where you want to go, tell me, I'll open that tomorrow, immediately. Huh? ஏன்னா 4 நாளைக்கு திறக்கான்னு சொன்னாங்கப்பா. யமுனோத்திரி கங்கோத்திரி எல்லா ரூட்டும். Manishananda told me 15 days at least it will take. Even the first road, he said it will take 4 days. I said nothing doing, tomorrow it will open. You plan. I told tomorrow where you want to go. You just show me. Actually, I told him to bring the map. And he brought the map. I just put my hand. It's all open. Now you black. Now you book.
Climate Guru Swamiji, no Guru in the world can do this.
Actually, he showed me where the black age Swamiji, where it's all black, and where you are supposed to go. I put my hand and it's all open. Now plan for it. All blacks are removed. Go over.
Cannot be believed.
What is there? You see, nature respects us. When we respect nature, we are the most ecological group who never disturb Ganga, Himalayas, who come happily and celebrate and go back. The nature respects us, that's all. Ganga celebrates our presence. Himalaya celebrates our presence. He wants us here, Himaraja. So you guys had this time Darshan of Vyaskupa also. Vyaskupa, Saraswati, Ganesh Kupa. Ganesh also wrote in Vyaskupa only. Then he stayed there, rested there. After the tiredness of writing, he just slept there itself.
That Pandit told us from up the Vyas would talk and down Ganpati would write.
No. He sat there only and wrote. He slept here. That's the story. That's why if you go into that cave and sit, you will feel, if you will hear the sound of an elephant roaring. When the elephant sleep, there will be mild sound. That sound will be heard.
Shocked.
It's not so small. It is disappearing into earth. The source is from sky. When she landed, she disappeared into the earth with that force. Naturally, when the water comes, it makes a small dent in the. So it went so deep, and then after that, hitting the stones below, it came back and started flowing. That U part is Saraswati. That out part is Ganga. Will you understand? Next. Trishul. I don't know much idea about it. But whatever they say seems to be believable, because that weight is standing but it is shaking. Really, I am surprised. Because if it is installed strongly, it cannot shake. And if it is shaking, how long it can be standing? It is standing. At least last 10 years I have seen it standing. 1999 I have seen. And 1995 I have seen. Twice. So from 95, now 15 years. I don't know. That may not be true, but its standing is really surprising. And it is heavy. That heavy, if it is installed nicely, it will not shake. If it is not installed, it will not stand. Is it not? And how technically they manage it, what we don't know.
Same energy, or like you feel connection?
No. See, it's like a master sleep. If they have left the body, then it will be energy. Otherwise, it's all just a place of worship. This is more a place of worship, not energy center. Place of worship. But even there, you can feel connected. It's not wrong, because many people would have worshipped those thoughts have culminated and it's there. Panchakashi is there. Panchakashi, Panchaprayag, Panchakedar, Panchabadri is here in the Himalayas. Panchaprayag is Devaprayag, Rudraprayag, Vishnuprayag, Sonprayag, Karnaprayag, and Nandaprayag. Actually, then one should be missing. One should be reduced. I don't know which is Panchaprayag. The 6, some 5 is Panchaprayag. Then we have Panchabadri, Panchakedar, Panchakashi. In Himalayas alone. And all over India, 12 Jyotirlinga and 12 Prayagas are there.
Actually, they say that Pandavas first came to meet Shiva there.
Oh.
From there, because they didn't want to, they destroyed their own kin, so you know, them there, so and then
They ran behind Kedar Pindi. Yes. Then where else it will be connected? No, whether I am in the physical body or not, whether you are in the physical body or not, connection is eternal. There is a group of people. This is the way the master teaches the level disciples. This is the way the disciples learn among themselves. Third,
This is the way the opposite ideology persons were made to understand the truths. Fourth, this is the only way the religious terrorism was avoided in Vedic tradition. We never won over the sword. We never waged war with the sword. It was all with the clear, friendly, convincing arguments. The non-violent strength of the Vedic tradition is built on spiritual debate. You will not find stories like this master took a sword and rode on the horse, went with the millions of people and killed the opposite king or the religious leader and converted that whole crowd into his religion. No. He goes with a palm leaf and with a deep peace, few shaved head disciples, sits with the opposite religious leader on and on and on for days. And I want you to know about one of the important spiritual debate happened in the Vedic tradition, which rewrote the history of Vedic tradition between Shankara and Mandana Mishra. That was the turning point of the Vedic tradition, because Vedic tradition was slowly getting lost in rituals, just the outer physical doing. Slowly the attention is getting diverted towards that direction, then the inner enlightenment science. So this debate was the greatest turning point, happened to the Vedic tradition. The rules of the debate is, both of them will have lotus garlands. And Mandana Mishra's wife is a judge. Whose garland withers away first is the loser. You may think, how can that be the decision point? You need to understand, whose body becomes heat during the argument does not have the rational strength, just agitation is coming up. As I said in the morning, the person who is agitated is loser. Person who is agitated is going to do all foolish things. All foolish things. And they are already doing. Get into more and more trouble. They are putting themselves into more and more trouble. When you are agitated, see, spiritual strength means how much the Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana has become Atma Pramana. Shastra Pramana means truths of the spiritual scriptures. Apta Pramana means the truths as expressed by the master. Atma Pramana means truths which has become experience of you. The Shastra Pramana, how it is expressed as Apta Pramana, should become Atma Pramana in you. So, if your Atma Pramana is stronger, your logic will ride on the cool, lubricated, compassionate nervous system. Does not need to get agitated, does not need to become hot so that the garland can wither away. So now no need. You can play the cool game. So, Mandana Mishra was given one garland, Shankara was given one garland, debate starts, 3.5 days it goes. 3.5 days, fourth day. Amazing. 3 days, two complete opposite ideological persons are able to sit and have a beautiful dialogue, debate without getting heated up. That is the greatness of the Vedic tradition. That's the greatness of Vedic tradition. It's like more like will I lead you to the deeper space or will you lead me to deeper space? That's all. Nothing else.
So both of them decide, if you lead me deeper space than where I am, I'll become your disciple. If I lead you to the deeper space than where you are, you become my disciple. Let us enter into the deeper truths. Sahana vavatu, sahana ubunaktu. Means let both of us grow together. Let both of us educate ourselves together. Let both of us have friendliness till we complete this process. Even the Brahma Sutra, first sutra starts with Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us explore the existence, the Brahman. Very beautifully, the Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana, which has become Apta Pramana, and how much it has become Atma Pramana. Here, both of them are leading each other into the deeper and deeper and deeper spaces, understandings. When you have no more space to lead the other person into understanding, you are agitated. You will now start using the perverted logic, the heat. Garland will wither away. After 3.5 days, evening, first time sweating was seen on Mandana Mishra's body. The heat started coming up, means now all his other energy chakras are tired. Swadhisthana is emitting the heat. Now it has become survival. It is no more understanding. It is no more spiritual. Now he is agitated. He knows he doesn't have any more. He can't lead the other person into the deeper spaces, deeper than where he is. So naturally, the irrational logic, perverted logic gets activated, and he tries to use different words, which is not his experience. So those words, which has not become part of him, creates heat, and garland slowly starts withering away. Saraswati, Ubay Bharati, says, stop now, you lost the game. Understand how beautiful the atmosphere would have been. Two great religious leaders. Understand, Mandana Mishra is not an ordinary guy. He is the top religious leader in Karmaganda. In those days, Hinduism is not like united as it is now. It's one of the huge branch. The ritualism is conquering, trying to conquer the science part of the religion. So it's a fight between socio-political rules and research and development science. The spiritual science and socio-political rules. Huge fight. But happening without even a flower, garland getting heated up. Can you understand? Such big decisions are made in such a loving atmosphere. It's almost like a life and death for few million people. It is getting made in a space where the garland, the lotus flower, is not getting withered away. No sword, no blood, not even using the hand to beat. Just simple intelligence. And then Mandana Mishra, not only he realizes, he surrenders completely. He surrenders completely and says, here I am, your disciple. I understand. You can lead me one step deeper than what I am. See, Mandana Mishra is not an ordinary, he is an highly integrated spiritual practitioner. I can say religious practitioner who has millions of disciples. Amazing strength, intelligence, integrity. But when he says, yes, this guy can lead me one step deeper than
where I am. He can take me one step above than where I am. This is time. Let me surrender. Keeping the seeking alive. Understand? Keeping the seeking alive. Not getting frozen with the ideas is the truth, basic truth on which the debate should happen. Spiritual debate should happen. Keeping the seeking alive. Not getting frozen in our own ideas. Person who constantly has a spiritual debate with his own life is living enlightened. With your own life, constantly have a spiritual debate. Am I standing with the decisions I took? Am I standing with the seeking I took up? Am I getting frozen? Am I ready to have the debate? Am I ready to have debate with my life, which is ready to lead me to the next step? Am I keeping my seeking open? Am I keeping my surrender alive? Or am I slowly, see in the Ganges, some dirt will slowly get into the bank and get settled. Means stopped moving, stopped flowing, stopped living. Spiritual debate is something which makes your seeking alive, which makes your surrender alive, which makes the whole thing alive, keeps the enlightenment Ganges flowing in your system intensely. Remember, when you do the debate, the garland on your neck should not get heated. Maybe we can have thermometer. Because you guys are not going to sit for 3.5 days. Garland may wither away. So you should have the thermometer or pulse monitor. Pulse monitor. That's the right thing. Your pulse should be balanced. It should be completely based on your Atma Pramana. The Apta Pramana, which has become Atma Pramana. Understand? Shastra Pramana can never directly become Atma Pramana. That's the biggest thing. Shastra Pramana is only to inspire you. Apta Pramana only give experience. And how much the Apta Pramana became Atma Pramana. So, when it is purely from Atma Pramana, there is no loser. If you lose, naturally, the person who wins is going to lead you much deeper experiences. So you are winner. If you are winner, the person who lost, you are going to lead that person into the deeper and deeper spiritual experiences. Again, you are a winner. Spiritual debate is a space where it is win-win situation. There is no loser. In Indian tradition, spiritual debate was one of the backbone, as I said, in 4 level. Master to transmit the truth to the new disciples. Master to transmit the truths to the different ideological religious leaders. Disciples to transmit the truth to the other disciples. And one leader to transmit the truth to other leader. In 4 ways it has been used. And this avoided all religious terrorism in Vedic tradition. The Vedic traditions extraordinary strength is spiritual debate. And there is a beautiful Sanskrit verse which says, when you listen from the master, you learn 1/4. When you have a debate among yourself, you will learn 1/4. When you do the smarana, you learn the 3rd quarter. When you start teaching,
you learn the fourth quarter. When you listen from the master, 25%. When you do debate among yourself, second 25%. When you do the smarana, remembrance, means internal question answer. I can say kind of an internal debate. The third 25%. When you start teaching, the fourth 25%. That is the way the truths are learned. So, you guys have heard. Now I'll lead you guys to the second 25%. We will have spiritual debates. This is the truth of spiritual debate in Indian tradition. I think the second subject is history of spiritual debate. I think I have covered this subject also. As I said, in all traditions, which is out of Vedic tradition, the debate is part of life. I can see very clearly how Mandana Mishra and Shankara would have had the debate, and how Shankara had debate with many of the Buddhists and conquered, and how many Buddhists like Nagarjuna had debate with Shankarites and conquered. You may think, then what is truth? Suddenly when Shankara represents, Advaita wins. When Nagarjuna represents, Shunyatva wins. Then which is reality? Which is truth? Understand, the person who's experienced is reality, not the ideas. Shankara was able to lead Buddhists one step deeper in Buddhism than where they are. So he won. Nagarjuna is able to lead Shankarites one step deeper into Advaita where they are. So he wins. So truth is one. Who is able to lead you one step deeper wins. So spiritual debate is more like a place where the person who can lead you one step further than where you are is identified and the help is taken. Brief introduction about Advaita. Advaita means non-dualism. Some of the translators translate this as a monism. No. Monism means egatva. But Advaita means non-dualism. It is put in the negative form. It is not said one, no. No two, that's all. Advaita means non-dualism, where the truth is beyond two. There is no two. Name or form, anything, time or space, which makes you experience two things, does not exist. Seen and the seer, if there is two, it is lie. Known and the knower, if there is a two, it's a lie. Experience and the experiencer, if there is two, it is a lie. So merging the experiencer and experience into experiencing, merging the seer and seen into seeing, knower and the known into knowing, is Advaita. Beyond two. You can't call it one. Beyond two. I can say the truth which leads you beyond two is called Advaita Tattva. And the experience beyond two is Advaita Anubhava. The master who leads you beyond the two is Advaita Acharya. Dvaita. I tell you exactly the difference between Advaita and Dvaita. When you experience the Advaita Anubhava from the Advaita Acharya and settle with that experience, your extraordinary gratitude will feel, whatever is said and done, I cannot become equal to him. Till you leave the body, that one line of your bio-memory will say, I cannot become equal to him. So that one line is called Dvaita. That's all. When you leave the body, that one line will go away, then it is Advaita. That's all. Nothing else. Otherwise, Dvaita is, as experience, there is nothing separate. Gopikas realized they are Krishna. All great Advaitis, they realize it is they who is Bhagavan. It's not that Gopikas are great Bhaktas, because of that they did not have Advaitic experience. No. All great Bhaktas had the Advaitic experience. But when they are in the body, one line, how can I become equal to him? So internally, I know I am one, but I have to be at his feet. I have to relax at his feet. The overflowing gratitude and love, which completely makes you to feel the master as divine. So when that one line is retained, that same experience is called Dvaita. If without Advaitic experience, if you are having Dvaita, then it is incomplete. Advaita is the truth experience, ultimate. Out of that, any attitude you take is perfect. But without experiencing that, you are stuck in any attitude, means your sadhana is incomplete. So know the truth which unites everything and play from the truth, from that experience. Visishtadvaita means the individual soul is separate, the cosmic soul is separate, it is part of the cosmic soul. Slowly, 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 it can expand and may experience oneness. One funny thing is, even in Visishtadvaita, there are millions of subsects. Different beliefs. Like one group of Visishtadvaitis believe the individual soul, the cosmic soul, and the Maya, all three are eternal. Some believe Atman, Brahma, Parabrahma. So there are so many versions of Visishtadvaita. All I wanted to tell you is, after experiencing Advaita, any stand you take, any position you are, great. But without experiencing that, any position you are in, you are incomplete. Sunyavada. Sunyavada means the path of negation. Nothing. Neti. It's like a technique which does not give any hold for your mind. Just relaxing into the deeper and deeper space. There is no one word on which you are struck. You are stuck. you are catching or you are caught. Neither the word is caught by you nor you are caught by the word. Sunyavada. I can say Sunyavada is constantly updating your experience, not being stuck with any of the ideas you create. And Mayavada. Mayavada is something like whatever you know, including the idea of enlightenment, is illusion. Go beyond whatever you know. What is enlightenment? Different roads, that's all. Different roads. See, like now, we have different roads to travel. If there's a landslide in some road, means some wrong group has occupied, identified one philosophy with themselves. They put a wrong meaning on the words, loaded with too much of dirt. Then we take another one route, that's all. We take another one route. Sometime the Sunyavadis are loaded with too much dirt. Then come on, take the route of Mayavada. Mayavadis get loaded with too much dirt. Then come on, let us take the Advaitavada. Anyone, if you travel sincerely, that's enough, will lead to the ultimate truth. Mayavada is like everything is illusion. Reject, go beyond all illusions. Ajatavada means unborn. Unborn. Nothing ever happened. Nothing ever happens and nothing ever happened. Ajata. This whole thing is unborn because you are seeing it as born. It appears to be born. It is unborn. Ajata. So, if you decide to see this whole thing as one more dream, you will be awakened. That's what? Unborn. Ajatavada. Rules of debate and moderation. As I said, first thing, pulse should not go up. Second thing, the words should be from your Atma Pramana. If you have been with Master and you are very clearly aware that some experience is possible in biomemory, in human biomemory, that becomes your experience. Understand? If you know bliss is possible in this biomemory, immediately that becomes possible in your biomemory. If you know the ultimate energy is possible in this biomemory, ultimately that becomes possible in your biomemory. Whatever is possible in that biomemory is possible in this biomemory. And start living it, giving support to it, encouraging it. That is what I call Nididhyasana, living. So whatever you are living, talk from that. That's all. Talk from that. He would have put many seeds in you. Apta Pramana would have become Atma Pramana in many ways. Talk from that. That is the rule. No question of heated arguments. No question of irrational logic. No question of perverted logic. It is only let us inquire into the truth. Atato Brahma Jignasat. Not let us see who wins. Let us inquire into the truth. That is the rule for moderation of Shiva says, let you be aware of the gap between two breaths
and the whole day you will be in ecstasy. And he says one more thing, and so practicing, in a few days be born anew. He says this technique will give you a new birth. You will not be old person again. You will not be living your old life again. One important thing with these techniques, you should constantly practice. You will see you become a new being. You are not old person again. You will be a new being. Here, Shiva is saying, let you be born as a new person. In few days, be born anew. You will not be an old person again. Only when you practice, you will understand how this bringing attention between two breaths can change your whole life. How can you be a new person? Because whenever you bring your attention between two breaths, you are unclutched. Just you remember that you are unclutched. You come to the same neutral space in which you experience. You are unclutched. All your problems can be alive. You can have your suffering as long as you believe you are a connected being. The moment you understand by your very nature, you are illogical, unconnected, independent, unclutched being, immediately from that moment, you can't suffer, because even your suffering is nothing but connecting and creating a shaft. You can suffer only if you create a shaft. You can't continue to suffer if you remember again and again you are unclutched. Because the suffering which happened to you 1 year ago, the suffering which happened 9 months ago, the suffering which happened 8 months ago, the suffering which happened yesterday, they are completely unconnected. Independent incidents, separate thoughts. But when you start connecting all of them and start seeing them, create an understanding about them in your life, or create an idea about them in your life, be very clear, you are creating suffering for you. You are creating hell for you. You are creating more and more difficulties for you. These techniques, you need to go into them. When you go into these techniques, you will see the liberation happening in your being. Whenever you are in depression, just remember that you are unclutched. The incidents or the things happening in the outer world are no way connected to your response from the inner world. And the same way, the thoughts which is rising in your inner world are no way connected to your identity which you have about yourself in the inner world. You have two identities. One which you show for others, another one which you keep it for yourself. Both are lies. Let it be very clear, you always think the identity which you show to the world is lie, and the identity which you have about yourself, within yourself, is a truth. Let it be very clear, the identity which you are keeping within yourself, about yourself, that is a big lie. That is also a lie. Your response or your thoughts related to your identity which you are showing outside to the outer world, and to the identity which you are keeping in your mind about yourself, both are completely unclutched. It's a lie. People come and tell me, they always come and express their guilt. Swamiji, actually I am a different kind of person, but I am showing outside as if I am courageous and a nice, honest person. I don't know how to bridge the gap. Let you be very clear, the guilt which you are carrying or the personality which you are carrying which creates guilt in you, that is also a pure lie. If you think the personality which you are carrying inside is true and the personality which you are projecting to the outer world is a lie, you will start thinking about morality. All your morality is the gap between these two, or the gap between these two only creates the idea about morality. I am talking very subtle, but the basic truth about life. The idea of confession is nothing but a pure business. It is an idea given to you so that you can be kept as a slave. This idea of guilt, idea of confession, all these things are cunning, subtle way to exploit human beings. It's a very cunning, subtle way to keep people under the control. Let it be very clear. Your idea about yourself, which you are keeping which you are keeping inside your mind, and your idea about yourself which you are projecting to the outer world, both of them are pure lies. Both the identities are lies. When you bring your awareness, attention between two breaths and realize, remember again and again, you are unclutched. By your very nature, you are unclutched. Again and again when you remember, you are unclutched by bringing your attention between two breaths. Suddenly you will see all your activities are taking a new turn. You will not be talking in the same way. You will not be working in the same way. You will not be doing things in the old way. You will start working in a new way. You will start thinking in a new way because your idea about pleasure will change. Your idea about joy will change. Your idea about pain will change. All your ideas about yourself will change. That is why I say Shiva is the only master who is master for the Bhavaroga. Bhavaroga means the disease of bondage. He is the only master, only doctor to cure the disease of bondage. He straight away liberates you, cuts all the bondage. He doesn't even give you the bondage of spirituality. Mostly, almost all the religions will take away the social bondages, but they will give you spiritual bondage. One more new bondage, golden chain. But with Shiva, he neither gives you spiritual bondage nor gives you social bondage. Usually, you will be relieved or you will be liberated from the image which you are showing to the outer world by the religions. They will tell, oh, don't bother about name, don't bother about fame. These are all the techniques to be liberated from the image which you are showing to the outer world. Image which you are showing to the outer world, liberating from that image is a lot more easy. It's not a big thing. Just little bit of intelligence and understanding, enough, you can be liberated. But liberating yourself from the image which you are carrying inside about you, that is the real freedom. That's what J. Krishnamurti says, freedom from yourself. Liberating yourself from yourself, because yourself is constantly torturing you. You can't relax with yourself. You can't sit with yourself. See, you can see in your life, even the old people doesn't have any responsibility. I have seen retired, no other responsibility, nothing else needs to be done. Even they can't sit with themselves. from morning till night, they will be reading the same old Hindu newspaper with a big glass. Even editor wouldn't have read so much. They would have been married, their sons would have been married, their daughters would have been married, their grandsons would have been married, but they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column with that big glass. They can't sit with themselves. They can't sit with themselves. When you can't sit with yourself, be very clear. You are not relaxed. You are not at ease with the image which you are carrying about yourself in your inner space. Here, first thing Shiva is teaching, let you be liberated. Let you be in ease. Let you be at ease with the image which you are carrying within yourself about yourself. Only then real morality can happen. Please understand. Unless you are completely at ease with the image which you are carrying about yourself inside your being, unless you accept yourself completely, real morality can never happen in your life. The one and only way to accept yourself completely is to understand the truth by the very nature. Your thoughts are illogical, irresponsible, and independent and clutched. You can't do anything about it. You have only one thing. You can understand this truth and liberate yourself. That's all. When you liberate yourself, you will be completely eased with the personality or the image which you are carrying about yourself in your inner space. Only when you are eased with your personality, only when you are integrated, life will be a game. Till then, you will be tortured by life. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, Leela. Person who has integrated his life, person who is completely comfortable with the image which he is carrying within himself, for him life becomes a Leela. It is no more serious thing. It's a game of existence. He is just playing. No question of something is right, something is wrong. No question of getting exploited by somebody. And same way, no question of exploiting somebody. If you have respect for your freedom, your inner space, you will never disrespect others' freedom. Same way, if you are binding somebody, if you are taking away somebody's freedom, let it be very clear, you will be selling your freedom. You can see all the so-called moralists, they will be moral because of their followers. The followers will be moralistic because of the leader. And both are in a big bondage. Both are binding each other. Let it be very clear, the real morality, solid, purity can happen to you only when you are completely eased with the personality which you are carrying within yourself. This meditation technique has got two parts. First thing, you are supposed to center your attention between two breaths. Next thing, you must be able to carry that attention throughout your worldly activity. You will be able to put your attention between two breaths. You will be able to be eased with yourself only if you are eased with your neutral space. If you are comfortable in the zone where you don't have any more attachment with your identity, where you are ready to be relaxed from your identity, means where you are eased with the personality which you are carrying in your inner space.
Teach them unclutching. No, really. And that fellow will be struggling and he will become schizophrenia and suffer forever. Then at the end of the day, he will understand surrender is the right thing. Now, till he understands what to do. Unclutching and all will not directly lead you to enlightenment. You may think, no, I am in a different mood, I am talking. I am telling you the exact truth. Sometimes rarely I feel like telling the truth as it is, I am telling that's all. Really. Whenever any thought comes, just surrender it to the source. You see, the source is God. Nothing else can, nothing can come out other than the God. He is the source. So drop it to the source. Disregard and drop it to the source constantly. But unclutching, you will become more egoistic. You will think, I am doing big guy. I am a big guy. Drop yourself into the Ganga. If you are a big guy, then what else? There are so many hills from where you can drop yourself into the Ganga. Now all big guys should be dropped into Ganga only. Just disrespect the anger. Disrespect the anger and surrender to Ganga. Surrender to that source. Yes. The devotion towards Master also leads to surrender. Surrender the devotion also. Know very clearly your devotion is foolishness. Really, disrespect your devotion also. Disregard your devotion also. That is also foolishness. Arrogant. I have seen so many fellows showing devotion. Fake. And especially after this scandal, I know the value of the devotion. All talks. Fellows have disappeared. Not only ordinary, the dogs, when they run, they don't run normally. They do 1, 2 and bark and run. So I have seen all kinds of devotees running, not devotees actually, ex-devotees running, doing 1, 2, 3 and running. The dogs has the ability of vomiting. In a unique way, they will vomit. So, I have seen people doing 1, 2, 3, vomiting and running. So, all their devotion is foolishness. Disregard your devotion also. Only thing, drop everything at your source. The source from which it is coming out. See, these are the pure truths I am uttering. And if you want to catch it. Sharada, whenever she goes to Varanasi, she will not initiate people. Whenever I go to Varanasi only, I tell all the truth and initiate people. All, whether that Kashi or Uttarakashi, I initiate people. So, honest truth as it is. Establish yourself in surrender. That's the only way. Just be in the mood of, constantly cherish the mood of surrender. There's a beautiful book in the Christian theology, Practicing the Presence of God. Any of you have read that book? It's a very powerful book. You guys should read it. Thomas Kempis. Great mystic. Out of intellectual ideas, you can create organization. But out of this surrender idea only, you can create enlightenment. With the surrender idea, you can't create organization. You can create only enlightenment. You can't sell this idea, you see. But unclutching can be nicely packaged and sold. So I don't need to sell anything to you guys. Already you guys gave a lot of money to me. I can tell you guys the truth as it is. That's why I'm telling. That's what I'm saying. Spontaneous disappearance happens only when you have tremendous regard for surrender philosophy. See, the tremendous regard for surrender philosophy makes many of your non-mechanical parts of the brain alive and puts up your system for higher experiences. That is when the withering away of the will happens, not before that. Not even accepting with anger or anything, not even having the idea of acceptance. 5 days before, I got hurt in the hand. I did not even know. Yesterday, Brahmaswarupa noted down and told me, what is this, Swamiji? It was a very strong, deep wound. I don't know. I did not even know how it got, where it happened, nothing. I didn't even know, only he found out and told me. Then he started inquiring, Swamiji, you will not have pain or you will not know about your body and all that. Then I started thinking, okay, this is the way it is. And it is there. And that also yesterday I found out because I wore the cloth yesterday, our hands are seen. The idea of pain, nothing exists. It's not that I am without awareness. I am with awareness only. I am moving, talking. And the wound shows very clearly there was a bleeding. There would have been a bleeding. Establish in the surrendering mode, and the joy of sadhana you will experience. See, sadhana itself should be joy, only then you will do it. Otherwise, how much you will tightening the screw, how much you will do? That's what I said, you are screwed. People are unhappy about it when I say the truth. You don't need to surrender to some person or image or anything, to the source. That brings a lot of joy and tremendous lubrication in your nervous system. Otherwise, you will have thousands of problems. Why that fellow is levitating, I am not levitating. All this nonsense will be there. The sadhana people will create so much complication and they will always get into trouble. I am afraid of these sadhakas because they will create a lot of trouble, nuisance. Never ever have friendship with the people who do sadhana. No, really. No, they will create some problem for you. Either they will compare their sadhana with you or they will compare your sadhana with them and they will put you in mess. They will torture you. Be with people who are more loving, simple, joyful, playful, who are not bothered about the sadhana, foolish nonsense. No, really. Otherwise, all the fellows who are too much sadhana, no, they will put you in trouble. Go and talk to them 10 minutes, they will put you in depression. Either they will compare your sadhana with you, saying that, oh, I do this, you don't do anything, you are a fool, and you are with the wrong guru, and all this. Or they will see your sadhana, oh, you do this, I don't do anything, and they will raise your ego and put you in hell. In some way, they will put you in nonsense. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, the Sattvika Sadhaka will sit inside the mosquito curtain and do what he needs to do. Will never talk about it to anybody else. See, the other day I was telling about you can talk about your experience. That is totally different. Talking about your sadhana is different. You understand? Talking about experiences, what you feel, the joy overflowing, verbalizing it. That's different. And talking about your sadhana, I do this 1,008 times, I count and I roll on the ground. Who cares whether you wash your butt or not? No, these fellows go on talking about it too. No, I do this sadhana, I do this kriya, that kriya. I blow this nose 20 times, that nose 20 times. And this mahamudra, that kriya. Egoistic idiots. Finally, what happens? The anti-effect happens. Sadhana is supposed to lead you to enlightenment, and the anti-effect will happen. Anti-effect means what? Clash. Not only they will put you in depression. You can see anybody puts you in depression within 10 minutes. Is a great sadhaka. No, really. He will be a great sadhaka. Go and talk to them and find out in 10 minutes they will put you in depression. Nonsense. It is better to be with the people who dance in clubs, bars, and eat and drink and go and sleep in and do their life. They will be much better company than these so-called sadhakas who blow their nose 20 times, go around do something, some foolish things. Because at least these bar goers, they won't put you in depression. No, really. These guys will put you in depression. I am telling you all the truth as it is. Very practically. No, I never saw any fellow drunkard or a bar goer putting others in depression. Either if you give company, you will drink with you. If you don't like, he will go and drink by himself and he will be by himself. But see, these sadhakas, they will catch you and talk to you and put you in depression. Even if you don't want to talk, they will sit and brag about their necklace and just like bragging about these jewels and cloth only. It's a kind of a bragging. And they will see till you are in depression. Till then they won't feel satisfied, settled. See, even this mantra japa, you should not repeat with like a sadhana. You should put it like a ring on your vocal cord. So where a sound is coming, air gets converted into words. Just you should place it like a ring, and you should feel like there is a ring. For example, if you get a mantra Shiva Shiva, something like that, Namah Shivaya or Namo Narayana, you should feel that mantra is there like a ring. Any air goes through, it goes through that ring. So any air comes out will have the faint smell of that ring, that mantra. Means again surrender only. And go in the other road. Don't go in the same road. Because they will catch you and put you in depression. What will you do? Poor fellow. They will give you all tall talks. Even this surrendering, I don't even call it as a sadhana. It's like a joy of relaxation, joy of restful awareness. What is she telling? Yes, that's what. See, whatever you think, from where that all your idea, energy, intelligence, that I exist, all of you feel that I exist now. From where you feel that, give it to that same thing. That's all. To that same space or place or whatever it is. So there is something from which you feel I exist. I have to eat, I have to walk, I am standing, I am this body. You have that now. So from which that comes out, give it to the same back. That's all. Something is responsible why you are able to see all this. Is it not? Something is responsible why you are able to hear all this. So give it back to that same. Even as a concept, you give it back to that same is enough. Because you can't do more than concept. You are a concept. So as a concept, you give it back to them, that's enough. You are nothing more than a concept. The big problem is few chaos created out of few junk. Different junks when it becomes chaos. See, opposite that pigs sheds are there, you see? Near the 4 or 5 pigs are rolling on sea. In the daytime you should have seen. Tomorrow morning, don't miss that. There's so much junk and 4 or 5 pigs are rolling around. Take photograph of that. Exactly that's what you. Put it in the website. Oh, really? See that? Did you ever see that? That 4 or 5 small huts are there for the pigs, you see. They grow pigs. And that junk will be there. Lot of junk and they will be rolling. That small pigs, they will be rolling. That's what exactly. Nothing else. I think constantly surrounding your thought will exude the love. You will start exuding. That does not mean that they are living around me. My living around me does not mean they become enlightened. It's all, they have to surrender. Without surrender, living around me is not physically living around me is not a too big thing. There are 200 dogs in Buddha Ashram living with me. They are over more than 8 years and they are more senior to anybody. What to do? No, they are senior than everybody. Again, see, he's asking technique for surrendering. No. See, as I said, understand these 2 words. Anything comes up, idea, thought, disregard, disrespect, and put it to the source. Let it go to the source. I am not interested. That's enough. Don't ask more words, then you will create a technique out of it. Just grasp this many words, less words, go with it. When there are more words, you will create a technique out of it. Sit straight, close your nose, blow it 10 times. Then air will come through other side. We can call Varakriya. Sit in front of the people who do Kriya, tell 20 times. This is our sadhana. Please stop. What are you doing? Kriya. There is no such thing as taken advantage of. What do you have to be taken advantage of? Whatever you are having is just that junk. Tomorrow morning they will show you. What is there to be taken advantage of in that junk? There is nothing worthy to be taken advantage of. And nobody is waiting to take advantage of you. Who is there? Who cares? I don't understand complacence means. It's okay. Even if they take it for granted, what is the wrong? You are not that big that nobody should take you for granted and all that, ma. Hey, we'll tell all our devotees to frame the picture of that pig hut and keep it in their bedroom. I am that. Put a board and remember that's all, nothing more. Why do you think of yourself too much? See, only when you become nothing, your problems will become nothing. As long as you think you are a big guy, your problems will look big. What is there? I tell you, establishing in surrender will make your whole bio-memory sweet. If I tell about the results, then you will start thinking about results. That's another one problem. Teaching spirituality is the most difficult job. Sometimes you need to inspire them with fear, greed. Sometimes you need to tell the truth as it is. When you tell the truth as it is, nobody wants to practice. Leave it. Tell it with little fear and greed to catch only the fear greed part. They don't leave it. Wah. Wah. So today this is the message. Wah. Any sadhana, any meditation, any practice, wah. That is the initiation today. Vaya mantra. Really, I'm telling you. See, when you walk, suddenly enlightenment should happen to you and you should not bother about it and continue your walking. That's the life. And Guru should tell, oh God, you became enlightened. Oh, that's okay. What is there, Swamiji? Anything else? You should ask. No, that is the way life should be. Okay, what next? That there's a beautiful story in the Upanishad. This Guru tells the disciple to take 4 cows and get into the forest and come back after it becomes 1,000 cows. That guy, see, 4 cows to become 1,000 cows naturally takes at least 10 years. Satyagama Japala. Japala. Anyhow, Satyagama is nickname. It's not original name. The Guru gives that name as Satyagama because this fellow tells the truth. See, his mother was prostitute. Temple prostitute. Sorry, court prostitute. So he doesn't know the father's name. So Guru asks, what's your father's name? He says, I don't know. My mother told me that she's a court prostitute and somebody made her pregnant. She doesn't know. So this is what my mother told me to tell you. When the master listens to, oh, honest and truthful, you are more than Brahmana. So he gives the name Satyagama to him. Japala is mother's name. So mother's name being used as a surname and the initial is a tradition from Vedic tradition. It's not new thing. It's a tradition. So mother's name is Japala. Then now I think Japali, they become Japala when this guy uses. That's a thing. Anyway, this guy 10 years sitting in the forest, not using human language, just being with the animals, and he practically forgot to think. The will withered away. Only one idea was there. When it becomes 1,000, I have to go back to the master. Nothing else. Everything dropped. And he became established in surrender. Volume. Little more. I think sound seems very less. சாப்பாடு ரெடியான சொல்லு, இங்கே கொடுத்துடலாமா? இல்லை கேள்வி எடுத்துன்னு வரணுமா? எவ்வளோ நேரம் ஆகும்? ஓகே. ஸோ தூக்கிட்டு முடியாதா? எங்க சர்வ் பண்ண போறேன்? They can go on. This guy, this Japala, he sits for 10 years and he forgot to even think. What about counting? So when the number crossed 100,000, he doesn't know. He is just happily sitting and taking care of them, and that's all. The comes and tells him, "Hey, we become 1,000. Come on, let's go back to the master. We want to be with the master." This guy says, "Oh, but is it so? Okay, let's go back." When he comes to the master, master sees and he's so joyful. He says, "Wow, 1,001 cows are coming." He counts him also as cow. He becomes so silent. Then he comes and falls at the feet of the master. He says, master says, "You became enlightened." Then Chapala says, "Okay, master, what next?" The Panchabuddhas initiating means when he completely surrender, they all become gurus. That's all. It's not that they appear and, "Oh, my son, I give you the mantra, you meditate," and all that. Not that. No sadhana. See, even he doesn't know he became enlightened. And enlightenment comes on the way. And he says, "Okay, what next?" That's the only way people become enlightened. Like a Bhatmavara. This Bhatmavara fellow became enlightened just by washing clothes of Shankara. Shankara's cloth washing. Shankara's washerman, that's all. So sincerely that fellow used to do, he became enlightened. One day that fellow has gone the other side of the river to wash the clothes. And all these big talks are going on, all sadhakas, blowing their nose, and dash. And all the great sadhakas are going on, and all big Vedanta talks are going on. And that poor fellow is washing the clothes there, that side. And all the big talks, these guys stood up to go and take bath. And Bhatmavara was standing there, that side, and washing the clothes. These 2-3 guys are telling that, "See, this fellow missed Sureshwaracharya only. That fellow is an intellectual, Mandaramishra. See, that fellow never sits and listens to all these great truths and spiritual things. Mandaramishra, that fellow is responsible for spoiling the whole Advaita in South India. He is Acharya of Sringeri Math. That is why the whole South Indian Advaita became ritualistic. Real ritualistic also, okay, nothing wrong. Foolish ritualistic. Anyhow, this guy says, "Oh, that fellow is fool and he doesn't listen. And nothing, he is not a sadhaka." Then Shankara laughs and says, "Bhatmavara, come." He calls him by the name. Bhatmavara is not the name, some other name I forgot. He calls him by the name. That fellow, he just turns and in that excitement master called, he doesn't even remember he's on the other side of the river. He just runs over on the river. And wherever he puts the feet, the Bhatma, and the lotus raises and holds him. The nature holds him. When he came back and fell at the feet of Shankara and asked, "Master, tell me what I should do. Did you call me?" Then all the other fellows who saw that rays of lotus happened, they were shocked. And then Shankara says, "No, I didn't call you for telling anything. I called you to tell something for this fellow, not for you. I want to tell something for this fellow, that's why I called you, not for you." Then he gives the name Bhatmavara. So he doesn't even know he became enlightened. And he is enlightened. Enlightened washerman. See? What a luxury to have. Why should I have like that? All his 10, 12 fellows who are taking care of him are enlightened. one Ma Prem Shunyo, one Manisha, one Devgit, all 10, 12 fellows, he trained and worked with them for 3-4 years and made them enlightened and kept them as crew. Till last moment, only that 10, 12 people were serving him. He will never talk, he will just sit. His bent is Devgit. He will go on 10 times as if Osho is talking. And exactly the same grammar, exactly the same way he will write. No shelter, all right, I finished the question, now go. There is a book called Glimpses of the Golden Childhood. And if you have read that book was written like that only. Devgiri was working on his feet and he was dictating. People with him, juicy people. Maharshi made a big mission, but all dull people. There is no juicy people. Huh? The juicy people were all with Osho. He himself is a juicy guy. So, even with JK, all dull fellows. Tamil Nadu Brahmins. Really. He himself is a Tamil Brahmin, J. Krishnamurti. So his first surname? No. Born in Andhra, but a Tamil Brahmin. Tamilian, actually. Family is Tamilian guy. Andhra means an important thing, they will have a name like a rhyme. If it's a small name like a Jittu Krishnamurti means Tamilian. Otherwise it will be Jittu Vadavengada Subramanya Srivan Sri Venkadesha Srinivasa Krishnamurti. That's a very good end. Andhra Brahmins will have like a rhymes, like my name. Any of you guys know my name? It's a long name. Paramahamsa Varivaraja Satchidananda Pranavasvareva Srotriya Brahmanishta Jagadguru Nityananda Purindra Saraswati Bhagavat Padacharya. Like that only. Even if I repeat once more, I will make some mistake.
You should see the stick corrected. I'll check and then.
Now we have forgotten that we had had one more doctor. Arpana, you told them to get their clothes? You told her? Huh? Tell them to be ready with the dress by the time I reach Bangalore. Even that being aware of all the movements of the body and all also will put you into the surrender. The deep surrender. You will understand you can't be aware. Try, go on, try. Your mind will realize it's like a hitting on the Ganga, hitting on the Himalayas. Then your head will become tired and fall. The essence of being with the master, what you know, like these few moments where I tell the truth as it is. Now you guys have got the fruit of Himalayatra. Understanding that establishing in the surrender is life. All other things are like a... That's all. This is essence. Catch it and live. That can be a helpful lubrication for surrender. In Gangotri, we'll have. And what I'm saying, this was there in Vedic tradition, mother's part also. Afterwards, in the Puranic period, like Manu's time, it became fathers. Originally, we are matriarchal society. Then Manu's time only we became patriarchal. That's what all this happened after Manu. Before that, we are matriarchal. There was no marriage. She decides with whom she wants child. So, mother's name only is the identity for you. Only when the Manu created the marriage idea, it becomes father. Patriarchal.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 7th verse. Jitatmana prashantasya Could you explain why Kundalini is compared to King Cobra, please? Because its movements are almost like a cobra moving in your body. It just crisscrosses between Edagala and Pingala, the nadis, and when it goes and just touches the Sahasrara lotus, intense nectar flows. It's a snake filled with nectar, not venom. Nectar flows throughout your body. That is why it is symbolically considered as King Cobra. Satish, Balaji, my blessings. In the last Vyana process, I found myself repeating the same sequence again and again, down to the last detail. I also found that I was going towards and backwards through the sequence, sometimes doing it in slow motion. Could you please help me understand why this is happening? Nididhyasana is happening. Anu? Nididhyasana is happening. That is why it's a powerful experience. Go with it. On this Himalaya Yatra trip, can each one of us experience God within us on our own unique way, so that we are aware of the experience and retain the biomemory? Dal Helen, my blessings. That is the reason I brought you here. Not just for sightseeing, insight seeing. What I think I answered. What is spiritual debate? History of spiritual debate. Shankaracharya versus various traditions. There are books like a Kandana Mandana Sutra. If you read that book, you can finish off any philosophy. The author, no name of the author. I think he must be the greatest critic happened in India. Left and right, he pulls down all bases of all philosophies. Finally, disciple asks, what is your philosophy then? No, if I write, somebody else will pull it down. I just want to leave you in the empty space. So it's a powerful technique for enlightenment. Pull down everything and just be in that empty space, you will become enlightened. Indirect way of putting you into enlightenment. J. Krishnamurti way. Way of J. Krishnamurti. Not U.G. Krishnamurti, because U.G. Krishnamurti adds certain negativity. But J. Krishnamurti is the person. Completely demolishes and leaves you. He demolishes and removes all the rubbish and leaves you. He is perfect. With U.G. Krishnamurti, he demolishes and puts some dirt on you. Then you become trained to demolish other buildings. You are on the job of demolishing. You are not into the beyond the basis. Sumitra, I'll take care of her. Tayumanavan vela illava. Laurent, I'll help you. Significance of Jyotirlinga Darshanam. See, Jyotirlingas are self-erupted. They just happen. Swayambhu. And it radiates energy by itself. Masters experience and recognize those energy fields. Now we are going to see the Jyotirlinga, the Kedarnath. So not only Darshana, being in that space, you soak into that energy. That is the significance of Jyotirlinga Darshana.
Kedarnath is the place where Shankara left his body and Danda. Even now, all Shankara sannyasis, they come here to pick up their dandas. They pick up their dandas from Kedarnath. So all you guys, there is a Dandasthal where Shankara's danda was found. It's in Kedarnath. We will go there behind the temple. You will put your dandas there and do namaskar and pick it up, saying that Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo means I give refuge to the whole world. I will not hurt anybody. And second, retaining awareness. Due to global warming, there are reports that the Gangotri glacier is receding at a rapid pace. Can you please comment on the future of Ganges? I also listen to this kind of reports, but I feel strongly Ganges is the lifeline of Vedic tradition. It cannot dry. It cannot and it should not. I wish to be your Divya Sariri. Please work on me to be able to do that in this lifetime. I would not want to miss this opportunity. Can I also have a few minutes with you to discuss the happening in the center and another Sangha, which three of us wish to start? Thank you once again very much for bringing me to the Himalayas. Nityatma Niranjani Sita. I'll talk to you. I'll make you my Diveshari. I'll do it. I know we cannot get healer's initiation in this LEP, but I would like to experience Anandagandha. Is there any way I can experience it? For several years, also I see a blinking butterfly light in my Ajna Chakra. Krishna, I think you need to go through healing initiation. Only then you'll experience Anandagandha. Could you explain why Kundalini is compared? I think I answered. Any other questions? Nowadays I am coming to the straight answers. Earlier I used to tell all stories and then make you understand. Nowadays either you became intelligent or I became intelligent. Straight answers.
Go through multiple Kundalini awakening in the LEP process. Once it is awakened, is it a permanent state or you have to repeat it?
You see, it's like your ability of your biomemory. First time when it is awakened, your biomemory may retain only 5% of it. It's like 100 unit energy gets converted into 5 unit matter. And 95% will just be mixed, released in the air. But second time when the 100 unit happens, that 5 will act as a base and hold at least 20%. And the 80 will be released into the air. When third time it happens, the 20 will act as a base and catch more than 40%. So it's the strength of the biomemory to hold that experience. That's all. So by that time you have some 10-12 experience, your biomemory will be completely washed and ready to hold. That's the way it happens. That's the science.
Kundalini energy is useful when they're interested in the outside world or if they're interested in inside. Why is it sleeping?
No. It is not actually sleeping. It is not using all its dimensions. See, Kundalini is life. If you touch it for the outer world, it will express. If you touch it for inner world, it will express. If you touch any dimension, it will express.
Just wanting it to express this.
That's all.
Both internal and external.
All benefits are from Kundalini. There is no such thing as separate benefit. Actually, any spiritual practice you do, Kundalini only gets awakened, including listening to my words. It only hits Kundalini, and certain unit of Kundalini reaches your Sahasrara. When you sit in my presence and listen to the words and just lost,
God, these words are just becoming reality in me. Sometime you will see very clearly my words rolling out of my mouth, and by the time it reaches you, it's experience in you. Your energy field is catching it. Means the Kundalini is awakening. Especially when I talk about this awareness, Upanishad, those moments, because those things have become part of my biomemory, means the basis of my biomemory. The moment I start talking about it, you will see just those words are, before even they reach your inner space, it is becoming experience there. The words are happening here and they are traveling, but already their flowering is happening.
Could you talk about the anti-aging process and the flow of Kundalini and not related?
When the Kundalini is awakened, with the physical movements, it strengthens the body and stops the time wearing away the body. The action of time on the body is stopped. See, when you concentrate on the tip of the nose, the Kundalini covers yourself like a layer and takes care that time does not cross your body. It just goes away. It just goes 1 feet in front of you. You are there. The time you spend in awareness is the time you save for yourself, which will be reimbursed. So when you have the danda, any movement you do with unawareness, go back and do prayaschitta. And do it again. Have you done it with awareness, this movement? No, do it again. Now see how it feels when you touch it. How the floor feels in your fingertip. And pick it up. How this area feels with the weight of the danda. How these two palms feel with the touch of the danda. And how it feels when you really relax. With awareness. Sitting is different. I know I am sitting is different. So when you know you are sitting, you are not aging. Possess your body. Don't leave it away to time. Preserve your body. Don't give it away to Kala, time. You have it. You own it. Then Kala won't touch. Death won't touch. When you don't own, he eats it away. The body which is not owned is naturally eaten away by the ants or the white ants or the dog or the whatever. When you own it, it's not eaten. So they say two things, important thing. One, own your body. Second, when you have the great opportunity of getting answers from the masters, don't miss it. Because there are millions of people who have confusion but no opportunity directly to listen from him. When you have opportunity of listening from him, just transform yourself. Catch it. Don't miss it.
How does Kundalini rising feel?
Fear. Whole body will feel light, sweet, and all auspicious way. Your ears will feel listening auspicious music. Nose will feel auspicious smell. Eyes, auspicious scenes. Mouth, very auspicious taste. Skin, very auspicious touch. Whole thing will become Mangala, auspicious. That's all. Then?
In gross way, because I don't understand what auspicious means. In other words, does it mean that everything that gets processed to the senses is good?
It will feel good, that's all.
Kundalini is rising. It's an extent, but I don't know rising. It is like a sort of very pleasurable tingling.
Yes. It. You are right. Then it is rising.
And when it builds up, is it when you have a block in your chakra or your spine not straight?
I can say spine straightening up is only physical cooperation. Block in chakra is more like emotional. But when the Kundalini awakens, it breaks the blocks. It's like a Ganga and Himalaya fight. The Ganga is more powerful, then it will break the Himalayas. If the Himalayas is more powerful, it may stop the Ganga for a few days.
I've not experienced Kundalini as a snake movement.
No, as the whole body it will be experienced. That's also okay. Listen. Today's message from KAILASA. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? His original state and his present state, the bridge, the connection is devotion. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva. All beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. In Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful Nyaya, multidimensional logic. Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi புழு கொணர்ந்து கூடு சமைத்து தன் குத்தலாலும் உயிர் கூறலாலும் புழுவை குளவியாக்குவது போலே. This is Pramarakita Nyaya. A bee brings worm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to Kailasa. Listen. To whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand? It is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, just one heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is enough to break your trust. That doesn't need much. To build your trust takes life. Devotion, feeling connection, is something extraordinary. The great power of the being. Understand? Your devotion to Paramashiva literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Listen. It is too easy to give your own reasons for my happening. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening, and you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me. The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? Whenever Guru appears, the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. Good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. He is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. That's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. Understand? Nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka, Janma karma chame divyam evam yo veti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mamedi sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me, the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadamabhi siddhanam kaschinmam vedti tattvataha. The 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection, even of the perfected ones who are diligent. One perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mamabhijanati yavan yaschasmi tattvataha tato mam tattvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme. I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shakti Pada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. I tell you, Ramakrishna says beautifully, just by, see, the first teaching of Ramakrishna. If you have read his Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna book, the first word of Ramakrishna and last word of Ramakrishna is one and the same. He says, by remembering your Ishta or Guru, means your God or Guru, if the tears roll in your eyes, this is last Janma for you. This is the first word and last word of Ramakrishna. And nobody gave you glycerin. Nobody asked you to remember your mother-in-law. Nobody asked you to remember the pains of your life. And the instruction was not remember all the pains and incompletions of your life. No. It means the energy in which you are sailing, you might have started with imagination, but it has hit to the space of which is more real than